Hey, we're looking at exoskeletons today. High-tech stuff. This is, what is it?
Hyper Shell out of, I think, the UK. So I don't want to spoil too much, but I got
You
this.
guys didn't like go, whoa, when you opened the
Oh.
box or anything.
Oh yeah,
right?
what's
Just-
your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos of these. Like, I know how they are supposed to work. I just don't know what they're capable of. So it's like this diaper you put on, and it attaches to your thighs. I know that. And from what I saw, it's supposed to just help people traverse life with a little assistance.
Yeah, I think Hyper Shell really plays into the like hiking outdoor. So like you put this on, you hike, oh you're climbing up the side of a big old hill.
You don't need your poles
Yeah, you don't need
anymore.
your poles. This helps you go up the sides of mountains.
Oh, it's not heavy at
It's
all.
not heavy.
Yeah, it's like super, super light.
And like this was around $1,500, which is not cheap. And from what they say, it's not made like your first thought is I'm gonna put this on and run faster or lift more weight. It's not that. It's to ease the strain of your activity of hiking, essentially. It's a very niche use case. So if I shop now,
Does it add 5 inches to your vertical?
Oh, God.
no, I wanted that too. We got the X Pro, which is hot right now. That is on sale for $1,100. It's got 800 watts of power, 17.5 kilometer range per battery, 10 intelligent AI modes. Huh.
What does that do?
I mean, this guy's running.
It's gonna make you walk
Well, I think
more.
you're able to run it.
Right.
Is it like helping you?
Yeah, I think the whole thing is it takes strain off and it feels how much power you're putting in and it adjusts its power to help.
Okay.
Here's
The other side
real
is
quick.
going around.
Oh, I forgot to tell you,
Yeah.
there are height adjustable things back here. All right, let's get into this. I'm gonna open the app.
That looks pretty cool.
I feel pretty cool.
I'm opening the app and I'm going to.
Can you make Charlie run with your app?
I
Oh my
cannot.
God. That was-
All right, we're gonna turn this on.
So it's not like gonna take control of his body, like freak out, and then he doesn't have control of his legs anymore.
No.
It shouldn't.
It might
That would be cool though.
Alright, I'm ready if it does.
I forget.
It'll be like Quap, where I just squeeze.
Oh, could you imagine the full circle real life quap?
Yeah.
Here, take it off for a second. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna work on your butt.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just get in there. See what you find. My ass is known to hold many cool secrets.
That battery should be on. I'm gonna.
Huh.
Just active reload me.
Like put a
Yeah,
different
hot swap.
battery in.
Yeah.
Hot swap.
Watch, this is the other thing that pissed me off. I don't just want to dunk on them until we can show it, but watch how easy it is to pull this battery off.
You got this. I'm sure it's easier when there's not someone in it.
Well, you're also supposed to have the upper body exoskeleton to help rip it off.
There we go. Now, let's see if there's any charge in this battery. Assuming that one's dead. Which one?
Charlie shoots through.
That feels like it clicked on.
That's the
Yeah.
full battery.
All right, let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that one was just dead.
Oh,
Careful.
yep. It's
Do you feel different?
well, it bended me a little bit.
Now bend to the other side. All right, so it was just green, now it's red.
Yep.
What does that mean?
It says low battery and update your firmware. I did this 3 days ago. We're not gonna update right now.
Yeah. Let's just let's get me moving.
It's got 2% battery.
That's
Alright, well, I better go quick.
So much.
And you have to have it plugged in to charge this?
Yeah, maybe we can. Is that one just dead? Is that what happened?
I guess. Truly, I'll tell you after. I can't plug it in if it's not.
We can try another hot swap.
All right. I guess just walk.
Alright, let's go.
Do you feel it?
I can hear it. I can hear
Yeah,
it working a little
I
bit.
can hear it and somewhat feel
I can
it.
bump up the power if you want.
Yeah, give me max power.
All right. Oh, it won't go above 50.
Okay, give me 50% power.
You were already at it.
Wait, this is the highest it'll go?
This is what happened when I tried it too. It wouldn't let me.
Maybe because of the battery. Keep kind of moving.
Oh, I'm giving you resistance now.
Oh.
I'm giving you resistance.
Make it so he can't walk.
It's in fitness mode.
It's so you work out while you're walking.
So try walking. Is it harder to walk?
No.
It's at 100%. All right, I'm going.
Go up to 200%.
Yeah, plus ultra, please. Like, I want to really be fucking.
Maybe it's because you didn't update your firmware. It's not talking.
It said
to
it's an experimental mode, and I had to opt in.
Oh, okay.
It's just crashes like backwards. It won't go above 50. I'm assuming because the power is low.
We got 2.
It's gonna go. Oh, you're at
Less than
1%
nine.
battery now.
Quick.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, it's telling me your speed.
How fast am I going?
4 miles per hour.
How about that?
Oh shit.
7.5, 8. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was pumping there for a minute.
Hey, we're back with an exoskeleton.
I'm strapping in.
We've charged it for about 96 days. So it should actually work today. Alright, so remember, you're gonna push and hold.
Push and
hold.
Oh.
Yep.
There it
Boom.
is.
You are powered up.
Oh, activating.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
It's blinking yellow. I don't know what that means.
That means full charge. It's also only 2 bars charged.
How is that possible? It's been plugged in
Legitimately?
for like 4 days now.
Or no, maybe that's not bars. Maybe that's
Oh, that's
Oh
bar.
yeah, that's
Green,
nice.
I think, is the amount. Oh yeah, we're at 92%.
Oh, yeah.
Where did we lose the extra 8?
Turning it on.
The
When we
turn on
walked over
process.
here, yeah.
So, just give me a little walk to the door, walk back. I can hear it working.
Yeah, I can hear it. I feel it working. I mean, it feels like a little guy pushing at my legs when I lift
Right?
them.
It's like
Yeah.
it's a little push.
Like, I feel like how the Neo robot moves around in the demonstration.
Do you feel like it's tight enough, like on your legs and stuff?
Yeah.
Here, 1 sec. You're on 50% power.
Yeah, give me a
How about this? Come back to the beginning.
If I don't jump up these stairs at 100, then it's a scam.
I'm gonna turn you to 0.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. Baseline.
You are at 1% power. Go up these first few.
Did that look hard?
It
Yeah.
looked like you were straining.
Did it feel hard?
Yeah, it felt pretty tough.
I feel hard. All right, now I'm gonna all the way up. You are now at 100% power.
Okay.
Oh, it's loud now.
I can hear it moving. I'm gonna go to. We're on.
Just watch what happens
Yeah.
when you're moving. I don't know if you can see it, but what's here? Let me do that again in slow motion. It is kind of freaking out. So like when I'm coming down like this, it's hitting both of these while I have one leg in the air, so I feel like I'm about to fucking fall.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Here, it's on eco mode. I'm gonna go to hyper. It's dynamic power for intense activities. We're on 50%. I'm sending you to 100% hyper. You're gonna.
Okay.
Does it feel different?
You went up faster that time.
I
You see
did.
that?
I had no choice. It's still moving. It's still moving.
You're gonna get flashbanged.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Oh.
So it's making you walk?
No, it's not making me walk. When I'm trying to stop, it's still wanting me to
I
walk.
think it adapts, so it's like, oh, okay. If he starts running, after a little bit, it goes, oh, we're running. So then when he stops, it probably takes 2 or 3
Yeah.
seconds to
Oh,
be
I
like,
see.
oh, we're not running.
I think
It
that's
Fucking
exactly what's happening.
breaks his kneecaps. Yeah, run that
You
way.
wanna go for a jog?
Do you want me to do the running since you're in slides?
I'll go around like this.
Oh, he's too fast. I can't keep up.
Okay.
He's flying.
I'm flying around.
How does it feel?
Really good. Real good. This is how I normally run. This is crazy at 100%. You see this happening?
I can't tell if you're like
It's not. It's me when
pretending.
No, when I'm stopping, it's doing that on its own. It's
That's
like,
crazy.
going backwards is interesting, but like here, this is me just now trying to full stop.
It does make you do like a little
Yeah.
like hip movement there.
So I got a little, just a baseline feeling for jogging. Oh yeah! Oh my! It's making me fucking step!
That's what I'm telling you.
That's crazy, actually. You are right. I feel like the fucking Neo robot. All right, stop. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Stop.
Let me do a slow stop like that.
Are you doing a standing jump? All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
How does that
don't think it's doing much.
What if you, yeah, like Charlie said, get some like steps in so it's doing its thing and then jump?
Bro, this shit's moving. I'm not. That's crazy. All right, let's get a little run in.
That looks pretty good.
It's certainly.
So I know it
Moving my
feels
legs.
weird. Is it making you expend less energy for the same amount of movement, do you think? Get a running
I don't
start.
think it'll. I don't think it'll work with that.
So that's my problem. Is if I running start,
it's gonna kick you
it
down.
thinks my next leg is
Yeah.
trying to run. So when I did that there, it tried kicking my legs.
You're
And that's
gonna
what I was
face
saying. That's what I
plant.
was saying on the stairs. That's exactly what's happening to me on the
So
stairs.
it doesn't
But, like,
expect
right
that.
now-
It doesn't expect elevation change.
It's making more than forward. It's pulling up in an arc. So like it wants my knee to go up.
And my question would be, does that save you energy?
Ready? We're gonna go fast. Oh yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah.
matches my speed.
Hello.
I would say. Oh God!
Yeah, the going down's not,
Coming down is a
yeah,
nightmare.
the going down's not a lot of fun.
You know what it might help with? Coming down backwards.
Oh!
Nope.
It very much does push your leg up, for sure.
There's power there.
Yeah, I just don't know. Does that help a lot? Like, I don't know enough about the biomechanics of hiking. I feel like getting your leg up is the easy part. It's when you have to put a lot of weight and pressure on it that you'd want the help with.
No, I feel like after like for long periods of time,
Yeah, I guess I'm just not a
like
huge hiker, so I don't know.
like just walking in general, lifting
Yeah.
your foot up is like a lot of the strain.
But the 100% power on hyper is actually pretty strong.
It seems
is
like
strong.
it's definitely
it's
like
moving. I'm not
doing some pressure
like
for
I'm
you.
not overselling that
Yeah,
at all.
it
It's
is
doing it.
strong.
The only way I could give this a real review
Just to take it hiking with you.
if I go on like call it a 2-hour hike and then do it again with this on, because I feel like this isn't what we want it to be of the I have a 20-inch vertical and then with this on I have a 30-inch
We
vertical.
could also
It's
get
a energy
an
saver.
opinion from Dr. Momo on what she thinks it's doing for you.
That's
That
true.
would have been smart.
That
So
would've
it
been
seems
smart.
like most people, it's kind of mixed, at least based off the preliminary reviews I'm reading. But it seems like most people think it's mainly for mobility for people that like to hike but just don't have the ability to.
I
And
think
it
that
helps-
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, as opposed to being more of like a tool for people that are already adept at hiking, it's more for people that want to hike but maybe have like a limitation.
Hmm.
That
That makes sense. It is. It seems like it's mainly just helping you get that leg moving, like get it up and moving.
I may be able to feel something like I said on a prolonged hike.
Yeah, at
But
the
you are
end of
right.
it.
If you're missing some power, which come on, I'm not missing power.
No, there's still spring chickens out here.
If you're missing some power, it can probably give you some power back. This thing really has a mind of its own. All right, wait. Let me go to 100% fitness.
So what does fitness mode do?
It's revert. Oh.
So is it fighting back now? It's
Yes.
Like, yeah. Okay.
All right, Charles, you got to try this.
Yeah, let me try that fitness mode.
It's like walking through mud.
Yeah, you're like in quicksand right now.
This is. Here. You don't have baby birthing hips like I do.
And I've got petite, fun-sized hips.
That's what they always say.
His are more for
Playtime.
pleasure than practicality.
Yeah.
Incredible. The pleasurable hips. Man, I had to lift after this, and now I don't.
We can just put this on.
That's true. Just walk around with it. It does feel really weird to walk without it now.
Is it like when you're on a treadmill and then you get off and you feel like
Except
you're
for
like
the
moving?
reverse. I feel like I'm in sand.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like I'm expecting my leg to be picked up for me.
Yeah.
I would say, if let's say my walking, I normally walk with 100 pounds of pressure, whatever. That takes 10 pounds off.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Am I in fitness? I gotta
Are you strapped up?
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
I'm
strapped
redetecting.
up.
I'm redetecting. All right, detected.
All right,
You ready?
ready.
I don't want to break your kneecaps here.
I'm ready.
I'll give you 100.
Perfect.
It looks like you're dragging a little bit.
You feel it?
Yeah, I can definitely feel it.
Doesn't it feel like you're walking in mud, basically?
Yeah, it feels like when you're at the beach and you start walking into the deep water, where it starts fighting back a little bit.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd get much of a workout from it,
I don't either.
but it might not be for us.
Maybe it's just for like joint health, where you want.
But it might be the kind of thing where, like, if you're an older person or someone who doesn't move super well and your main exercise is walking around the block,
Yeah.
it probably adds enough resistance to amplify
That's
that
true.
a little bit, I would
You're
imagine.
absolutely adding a few pounds of resistance.
Oh, no doubt in my mind, yeah. No, wow. Yeah,
It's his whole body there.
Yeah, it's really moving this time.
It feels like, isn't there a cartoon or something where the pants got taken over? And it,
Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was
yeah.
saying. It feels like that. It's so goofy.
It makes you walk with some sass.
Yeah, with gusto.
He entered the room emphatically.
Is there a way to maybe? I'm trying to take.
Here, I'll put you on eco. I'll put you on eco.
I'm trying to take tiny steps, but it still wants me to take giant steps.
Does eco feel more normal?
Not really.
Overheat protection control is only set to 80%, so be careful.
Yeah. I
Adjust
feel like
the
I'm really
torque.
wearing it out.
Whoa! Wait, alright, be careful for a second. I'm gonna put all the torque in your right leg. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely like a little different, but
I'm
not.
gonna switch to left.
Mid-step. Although
I
it
have
seems like the
one
battery
final
might just be
test
kinda-
here.
Yeah.
It tracks your speed. If you want, I'll put it on. We put it to 0%. I'll sprint. Then I'll put it up to 100. Sprint again.
That's a really good idea.
Does it make me faster?
The answer is yes. I could barely see you when you were sprinting out there. I was seeing.
So
your
here's
after
the thing for me is I feel like
Okay, please.
I feel like
Turn it off! Ow! Ow! Jesus Christ!
I feel like it's almost certainly not going to help with speed. It will help with distance
Yeah,
because it's
definitely more
taking
of a
the strain
distance
off of
thing.
your.
See these? Touch
Yeah.
it.
I don't want to. Just so.
This one was
It's not
hotter.
gonna burn.
No.
It is hot.
Oh, it is.
Touch
hot.
that one.
Yeah, it's,
That one's hotter.
Oh wow.
Well, overheat protection's only at 80%.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Another 20% and that explodes.
Yeah, Matt's sprinting and just combusts.
There's, yeah.
I'm just strapped into a fireball. Oh god, that would take this video from good to great.
It'd be an incredible shot.
Mads runs off into the distance. You see.
Holy fuck, you're 5 miles per hour. I might do that.
Here he goes.
15, 16. He peaked at 16.3.
16.3.
16.3.
Yep.
That seems. Is that really fast?
Probably.
That feels like it's really fast for a
feels
person to
very
run.
Alright, 100%.
Oh, I feel her.
Holy shit.
Can you stop though?
You got up to 18.
Now, was I warmed up or was I at 100%?
Right now you're at 2. Like, it just makes me question the. Now you're,
Stats,
you're at
yeah.
3.5. You're at 4.1. 6.4.
How fast did Usain Bolt run?
Probably not 18 miles per hour.
I think he was in the 20s.
Probably.
So you were just right behind him.
You were making a joke.
You're right behind him.
Man, never say that I can't run 10 yards fast. I'd say not a scam or anything.
No, I mean,
Like,
definitely not.
it absolutely is producing power.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how much does it help on a long hike? I have no idea.
They have 2 models above this.
I can't imagine what they do differently.
It's got, the top one has double the power of this one.
Whoa.
I can run
Why-
through that fucking wall like the Juggernaut.
Yeah, well, no, what would happen is you knee yourself in the nose.
I think you turn resistance to 100 and you cannot move your leg.
All right, I'm gonna
probably.
sprint.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my God, double the power is crazy.
That's too much power.
Yeah, I don't
I
know
don't-
whose legs would need that.
I don't know. I feel like we need to give this somebody going on a long hiking trip, like a couple days, and say day 1, don't wear it. Day 2, wear it.
Yeah.
Report your findings.
See what you think.
By that point, this video is already out. Their data's moved. But yeah,
It's a cool idea.
I don't know.
Maybe it's very helpful.
Yeah, I hope it is.
All I know is it moved my legs a lot.
They were moving.
They were moving.
Did that help anyone? On their decision.
Science done.
We did it again.
Yep. This evening I was cruising numerous streaming platforms to take a peek at what interesting, riveting, scary films they had available for me to put my peepers on to celebrate this Halloween, and I was checking them all. Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I even checked Peacock. I know even just hearing that name is enough to send shivers down your spine. That'll give you the heebie-jeebies in and of itself. In my defense, I don't have that subscription on purpose. I just have forgotten to cancel it many, many times. I got it a long time ago to watch the Halo TV series, and what a tragic sin that was. Holy Toledo. A catastrophic television series so bad that it's completely contaminated that entire platform for me. Anyway, though, point is, I even checked Peacock. Of course, I found nothing. You're more likely to find a gold nugget in your fucking toilet after taking a shit than you are to find something worth watching on Peacock. But I was cruising all these streaming platforms, and eventually I went to Paramount, which another platform I never really go to. But there was a new film that was plastered on there that caught my eye. It came out like 2 weeks ago. It's called Vicious, and it stars Dakota Fanning, who I think is a very talented actress, but has been on a real cold streak here with the projects she's choosing, like The Watchers from a year or two ago, which was some horror slop, the likes of which still stains my eyes. But this new one that she's starring in really caught my eye because the premise had me hooked. It has a lot going for it. It was fucking Opposite Day. It's about as generic as it gets. It's about a haunted box. And I just looked it up on a whim to see what people were saying about it. No one was saying anything about it. Complete crickets. When I was trying to look up any information or any discussion on it, it was like locking myself in a sensory deprivation tank. It seems like nobody's heard of this movie before. I found like 3 reviews on YouTube, and 2 of the 5 videos covering this were AI giving you a synopsis of what happens in the film. And then there's like 1 Reddit thread of people talking about it. And overall, the reception from the few that have seen it is pretty negative. Most people kind of hate it. There's a couple positive reviews sprinkled in there with people having their pinky out saying, you just didn't understand it. But outside of those fringe outliers, it's mainly negative, which is my cup of tea. This is exactly what I was looking for here. So I watched Vicious, and I feel like it's my duty to give you a review on this movie that you've never heard of and were never going to see. So as advertised, this film is indeed about a haunted box. No tomfoolery there. An old lady randomly knocks on Dakota Fanning's door one night after Dakota Fanning was talking to her mother and stressing out about an upcoming interview, and things just haven't really been going her way. Then all of a sudden, this random lady's acting all weird and sketchy, and she invites her in because it seems like she needs help. And while the lady's sitting there, she sets a box down and says, "This is yours now. You're going to die." And then she leaves. And then the box, it starts talking to her. She learns that she needs to give something she hates, something she loves, and something she needs to this box. And maybe that'll prevent her from dying. There's an hourglass ticking down, and as the sand is pouring, the clock is running. So that's basically the entire movie. From that point, it is now her trying to figure out, well, what do I hate, what do I love, and what do I need? What do I have to sacrifice to this box to survive? And the whole time the box is calling her on her phone and making her see a bunch of horrifying mirages, basically. It's like a genjutsu she gets trapped in because of this box. And there's this entity, I guess, that is possessing the form of her mother that's jump scaring her. And also just 1,000 jump scares, really. This movie is almost entirely jump scares. I'm actually kind of impressed that they didn't even try to build tension. They just tried to scare you with loud noises. And I feel like it's because they wanted to make sure you were still awake. Because without the jump scares, there is nothing happening. And even with them, there is nothing happening in this movie. It really feels like you, the viewer, are trapped in a genjutsu with Dakota Fanning here. because nothing progresses, nothing moves forward, and every time it seems like she's going to do something or accomplish something, turns out it was all make-believe, it was all an illusion. So, like, it's just actually a movie of nothing happening besides loud noises and, like, blood sometimes. So, like, I think Dakota Fanning did her damnedest to carry this. Like, she actually is acting her ass off in this film, but it is futile because the writing is so weak and there is just so little to appreciate about what's happening on screen. But there's a couple of moments in here I thought were kind of cool. So, like, when she initially gets this box, she starts panicking. She wants to call the police. She also wants to talk to her mother, whom she was talking to before the lady arrived. And as she's talking to her mom starts sounding a little weird, saying some weird things. And it turns out that's not her mom. It's the demon of the box or something, I guess. We never really fully know. But it can imitate the ones that she loves, make her believe that the ones that she loves are dead or dying or in pain. So, like, one of the scenes that I thought was actually pretty good, she's randomly knocking on neighbors' doors, begging for help, and one of her neighbors opens. She goes inside, and that neighbor's on the phone. And then, while talking on the phone to her husband, she then gets a call from the demon that now takes control of her. And in front of Dakota Fanning, she starts, like, stabbing her face with a knife, and then stabbing her neck, and then blaming Dakota Fanning for it. You may notice I keep calling her Dakota Fanning. It's because I genuinely cannot remember her name. Polly. Never mind. I scraped the back of my mind there, found it. Her name is Polly. So her neighbor is now stabbing herself with the knife because the entity is controlling her. And then she even gives, like, an "Are you not entertained?" as she's, like, bleeding out kind of thing, and laughing at Polly, blaming her for it. And like I said, like, that's like, it was kind of creative. There are a couple of moments like that where it's like, oh, that could have been interesting in pretty much any other context besides what it's being used for in this movie. There's not a whole lot to really dive into here with the spaghetti and meatballs of the film. Like I said, Polly is going through, like, a rough patch in life where she's, not finding love. She feels pretty numb. She hasn't accomplished a whole lot. Now this box gets there. And the old woman does also kind of say that the box kind of chooses you. It looks for broken people, which Polly is. But she does have a niece who she really loves, and you immediately start to pick up that this box is wanting her to sacrifice, like, parts of herself and parts of people that she loves, kind of wanting to turn her into a killer. Like, how far will she go for self-preservation? It fools her into cutting off her pinky toe under the ruse that it's something she needs, thus one of the 3 requirements to get rid of the curse of the box. But it turns out it wasn't the pinky toe, it actually wanted the pointer finger, as revealed by her mirror image in the reflection. But the reflection shows her that she's missing a finger, so she connects the dots that it actually wanted a finger, and it played a trick on her. So then it laughs at her, and then she puts her finger in there, and then it calms everything down. Thus the requirement is fulfilled, except not really, kinda. She keeps getting all these calls, and they're telling her exactly what to do, and for some reason she still believes them, even after they knowingly fucking mislead her multiple times. She still just keeps kind of following through with what they're doing, with, like, the hints that they're dropping. After finally doing all 3 of the tasks, hitting the hokey pokey, she sees that the sand is still falling. She's still running out of time, so she desperately tries to figure out, well, what else is left? And then she remembers, well, the old lady knocked on her door and gave her the box, so she assumes that that's what she needs to do next to finally free herself from this agony. So she knocks on doors, and then eventually another woman answers. Her name is Tara, and she passes the box on to Tara the same way that woman did previously. Then, well, the old woman pays her a visit, and she's, like, even more fucked up than the last time we saw her, and she reveals that you're never fully done with the box, and the box wants her to kill Polly. Polly fights back against this older woman, killing the older woman, and she reveals that the box needs fear. So don't be afraid of dying. So, in that moment, Polly stops being afraid of dying. The sand runs out. She wakes up. Everything's normal. Everyone's alive. Even the neighbor that stabbed herself in front of her, turns out that all wasn't real either. She then goes over to the woman's house that she dropped the box off at, but Tara doesn't recognize her, so that must not have been real either, huh? Well, the big surprise ending is that was real. She did have the box. And written on the wall says, you know, tell no one, don't listen to her, she lies. She was going to tell Tara that the only way to win is not to play. A lesson the old War Games movie taught us. And we see that Tara has already killed her parents, and then the box asks her to drop something that she wants into it. So she gets different things here in this box. So that's kind of like the whole plot of the movie in a nutshell. Like I said, it is basically only jump scares from start to finish and nothing else. There's no real substance to this film. It's just one jump scare to the next, one bloody scene of her cutting a finger off to the next, and that's it. I've seen a lot of people say the movie makes no sense, but I actually have to disagree with that. I think it does make sense. Like, I get what the movie's trying to convey to the audience. It's just not very good at it. I think it is far simpler than people think. It's about the mental health struggle of these broken people that are getting this box, and how, like, this self-sabotage is this cycle, and that the only way to get through it is to not give in to those kind of things. Those, you know, in this film, they portray it through the phone call. Well, at the end of the film, when she's finally free from all this, she's getting a call. You are under the impression it's going to be the demon box again, and you're thinking she's going to answer it, and it's going to end right there with a very sour ending, but she doesn't answer it, because she's no longer afraid of these things. She is now more content and ready to move forward with her life with a different outlook on everything, and now she's fully free from this box, and the box obviously knows that that's how you win, so it's trying to tell Tara, no, you have to keep doing these things, you have to stay locked in this cycle. So I think the message is pretty clear with the movie, unless I'm totally misinterpreting it. Like I said, this movie's extremely dull. Maybe I cooked up my own fan fiction here and are seeing things that aren't actually in the film, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that's what it wants to say. It's just not very good at saying it, and it's not very entertaining regardless. But yeah, I don't think the movie's shitty because it doesn't make sense. It's shitty because it's all very just one tone, and that tone is, flat. It is very flat. It is like the most cliche horror movie formula here of just giving you haunted box, which is just a convenient tool to show you jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, and that's it. There's nothing else to it. It's just like genuinely a waste of time. Like, it's not so bad that I can sit here and shoot spitballs and yap about it for like 30, 40 minutes like I could a masterpiece like Moonfall. It's just like really a waste of time. I can see why this didn't go to theaters. Apparently, from what I was reading, this was slated to go to theaters because this isn't the cheapest horror movie ever made. Like, there was some real elbow grease put into this. And instead of going to theaters, I guess they didn't really believe in it, so they just immediately straight to streaming on Paramount. So it doesn't even feel like they had faith in it, and it's pretty clear why. There's just no reason to have even made this movie in the first place. It's just, it doesn't try and do anything interesting. It's just very content being a very standard, throwaway, forgettable horror movie that I know everyone who sees it has probably already forgotten that they watched it. It's just, I don't know, not very good, but it's not like the worst horror movie I've seen. And it's definitely not even the worst horror movie I've seen this year. It's just another generic, forgettable one. So yeah, I know not a single soul on the planet was chomping at their nails waiting for someone to review Vicious, but when you needed it least, I came and delivered. A Vicious review, baby, so now you know. I don't really think it's worth watching. It's just not very good. But there's definitely worse movies to watch, so if you really just need something to put on, this exists. It is something that is able to be put on the television screen. Just don't really know why you'd want to do that. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I've recently been in my oversized, comfy shirt era here. And by oversized, I mean I cranked it all the way up to a large for these purchases. That's why you've been seeing a wide array of different colors of shorts. Shorts as well. I get very quirky with my short selection, but that's why I've been seeing like this wide variety of shirt colors outside of just the standard plain white tee. And there's a couple big reasons for it. One, as I get older, it feels real good just being real breathable here and having all this room for playtime with my appendages, you know what I mean? Without it feeling all tight and stuffy. And two, underneath these pump covers, I have been diligently sculpting a body of steel from this canvas of marble that is my upper body and lower body. And so, like a prized luxury car, I'm keeping the cover on here. So that way when I take it off, it'll be a big reveal, you know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, get big. I get stronger, but getting bigger, I get, like, meatball mode. I don't, like, it's, you'll see. Over the last, like, 3 months, I've gained 10 or so pounds. And I'm getting closer to my strength goals. I'm getting there. But we still have quite a ways to go. But the only reason I'm even yapping about this, by the way, is because since I've been getting so serious about this, I've been using YouTube as a resource for a lot of, like, wide variety of things. And as such, YouTube has felt the need to push, like, steroid-based content onto me now. Really wants me to start getting on a nice, like, trin regimen. So I'm getting fed all kinds of, like, lifters who are juiced to the gills, which whatever, as long as you're upfront and honest about the usage of it, I don't really give much of a fuck. You do what you want to do. But it is very crazy to me how normalized it's become in the fitness industry, where it's almost like a mandatory thing for a lot of people just breaking into that industry. It's pretty nuts. But anyway, today, instead of feeding me content that was like lifting and steroids, it was just showing me roid rage. And one of them came from Midwest Safety with this goober who is clearly on the tartar sauce, going ballistic after getting his 37th noise complaint.
On September 27th, 2023, in Joliet, Illinois, officers were dispatched to a gym for the 36th consecutive noise complaint. This time, they'd had enough.
Sounded like a fucking Offspring concert in there. That is some loud music blasting in there. And if you look at the time on the recording, it's pretty early in the morning. The early bird is not getting the worm. He's getting a fucking injection into the butt cheek there. Holy. So it is very loud music. But, you know, noise complaints oftentimes are just kind of a nuisance, like a headache. They're not like a super serious thing. This being his 36th consecutive one over a really small period of time is interesting because brother just turned down the music. Why keep doing this song and dance? It's a fucking gym. Most people going there are going to be having their AirPods or whatever in anyway. They're going to listen to their own music, not the house music. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen people in a public gym just raw dogging it with no headphones or no, you know, ear devices to listen to their own music. There's just no need to be playing it that loud. The people there don't care, I doubt. Unless that's like part of the culture of the gym he owns there where you can't listen to your own music, you've got to listen to his Spotify playlist. Like, I just don't really see this being worth the tug of war here with the people that are complaining about the noise complaints. Just turn it down. It's just not that important.
I'm in the middle of a workout. Okay, we're getting noise complaints. You're okay with that? Whatever you gotta do, man. You guys try ID with you? No. They're gonna give me ID. You're not welcome in here. They're gonna give me ID? Get the f*** out. You wanna do it like this? I wanna do it like this. Okay. I'm in the middle of a workout.
Whoa, 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 gentlemen, hold your horses. He's in the middle of a workout. Did you not know that? That means you gotta pack your bags and go home. You no longer have any authority in this domain here. He is in the middle of a workout. I've loved the way he says that, like it's Pirates of the Caribbean when parlay gets said. Like everything has to stop, like full halt right now. Also, I was reading an article from a lifter. I already forgot who it was, but it was like 4 or 5 days ago. They made a mention about like being barefoot in public gyms and how like easily it can transmit HPV. I didn't dive deeper into it or like look at the research behind it, but seeing him barefoot in this gym here and then walking outside barefoot, it just immediately made me remember that. And again, I don't know, you know, all of the data behind it, but looking at him with his fucking barefoot stompers out, his fucking tootsies, his little piggies running wild there, that does seem a little gross.
So I would like you want to talk to him. What's up? He kind of like nudged me out of. I opened the door.
I'm getting sued for harassment. This is private property. You do not sit here in front of my motherfucking gym and cause fucking disturbance. No, you. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me today. No, yeah, you are. Yes, you are. You guys are sitting here fucking staring at my shit. These guys don't pay $50 a month, too.
Brother, they're not sitting outside your gym for the sole purpose of just looking at the clientele. Them paying $50 a month has nothing to do with your own personal behavior, man. Again, this whole thing could have been avoided by just turning the music down one of 35 other times, 36 times. Like, it's super simple. And now one of the officers showed up. He asked for ID. That was it. He immediately blew a gasket, having a conniption about it. So now they rolled out in force, and now it's escalated to a much bigger deal. It's all his behavior, because he can't control his fucking emotions. He's now in just full tantrum mode here. He is now having roid rage, and it's only going to get worse from here, when it didn't need to. It has nothing to do with how much your members are paying to be at that gym. You're the one that's making it worse for them.
I don't give a fuck. I think she's a fucking... That person is known for fucking having mental disability. It is in court fucking documented. That's right.
So you'd go
It's
through
coming.
the
No, I already did.
For now.
What the fuck are you gonna do to me? You ain't gonna do shit. What the fuck are you doing rolling 4 deep? Shut the fuck up.
All I was asking for your ID. That's
You
what
ain't
I was
getting
asking
shit. You're about to get fucking
No,
sued for harassment. You're disrupting my motherfucking...
for. You are disrupting it. You are causing the scene.
Well, that wasn't a very tough statement. He's using the weapon of the enemy, the Karens that often throw around frivolous lawsuit threats. Come on, man. Though, I'm not gonna lie to you, sports fans, I'd be very curious to see how a harassment lawsuit would have shaken down in this instance here. But he's saying that the person who reported it is known for having a mental disability or something. I don't really know what he thought that would change. What did he expect the officers to do? Just be like, oh shit, we are so sorry, sir. We didn't know she had a mental disability. Sorry to have wasted your time. We're actually going to go arrest her for having that mental disability and, filing this false report here on the noise levels. Like, she is right. It is really loud. Like, is that an annoying thing? Yeah. And it's also a really simple thing to just turn down the music. Like, it's not like she made a false noise complaint. You can hear that this shit is deafening through the body cam. It is loud as fuck. Like, it's not like she was wrong or anything, so I don't know what he thought would change there. He blew this way out of proportion, because again, all he had to do was just, slightly turn it down. That's it.
If you give this officer your information...
You're not allowed in here. You're not the allowed in here. You're not allowed in here. Relax. You're ripping my fucking shoulder.
Get off his back.
You're ripping my fucking shoulder.
Yeah, so it escalates. It ends in a big old scuffle there with the gym owner. He's like a kaiju right now. He's holding all of them back. He's got one guy pressed against the glass. He does end up getting tased, and then one of the gym patrons here comes up and is giving them an earful, a stern talking to. Don't know who he is or his relation to the gym owner. Maybe he's the spotter for his nutsack when he's teabagging the members' wallets. I really don't know why he's so personally invested in this guy, because again, he was the one causing the scene. He immediately blew up the second one officer arrived, just asking him, hey, can we get your ID and, get this solved real quick?
Fuck tasers in.
Okay, hang on.
Look what you guys just did on fucking Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock.
While they're arresting the guy, pretty much all of the gym members come together to insult them. And that one guy, the initial responder there, even gets on the horn with someone to complain about the officers. I'm guessing he tried to get in contact with their manager or something. I don't really know. But yeah, they all come together to start insulting them.
I literally was just gonna ask you for your ID, bro. That's it. We're gonna have to do all this.
Oh man, it's been fucking. I had to go through court for all this shit again.
I get it, man, but
You know, when I first got here, I was cool with you. I was just trying to talk to you, and right away you started screaming at me, okay?
He simmers down a lot in the back of the cop car there. He really takes a chill pill there. The high wore off, and he's coming down from the roid rage. Anyway, though, this just got fed to me by the YouTube algorithm, that enigma, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. I can't even turn the lights on for this intro here. Many of you know I've been on this quest of trying to prove the paranormal exists while not being a believer in it, even slightly myself. I've gone on 5 ghost hunts prior to the one I'm about to talk about, and nothing's happened. It's been a bunch of fiddlesticks up until this point. But the one we just went on at the Tampa Theater, I don't even know how to describe it. It transcends what I thought possible, and I've been racking my brain trying to come up with rational explanations for what we experienced, but just nothing is coming to mind. So I want to share some of the scariest moments with all of you here, but if you want to watch the full thing, it's over on the other channel. I'll put a link to it in the description. I highly recommend you check it out because this is a perplexing mystery, and for the first time, it's shaken my belief in what I thought I knew about our world and what's possible. I think there's a good chance that our investigation will be cited in numerous paranormal studies for decades to come. I think what you'll see. You'll see. This was a mistake. I didn't believe it till today, but it's right behind me. How's it going? I had to get the fuck out. That was.
I'm not as light as a feather right now. I'm not moving.
But there's something going on here. There's something fishy.
You guys ever wonder why darkness scares us?
Hello. Can we speak with you today?
Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary!
Good evening, and welcome back to the other channel. In this week's terrifying episode, we stepped back into the historic and haunted parts of Tampa's past. Since our time in Plant Hall a year ago, we had hopes to someday get to explore one of the oldest and most haunted locations in Tampa's heart. Today is that day. The historic Tampa Theater was built in 1925 and opened to the public in 1926. Throughout its almost 100 years of operation, it has become a hub for spirits and wandering souls to take up shop and watch the shows it's put on for almost a century.
Hey, it's the Tampa Theater, and we're at the Tampa Theater hunting some ghosts. Yeah, we're back. I don't believe in those bitches. And I'm here to prove that I'm wrong for not believing in them.
Yep, we want to find the ghosts. So this time we did something we've never done before. Research.
Yep, that's
we talked to experts in the field. We got new tools, new mindsets.
Mm-hmm.
That was the big thing. Everybody said it. You got to be positive. We're here respectfully, not to be assholes to the ghosts this
And
time.
I started that hostily. I didn't. Matt hasn't shared his research with us. I didn't know.
Let me tell you, I don't want to spoil too much. The first ghost is over there. We haven't crossed the barrier.
That's right.
They haven't heard anything.
Oh, you're right.
We're good.
The Dark Souls falling behind.
Yeah, the fog walls.
Boys, let's find some ghosts.
Yeah. All right,
Let's
ghost
bring
hunting
it in,
time.
bring it in.
All right,
Ghosts.
What we always say: 1, 2, 3.
Get him!
Is there anyone here with us?
Tile.
Oh, worth noting, this is the original tile. He died right where Danny's sitting, and apparently in a pool of blood. So that may mean something.
Say.
Hello, Robert.
That would be mean. That's the most I've ever gotten from a spirit box.
Because you got his name.
Sorry.
And also, that is the new upgraded spirit box.
Yeah, this is the Sam and Colby recommended spirit box. So if it doesn't work,
Entering.
you know who to blame. Ronald, if you are here, please.
Robert.
Sorry, that's a
I can
garbage
tell
truck.
from the vibration of Charlie's voice, he's not being respectful.
It's not. I'm trying to.
Oh, I'm not going to be the first one to go in there.
That is actually a very disturbing painting.
This dude went in the ladies' bathroom. It's ridiculous.
I'm not afraid.
Well, this is not the ladies' bathroom. This is the ladies' smoking room.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I will
That
tell
seems
you,
pretty cold.
And I'll spoil this, I'm not a believer.
Yeah.
Tonight I'm a believer.
And that's-
I'm not normally. So normally I would never say anything about this. When I walked up to place that cat ball by myself up here, I got goosebumps.
That's good.
Normal me would go, I got goosebumps. Yeah. Tonight, Matt got goosebumps.
Oh,
And
she was here.
What? She was doing that.
I was
She picked me up with her mom powers and shook me like a dog.
Guys, gotta be
The believing is immediately gone.
I'm sorry.
With the above ground levels primed for spiritual encounters, the basement was where the most haunted room in the theater could be found. The dressing room. Though there isn't a name associated with this entity, many have referred to it as a trickster ghost. or a spirit not in need of closure to move on, but instead a malicious presence that only wishes to torment and erode the sanity of those who goad it. Little did we know that a prime vessel for this trickster may have been walking among us.
Alright, let's leave Charlie to his hunting.
Yeah, just lock me in here for a little bit.
Bye, Charles. No spirit box?
Nah, I'm good. Where are you guys gonna be? Actually, don't even tell me. That'll be part of the scare. Yeah.
We might leave.
Yeah, well, that'd be fucked up, but yeah.
That was a little bit of fear I heard.
That'd just be mean. That was a little bit of a... That'd be mean. I have no idea where the light switch is here. So, yeah, if there's something here, feel free to touch the cat ball. Oh, you can't really see the cat ball on camera. Well, I guess I could move the camera if you wanted. I started taking creatine again. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm back on creatine. You know it's the most studied supplement? Can you believe that shit? It's good stuff, though. It is some good stuff.
Meanwhile, the boys went to the top balcony seats to try and catch a glimpse of our next apparition, Fink Finley. Fink Finley was a projectionist at the theater and was known for his dedication to his job, sometimes being considered by some to live at the theater. His iconic smell of coffee and lilac aftershave can still be smelled occasionally near the door to the projector room, signaling that Fink is still watching over the theater all these years later.
No coffee?
I don't smell anything. I don't smell it either.
I don't have anything.
Do you smell coffee?
I did. I don't now. What's that?
Can someone get this to be
Alright, wait, just to show the cat ball is working. There we go.
Oh shit. You alright? Did Fink throw something at you?
Yeah, he did. What is this? It's a... That's not ours.
Why would he leave that here?
He is hunting ghosts.
Sweet.
I can feel you opening up to us, Fink. Oh, yes.
I think we should just send Charlie into buildings with a camera and just forget about it for a while, see what happens.
You'll have me doing all kinds of impressions.
Fink.
Donald. Donald. Put it down, Donald. Maybe he likes Mickey Mouse. I've been working on that one.
Charlie's lost the plot.
Donald.
We decided, as our last excursion for the night, we would try to invoke the spirit who was giving us the most trouble throughout our investigation, the trickster. You may have noticed throughout the night that Charlie has been talking into the camera. We believe, after watching the footage back, that the trickster ghost inhabited his vessel and was teasing us from beneath Charlie's flesh.
Guide us. Speak through me.
The video's gonna be fucking haunting just because Charlie's voice.
Oh.
My laugh sped it up, I'm sorry.
Where are you taking us?
It's trying to tell us the year it died.
Guide us through the ether.
It's going to the 3.
Is it really?
I have no I can't see it. I'm just saying shit, really.
With the trickster teasing us still through Charlie but giving us nothing to go off of, we switch back to the Estes method. Until suddenly...
This hot tub for all of us.
I'm here.
Oh, that's
that
good.
was real.
Hey, trickster.
Hey.
What is your name? What is your name?
Speak up.
Workers' compensation.
Jesus Christ. Clark, if you appear in this mirror right now, I'll actually shit my fucking pants.
What is it? You have to say it in 3?
This won't go away.
That's actually horrifying, Clark. So.
Hey Clark, touch the antenna here in 3 seconds. 1, 2,
The
3.
consequences
There's no consequence.
There's no consequence.
It's-
You won't get in trouble.
It'll just make a funny beep.
Yeah.
Really.
Here, Trace, want to show him what it does? So
Yeah,
that
look,
he's not
look,
afraid.
look.
That's all it's gonna do. All you gotta do is touch it.
It's that easy. I didn't even touch it.
Debut.
Yep, this is your first, this is your big outing.
Just put the makeup on.
You did tell
Hard
us your
launch,
name.
am I right?
Clark.
Here I come.
Yeah,
Oh.
you got it, Clark.
Touch it, touch it. If he touches it right now, I'll believe.
It's been.
Hola.
There you
Fucking
go.
shot.
Having given up on the dressing room, we decide to stop by our rally point and collect our findings for the night, when suddenly, we can only guess that the trickster leaves Charlie's body in what can only be described as a moment of pure adrenaline and agony.
Like a jar of peanut butter in the top shelf cabinet in my kitchen, I just can't get it. I truly don't understand what is going on with Twitch that just leads them to making the worst decisions so brazenly. Like, they have to have the orb of confusion somewhere in the office up there, and it is just wreaking havoc on their brains. It is incomprehensible. There is a streamer, her name is Nina. She has on stream, on Twitch, twice now, sexually assaulted people. I'll show you the clips because it is textbook sexual assault. And she was banned for 1 day, initially. She got a 24-hour slap on the wrist, and then she was unbanned. Which you can kind of write off maybe as a mistake on Twitch's end, like they didn't mean to unban her. Maybe someone was pulling some levers in the HQ, not knowing what they did. You had someone fucking blasting away at the buttons and accidentally unbanned her, because she was banned shortly thereafter again. And I think every sensible person with a functioning frontal lobe expected that to be a permanent ban, because she I'm porky pigging right now. She sexually assaulted 2 people on stream, on their platform. If you don't take that seriously, what the fuck are you going to take seriously? It's a crime. It's sexual assault. So everyone expected that one to be an indefinite ban. But it was only a week. She is now unbanned, and she's already done a return stream. So it seems like Twitch truly only gave her a week vacation here. That's crazy. A week-long timeout. Pretty close to that scene in SpongeBob where they steal a balloon on Free Balloon Day and the cops put them behind bars for 3 seconds saying, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime, and then, oh, you're free to go. That, for sexual assault, is unbelievable.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Saeed. Hey, come here. I got you. Saeed, come here.
So you can't. So you can't.
23.
No.
He's consensual.
No, he's not consenting.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
No. He likes it. Yeah, give.
Oh no. I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on.
That was the clip that started it. Saeed is his name. He was not consenting to any of this, and Nina is the one that's like holding him while her friend twerks on him. And his friends are even saying he's not consenting to this, and they do not care. They are forcing it upon him. And this is just a piece of a longer clip, and in the longer clip, they throw him on the bed and start like trying to rip at his clothes. They also take his bag and start going through his bag. And this whole time, he is making it very clear he does not want this, and he is uncomfortable with it.
Now they got it.
Take all this off. Take it off. Hey, yo, cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Zo, do your shit. Look at my Louis Vuitton scarf. Hold on, bitch. No outside clothes on the bed. Hold on. What's going on? You can't just forcibly take it out. Look at that bag. This is a nice bag. Hold on, this is a nice bag.
Yo,
how much this cost? Turn around. Start off with the sock. Yo, I need this. I needed this. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Zoe, he's not consenting.
Huh?
Pretty clear-cut sexual assault here. You don't need to be Phoenix Wright here in order to argue why this is sexual assault. It's obvious. Yet, and this is something we've talked about in the past, a lot of people, when it comes to a man being sexually assaulted, take it very differently. So I saw when this clip was blowing up, and a lot of people I know, I've already talked about this because I'm tardy to the party, but I'm just so shocked that Twitch is not taking this seriously. A lot of people were talking about how it's actually not sexual assault. It's clear he's laughing. He's going along with it. It's for content. No, it's not sexual assault. He's having a good time. In fact, he wanted it. And that's something that you see a lot when it comes to sexual assault against men, where people say, like, it's not serious, don't be a bitch. A woman can't sexually assault a man because a man always wants sex. So this is a nothing burger. You guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. This isn't sexual assault at all. It's just good old-fashioned Twitch content, baby. And Nina herself even says how embarrassing it would be for a man like Saeed to say that this was sexual assault.
So what if he says, I feel like you did some shit wrong?
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one has say Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was going to talk to him, like, he definitely felt disrespected as a person. Me, I take accountability what I do. If you dead ass felt disrespected, I didn't know. So you gotta let me know. If you did, I will always apologize. I mean, that's just normal people. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
You ain't see Saeed today?
No, I was looking for him. I was looking everywhere for him.
Wow, what an angel. Pretty watertight defense right there. Checkmate. The fucking last few neurons remaining in her brain really scrambling there to come up with the perfect cope, and damn did she hit a home run with that one. So she is saying, oh, he didn't get sexually assaulted. Oh, okay, well, if you say so, all right. You would know, of course, yeah, no. It doesn't matter what he thinks happened. You're saying he didn't get sexually assaulted, so then it must not have happened. You're right. And then she goes on to say, like, you have to think about it, like, it'd be very embarrassing for him as a man. Wow, is that so, Nina? Interesting. Do you keep that same energy when it comes to women that get sexually assaulted? Do you say the same thing? Like, oh, it'd be very embarrassing. She treats it like it's no big deal. She did nothing wrong. Rub some dirt in it, dweeb. Get over it. That's how she handles it. But I imagine if it was two guys who did this exact same thing to a girl on stream, if it played out exactly the same, there would be universal condemnation across the board, including from Nina herself, I imagine, and rightfully so, because... Stand back, brave take coming in. Plug your ears if you're not ready for the spicy take. Sexual assault is bad. I know. If you were standing up, you're gonna need to sit down. Holy. It doesn't matter if it's a female or male victim, sexual assault in all of its forms is horrible. And everyone should be outraged and against it. So why do we treat it differently because it was two girls that did it to a guy? It is still sexual assault, and I can't believe we are still having this conversation about, like, sexual assault against men not being taken seriously. It's not a unicorn. It's not make-believe. This isn't the fucking tooth fairy we're talking about. It is a real thing, and there are male victims of sexual assault. Like, I can't believe that even needs to be said. But I guess Twitch needs a reminder that it is a crime. Like, anyone who is a victim of sexual assault is the victim of a crime.
I did want it to, like, that being banned is not really anything to me, because at the end of the day, like, sexual assault is a crime. And people that say that it's not sexual assault, I don't know what you think sexual assault is, or anything like that, but I don't know what to tell you. Like, as a person that's literally dealt with sexual assault previously, it has taken a lot. Like a large total on my head. I've dealt with something like this before, and I didn't want to. When I dealt with it originally, I was working at a job, and it was a gym, and I told my boss about it, and all he did was make jokes about it. And I tried to talk about it a lot more, and I didn't want to tell my parents, and it did affect me a lot. And this situation did bring back those memories.
This is Saeed being very open here, talking about what's unfolded, even mentioning that he's gone through a previous sexual assault situation in his past where it wasn't taken seriously then. His boss was making jokes about it, and it took a toll on him. And now, in this case, it seems like Twitch itself is not taking it seriously and treating it like it's a joke, considering Nina was only banned for a week. They slapped her in detention for a week, and now it's all sunshine and rainbows for her. She's back streaming again. And let me tell you, in her return stream, it's very clear she's learned her lesson. I think the week-long, benching here from Twitch has really helped put it all into perspective for her. You can see how apologetic she is and how remorseful she is for her actions.
That means hi, right? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, why you always hitting me? Stop with those punches. Oh, shit, I can't touch you no more because I have to make a sign of NDA. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's going to be tough, bro. It's going to come up 3 months later.
I won't come
Oh, me punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay?
Did you send that in the air or no?
You sure? So I am not sexually assaulting you.
No.
I am not. You consent to this.
Yes.
You fully am okay with this.
Yes.
You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later.
Never.
Or 9 months later.
No.
Or 6 months later.
No.
No? Hey, chat sees this, bro. Ready? Alright.
Okay.
Ready? 1. You asked for this. Nod your head. 2 times. Did you get it? Okay.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Listen, can I say something?
This seems like a real hoot and a holler. Man, she seems like a lot of fun to be around. So, I don't even know why she even threw out the word NDA. She has no idea what that is. I bet if you ask Nina what a non-disclosure agreement is or what it's for, she would just fucking blue screen. But the reason she's saying that is because she's just trying to insult everyone that made a big deal out of her sexually assaulting Saeed. And I haven't even shown you the other victim yet. I'm saving that till the end. But she's just treating it like it's no big deal. Like, oh, I guess I just can't touch people anymore. Not without like an NDA, I guess. And then this dude over here, this goober, I don't know if he's hiding his face out of embarrassment or shame, but if that is the case, I'd see why. Because that's pretty pathetic to be begging to be punched by this lady just for a crumb of attention. But yeah, that was her return stream, a real highlight moment from it. Some other really great tiddlywinks are when she's being mad at her friends for switching up on her after the sexual assault clip surfacing, where she was mad that they didn't fight tooth and nail for her honor, even though her actions are indefensible to a normal, sane person. So obviously her friends aren't going to go to bat for her, I imagine, or at least they shouldn't. Like, I don't care if you're her best friend, you should be able to come out and say, like, yep, that's fucked up, that is sexual assault. I don't support what's happened there. And she's getting mad that people did exactly that. Like, her friends were like, nope, that's unacceptable. She expected them to just be like, no, you guys are misunderstanding. And then she goes in to be, like, upset that they weren't texting her to get her side of the story, even though there's no sides. It is sexual assault, no matter how you spin it. You can try and feign ignorance until the cows come home. It doesn't change the fact that what you did is still textbook sexual assault. Just because you are a woman who did it to a man doesn't mean that it doesn't count.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Nina.
Alright.
Okay, Brad.
Not that bad.
I know. Concentrating on the button.
Okay, girl.
No, Nina. Oh my. Wow, you have the best masseuse, Toast.
That was good.
Wow, she is so bold.
My spine.
You'll love to see it.
Alright.
So bold, so bold. Yep, keep it up.
Push.
Yep. Good job, Nina.
So Toast shared his experience with Nina, where he went there expecting a professional masseuse, only to be met by a stranger named Nina, the fucking boogeyman here, coming up and giving him this massage where she was very clearly making a joke of it by just, like, groping him, like just grabbing on his ass cheeks there. Like she was grabbing those things like fucking motorcycle handles. It's not an accident. It's not unintentional. She didn't just like wander down there while trying to give a legitimate massage. She is literally honking on his butt cheeks. And people are laughing about it, making light of the whole thing. Like, Nina, oh my goodness, ha 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 ha. It's sexual assault. If that was a man that did that to a woman that was lying on that table, how many people would be laughing? Probably not very many. I imagine it'd be crickets for the most part. It'd be more silent than a James Corden stand-up routine. There wouldn't be a lot of laughter. It wouldn't really be viewed as a holly jolly good time. I imagine most people would immediately try and say, like, stop or step in, put the kibosh on it, but not here. Here, it's just treated as a joke. But why? Just because it is Nina doing this to a man, Toast, it doesn't make it not sexual assault. And in Toast's statement, he even says he has no idea who she was at the time. She just stepped in, did this. He was extremely uncomfortable, but didn't say anything in the moment because there's a bunch of cameras in his face, and it's hard to try and, like, speak up in front of that because then it creates a tense situation. So it's an extra level of fear where it's hard to speak out and express, negative feelings in a case like this because, well, maybe now the streamers there view you as the bad guy, or the chat starts attacking you or something, so it makes it very difficult, and it's something Toast briefly mentioned, and it's something that I've seen expressed numerous times in the past about, like, it was hard to say anything in the moment because of all these cameras and all these people watching. And it's very true. Again, if this was a man that was doing this to a woman lying on that table, a complete stranger, just starts, honking on her butt cheeks there, how many people would be laughing? Probably none. It shouldn't be treated differently in this case. This was still a non-consensual sexual act that was performed on Toast and Saeed that is not being taken seriously. She received a week-long ban, and that's it. And it's not like she herself has digivolved into a better person or anything, learned her lesson, expressed any real level of remorse or anything like that. She is still treating it as content. Like, just the idea of her sexual assault is now a joke on her stream. Like, oh, I just can't touch people anymore. I'll have to NDA you, tee-hee-hee. That's crazy to me. That is just crazy. I know she issued an apology statement not long ago, which I think is pretty blatantly obvious, not her words. I think that was farted out through an actual PR firm, because I don't think she is capable of something like that. I'll stop blabbering here in just a moment, but it is so wild to me how little Twitch did here, and how little they seem to care about what's happened on their platform here. In the past, they've made plenty of questionable bans and unbans. Like having full-blown sex, penetrative sex on stream was a 3-day ban. And many other such cases of similar things, like that lady who full-blown spread her butthole goatsy style on stream only being 24 hours, stuff like that. But this is something so different from that, where that sexual content is something that shouldn't be allowed on Twitch and isn't by their own rules, and they don't seem to really enforce them all that well. This is literally not even just against their rules, it is against the law. Sexual assault, again, is illegal, and it has been broadcast on Twitch twice with this woman, Nina Lynn, being the sexual assaulter. And they only give her a week ban for it. This is unlike anything I've seen from Twitch in the past. It is truly shocking. And I'll leave you with one more clip from Saint Nina here. You remember how I called this week ban basically a vacation? Well, it's not just my words. She also views it that way as well.
W chat. I want to say W chat. So all the haters out there, y'all can suck my dick. Word 2, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you bitches, bro. You bitches not me. Y'all never been through nothing that I've been through. Fuck you. This ain't the worst it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad to say, but this is not the worst it's ever been. I've been through worse. I've actually been through worse. So this jail was kind of like vacay jail a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nice work, Twitch. Vacay jail for sexual assault. Unbelievable. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep. Well, look what the cat dragged in. AI! It is some more wacky news in the world of artificial intelligence as all facets of our entertainment is consumed by the slop. An AI music homunculus just signed a $3 million record deal after one of their tracks charted on Billboard. Talisha Jones is the flesh, blood, and cringe behind her AI character Zanaya Monet, and she used the very common AI tool Suno, which just spits out tracks based on whatever prompts you put in there. Pretty, standard stuff. And one of them happened to chart on Billboard because we've reached this point now where people are just wiggling their finger to AI music proudly. And now she's 3 million clams richer for typing in a few sentences onto Suno thanks to this deal with Neil Jacobson's Hallwood Media. I don't know what Hallwood Media is, but that is a fucking circus now. They should be ashamed of themselves. They should be fucking drowning in Rotten Tomatoes for this trash. Actually, how stupid do you have to be to pay $3 million for something like this? You can just generate Zanaya Monet songs yourself. What are you even spending the money on here? It's not like Talisha Jones did anything creative or new or innovative. She just typed in prompts to Suno, which is a tool available to literally every single person on the planet. Even me, a silly, stupid goober here, was able to generate trash songs on Suno. Anybody can. I generated songs about cock out the wazoo, and it took seconds. Why are you paying $3 million for someone to do that for you? You can just do that. You can even have an intern do that if you're just so addicted to the idea of pumping out AI-generated songs to try and chart on Billboard like this. This is the biggest waste of $3 million imaginable. Shit, you can even AI-generate Zanaya Monet 2.0. It's not like she actually exists, and it's not like Talisha Jones owns Zanaya Monet. It is AI. there's already a precedent set that it's not copyrightable in the first place. You can literally just make your own Zanaya Monet if you wanted to. How stupid are the people at Hallwood Media? Holy shit. And while Zanaya is the most successful AI homunculus, she's far from the only one. In fact, apparently the emerging artist chart has actually become infested with this. It's an invasion of AI music homunculi. Zanaya is the most successful with that multi-million-dollar contract that Talisha Jones gets to just rake in the doubloons for, which kind of shows the music industry's whole asshole here with the direction they want to push it. The reason so many of these AI homunculi are starting to chart and everything is because now they are being actively pushed because there is nothing that can match the speed at which they can fart out music. Where, in this case, with Zanaya Monet, apparently the process is Talisha Jones comes up with a theme and then just has Suno run wild with it. Apparently she's contributed a couple of lyrics here and there from what I read, but it's mainly just Talisha Jones thinks of a theme, feeds it to Suno, and in seconds it spits out a track. And then just rinse and repeat this. You can pump out 40 tracks in like an hour and a half, and you don't even need to have your brain on for it. There is no human being on the planet that can match that. And in the current day and age where people just want instant gratification, just stimulus, any kind of stimulus at all, it doesn't matter to them. This is exactly what the record industry wants because it is basically free. It is extremely cheap to just have all of these being shit out all the time, and people will listen to it. Like, they will happily listen to just AI tracks because they just want something on. Doesn't matter what, doesn't matter where it came from, as long as it sounds like music, they're happy campers, it seems. So, this AI homunculus push in the music industry is great for the upper echelon vampires of the industry, where now they can just funnel some resources into just shitting out AI Suno tracks and it will chart on Billboard. It's fucking crazy. It is so sad how quickly this is all just going straight into the dumpster. I legitimately think we're getting pretty close to the point where music industry is going to just stop hiring human beings altogether, because what's the point anymore? If people don't care if it's like actual art or anything, if they just want the noise, well, AI is significantly cheaper and significantly faster. If you have a human being signed to your label, it's significantly more expensive. There's significantly more human beings you have to hire to help work on it, audio engineers, stuff like that. It takes a lot longer to produce like an album, whereas here, it's a couple $100 for a subscription to Suno, and that's it. And then you have endless albums that you're able to churn out at lightning pace. You could churn out one a day if you wanted to. And since people are willing to consume it, they don't really care if a human being produced it, I guess. They don't care if it's like actual music or art or anything. They just want the noise. Well, you're not going to beat AI in that department. So I do truly believe that we're not far off from it being mainly the Billboard charts dominated by AI tracks. I think it's getting to that point. And I'm not even talking just like AI assisted tracks. I'm talking like Zanaya Monet level, fully AI generated music charting on Billboard. And that sucks. That really fucking sucks. Oh well, I guess. Jesus Christ. Big stinky. That shit is awful. Anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. About 2 weeks ago, a group of thieves made off with over $100 million worth of jewels that they stole from the Louvre. You might have heard of that place before. It's pretty well known, nearly as famous as the Florida Citrus Center. The Louvre houses innumerable, priceless art and jewels. Now, I don't know about all of you, but for me, whenever I hear the Louvre, the first thing that pops into my head is that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog where all the art starts coming to life. And kind of similar to Courage the Cowardly Dog, the way that they stole these items is actually cartoonish. It's like actual Neanderthal mode thinking here. So what they did is they got this big ladder, this lift, they drove it up, and then extended it to the second floor, broke in through the second floor window, equipped with angle grinders, and then just went to town on the displays. But the displays were pretty resilient, so it wasn't enough. Like, the gadgets they brought weren't enough, so they just threw away the doodads, they disarmed themselves, and apparently started, like, shoulder bashing it and elbowing it until it finally gave way and they were able to lift the jewels out of there. And security guards did actually arrive, which is why we have this footage here, but they were worried that the thieves could have been armed. So they did arrive at the scene, but it didn't turn into like an action movie moment or anything where they started doing like fucking martial arts on each other trying to stop the thieves. They reported to the scene, called the authorities, but the thieves were in and out in about 7 minutes. So they were able to steal over $100 million worth of jewels through this method. They then took the tools with them, as I understand it, and then they left on this lift, and we have footage of them leaving.
This video filmed by security guards in the Louvre shows 2 robbers leaving the crime scene. They make their way down with a boom lift stationed outside and escape on 2 scooters just seconds before the police arrive.
Plans don't get more simple than that, and most people, myself included, are very surprised at how easy that appeared to be. And according to some of the French officials, they're also pretty shocked that security was so lax and pretty outdated. So, a very simple plan, sometimes caveman brain is best brain, where you just go and you hit it with an angle grinder and a little elbow grease, and then they make their way out there with $100 million worth of jewels. Now, there have been 5 arrests, which we're going to talk about in just a moment, but they have not recovered any of the stolen jewels here. And the fear is that they are in the process or already have dismantled them so they can sell them, because you can't really sell them as is. These are extremely recognizable, easily identifiable, famous pieces. Who's going to be buying that for $100 million? Fucking Dr. Evil? Like, you're not going to find someone that's going to buy them as is, because then it would easily lead to their arrest. There's no wiggle room to weasel your way out saying, oh, I didn't know that this treasured French jewel was, stolen. Like, it's clearly never going to be sold like that. You know, it's not like a movie where you could sell the fucking Statue of Liberty and some dude will put it in his backyard, some, like, obscenely rich guy. Like, that's just not how it works. So, what they believe is currently going on is that they are dismantling the jewels carefully to keep everything intact so they can sell the jewels individually as opposed to just like an altogether piece, meaning all of these could be lost, destroyed, and that's maybe why they haven't been able to recover it right now. But they're holding on to hope that they're still all together, but I guess we'll see. They have made 5 arrests, so let's go ahead and quickly go over that.
Turning our attention now to Paris, where 5 additional suspects are now in custody, arrested in connection with that daring heist at the Louvre that stunned the world earlier this month, into custody over the weekend. Despite the arrest, the stolen jewels, worth over $100 million, have yet to be recovered.
So here's where things got a little messy and hard to understand for me. So CNN mentions that there have been 5 people that have been taken into custody, arrested in connection to this. I read something from the BBC that 3 of them have been released without charge. And some sources are saying that, not everyone that's been arrested was, present at the scene. They believe that they could be instrumental in getting more clues about the people that were there. What is confirmed is it was a 4-man team. There were 4 men present. There were the guy who drove the truck, another guy that stood behind, at the truck where they pretended like it was renovations, and then the 2 people that actually went in and got the jewels. So it was a 4-man team. They made 5 arrests. Of those arrests, one of them is a woman who is connected to one of the people that they arrested. They believe she is an accomplice that can be helpful in getting more breadcrumbs for them to follow. And then DNA evidence. This is where it got really, fucking muddy for me, because it seems like at least one of the people that was directly involved in stealing the jewels has been linked to this via DNA evidence. But then I also saw that they used DNA evidence to link other people to it as well, but then that got contradicted by other sources. And I saw the word DNA used so many times here, it made me think that they must have just went here fucking full of cum or something, spreading it all over the Louvre, because it sounds like they had so much DNA out the wazoo, shit must have looked like a porn shoot.
Well, as you say, we do understand that one of these latest 5 arrested is one of those who was here on that day. Of course, those 2 that had been arrested over the weekend, also part of that 4-man team. These 2 had been known to police. It was DNA samples that had matched them to the scene of the crime. This latest arrest of one of those 4 also tied to the scene of the crime, we understand, by DNA. As to the other 4...
Now, I think there might be some kind of translation error sometimes, which would explain the discrepancy and why not all sources are agreeing on the amount of DNA evidence used here. But I'm still going to give you a montage of all of the ones that have DNA evidence cited as how they were linked. The one that seems to be agreed upon across most sources here is that this 37-year-old man had his DNA found inside the basket lift that was used to get to the second floor and also escape after they stole the jewels. He is claiming that he hasn't done it. The Paris prosecutor said he's denying involvement, so he's hitting him with that classic Patrick Star, is this your wallet? No. But it has your name on it? No. So, but across most sources I can find, they all agree that his DNA was found inside that basket lift. Another person arrested in connection to this heist was a 34-year-old Algerian national who was arrested while trying to fly to Algeria. Apparently, they had found his DNA matched on a scooter that was used in the getaway. And then finally, the 38-year-old woman who is actually the partner of the 37-year-old man. They have children together, and a small amount of her DNA was found in that basket lift, which could have been possible because, you know, maybe she had, like, left something or whatever on him, which was then transferred to the lift when he got in it. Now again, like I said, across a bunch of sources that I was reading, some of which were translated, some of them didn't mention the DNA evidence used in like the 38-year-old woman or the 34-year-old man. The main one that I saw that everyone seems to agree that DNA that has like hard linked them is that 37-year-old in the basket lift. But anyway, it sounds like they had arrested 5 suspects here. Some may have been released, but it looks like they're hot on their tail, but have yet to recover the jewelry. They continue to search for it and try to get all of the items back. I guess we'll see how it goes, but what a crazy fucking heist. Over $100 million worth of this jewelry. I have to imagine that they haven't sold any of it yet, would be my guess. Pretty much every official is saying that this is not like a professional, you know, ordeal. This was not carried out by, you know, Ocean's 11 style geniuses, galaxy brain scheme or anything. These are petty criminals that just did a very simple idea that worked. And I think they're right. This does not seem like the work of some highly organized professional crime unit or anything here. Like, this really does seem like a group of goobers got together and said, what if we took a lift to the Louvre to get to the second floor real quick and then take some angle grinders to the displays? Like, anyone could hatch that idea. Like, that's pretty, like, low neuron activation scheming. So I think they're right. These probably are petty criminals, which leads me to believe they probably haven't started dismantling any of the jewelry yet, because they're probably still trying to figure out how the fuck to do that. Or maybe they're so brazen that they're trying to find buyers for it as is, which is not going to be super quick. So I think there is a good chance that they do recover the jewelry. It's just a matter of when. It seems like they have narrowed in, at least on some very, you know, likely suspects here that are in connection to this possibly. So I guess we'll see how it all shakes down. But anyway, I wanted to yap about this a bit because it really is one of the craziest jewelry heists in modern day. That is an unbelievable haul to make off with from one of the most famous locations on the planet, full stop, the Louvre. That's crazy. So anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Dispatch continues to have me in a titty twister here. I am just gripped. I'm so invested in the world and its characters. And you could argue there might be a bit of bias there since I play Sonar, but I think that argument is a load of hooey. You can put that right in the toilet, because even if it wasn't me voicing Sonar in this game, I would still love the character and pretty much every character in this game. The whole thing is just so compelling. It's just so entertaining. It's well written. It's fun. It's fresh. And every Wednesday I'm looking forward to the 2 new episodes that drop. So I wanted to, of course, give you another little montage here from episodes 5 and 6 from some of my favorite moments, and mainly a lot of like Sonar moments. Sonar is special, and the experience was amazing, and I think seeing the results here, it's pretty clear that a decade from now, we're all going to look back on this moment, that character, and recognize that this was the time when video game voice acting reached its apotheosis with my portrayal of Sonar in Dispatch. And I also think the character is just so well-rounded that he's probably going to be talked about in the same way that Mario is. When you think of video games 20 years from now, you'll think of Mario, you'll think of Sonic, you'll think of Master Chief, and you'll think of Sonar. Oh, 35s. Come on, Robert. Get Sonar to help you put up the big boy weight. Oh, now we're cooking. That's kilograms. I don't believe in kilograms. I only know freedom units.
That made that less real.
There were many contributing factors.
Would that be a date with Blonde Blazer or Mandy?
Oh, I don't know. Which would you prefer?
Blonde Blazer.
And that's not a trap. I'm both of them. That's
Mandy.
out loud, but you know what I mean.
If I'm pressed, I think I'd prefer the girl from the other night. So yeah, Team Mandy for me.
Okay. I'll let you know when I come up with something.
Now she fucking hates me.
Can't wait.
Team Mandy, huh? Okay.
Have a good shift.
Fuck you, Robert. Puny dweeb.
Let's do this.
Time to max out sonar. I don't know. I don't feel like this is gonna be the team to discourage bullying all that effectively. Let's throw him in there anyway.
Quick heads up, Sona is in a mood this morning.
That way we can
Why?
go there
Miss a
instantly.
radio shot or something?
Power was out at my place. Couldn't even check
Nice
up
and
on
easy.
my investments.
Oh no, the numbers that go up and down every day. You'll be fine.
I pray you
See,
never
nice
know
and
what
quick.
it's like to lose something.
Upcoming project.
Mystery and intellect. Send someone unassumingly strong, that's sonar.
My rejected
Easy
TEDx
solo.
San Antonio talk will finally get the recognition it deserves.
Goddamn right it will.
Sometimes reaching a certain point will have an effect. Like this one, which will guarantee a fail.
What? Guarantee a fail? But I've had a perfect day.
Look, if you wanted to grab dinner, all you had to do is ask.
Oh no! Oh, we're good.
You're not my type.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
We got another sonar point, baby.
Half man.
We're going
half
crazy.
bat, all freak.
I feel like I should just keep juicing down here. Where's my boy Royd at?
With the red ring. They run half the crime in the county. We were bound to bother them at some point.
Watch yourself. You poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
That's not how bees work.
You know what I mean.
I don't, actually. No one's
That's
trying
exactly
to
how
fuck
bees
Shroud.
work, actually.
But if we kill the queen, we rot the hive.
You would do that. Kill Shroud. 'Cause you
Hell
might get
yeah.
a chance. And you don't want to go in there having to think about it. You gotta know.
Shroud killed him, Chase. There's only one thing I can do.
You know that's not true. I'm not sure your dad would want it that way.
You're not sure. Should we ask him?
Yeah, get the Ouija board out.
Point taken.
We'll find a spiritual medium to
Mecha Man's
communicate
coming
with
back
him.
to life one patch at a time.
Give me something with intelligence.
Damn.
Okay, here we have to convince them.
I'm here to
There we
hustle.
go. Oh, the XP of this scenario will be 2x. This is the perfect tag team.
I have extra flashlights if people and any takers. Okay, more for me.
I can hear your heartbeat. Sound like a fart on a car seat. And I can read your mind.
Wow, the lyrics are inspired.
Why are you out here?
What the fuck?
You want a drink?
Sure. Look, be honest. Am I going to make a fool of myself if I sing Whitney Houston?
Are you Whitney Houston?
No.
Then yeah, you will.
Fuck. Is it right?
Sonar!
For you.
Wait, it's kind of hard for me, but I know it was probably a by the books, bottom line kind of decision, but thanks. Oh, how cute!
Are you lost or something, bitch? Or you trying to get fucked up? A lot of bars around here, fool. Why'd you pick this one? You got a death wish, homie?
Just here,
bud,
let's
let
go
me
get a
buy
drink.
No one's talking to you, fucking what the?
See, they finally gave you some arms that can reach your dick.
There's some people that want to talk to you, you piece of bitch.
Fair fight. Oh, wow. I got cooked. Sonar, help! Oh, that's good. Oh, some of the songs are the same. Gotcha.
You wash your hands after touching all them filthy nutsacks?
Thought he seemed salty.
Sonar, help! See, I knew there'd be a way to get Golem in here. What a good team we make. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we know this Robert guy is a front. Who are you? Really?
Ah, Mecha Man. Fuck you guys.
You're right. Front. This guy, Robert, is a mask.
I'm Tony Stark.
He's the guy who sits behind his desk, biding his time, dreaming of the day he gets back in the fight. I haven't told you who I was because I'm kind of starting to like you all, and I'm not sure you're gonna like the real me. But the difference between this team getting by and this team being great is trust. So you should get to know the real me.
I'm Phenomenon.
No fucking way. Can't be.
Could be. That's like a real superhero.
It is you. You little shit.
Sonar, thank you.
It's just a bit of water, dude. Come on. Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck all of you fucking fuckers.
What a fucking loser.
Thanks. You saved my life.
Yup. Thanks for the drink.
So, I expected to be burnt to a crisp by now, and I didn't plan any of this next part. Anybody else got something to say?
My name's Courtney.
Boo!
Nice to meet
Not
you.
as cool as Mecha Man.
Herm. Sometimes Herman or Hermie, but my grandma calls me Herm, so Herm.
My name's Victor. Oh, I forgot that's my real name.
I'm
I didn't remember that at all.
What smoke? Shut it down!
Uh-oh. Another failed protopulse. But this one's emitting anthrax. Sonar, do something!
It's locked down.
Oh, fuck, I'm on it.
Entertain Hobbs the cat while his owner is away. This has to be a Golem solo. I don't have flambe. I don't even know what this would be. Ooh, it'd have to be charisma, right? So probably Sonar. Sonar can probably solo this. I'm just gonna do Golem though.
Alright, guy.
I think Golem can do it. Wait, why am I ones? These aren't typically ones for Golem, are they? Easy enough.
Hello? Yes, it's that time of month again.
Send your finest over to clean my abode.
Oh, yikes. I really need sonar not in bat form. I have a plan. I need another call to come through ASAP. Please. Good lord, please, give me another call. Fucking anything! Help Grandma across the street! Give me a call! Unlucky. That's tragic. Prism's my next best there.
I thought you said you
Tell me you soloed it, Golem. I need good news.
Night, everyone. Oh, I'm pretty fucking beat.
Oh, Golem, you've done it! What the fuck?
I'm good. I'll fly over in a bit.
I would like a ride.
I just hit the 33%. That's huge. Hey, sonar! Oh shit. Oh god. Now it's gonna get complicated.
Can't shoot what you can't see. Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown. Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Oh no, don't make me choose sides here.
Please, y'all wouldn't make it.
Oh no, don't make me choose sides. I can't handle it.
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it,
Fuck! Ah, we have to go tonight. We have to go tonight.
They're ready.
Blazer, I'm sorry.
Robert, no. It's not happening.
Fuck. Ah, there it goes. Now I'm just not getting any pussy. I
go
ruined it.
She said no. You understand that word, or has it got too many fucking syllables for you?
Why don't you go walk your ass around a mall, Grandpa? Heroes are talking.
You are no fucking hero.
Whoa, hey!
She named you Invisigal, you named yourself Invisibitch, and you had it fucking right.
Chase, you're drunk.
Damn,
You need
Chase.
to stop talking.
You want to get people hurt, get people fucking killed, then you need to go back to the team where you belong.
Hey, everybody just calm
I couldn't decide. I couldn't decide.
Crazy.
She thinks she's like you, but she's not. Robert doesn't need to keep going out there with no powers, putting his life on the line to make up for assholes like you. He doesn't need to be Mecha Man to be a hero. You playing them, you playing yourself. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
You don't know anything about me.
I know you're a liar, criminal. I know you're fucking dangerous. What else do I need to know? There. Now I know you're a coward.
Oh my god. Busy! Wait!
That was a nice uppercut. That bitch sent his ass.
So shots.
You're not dead.
Chase, are you alright?
That's enough for tonight. I'm sorry this turned into whatever just happened.
Hey, it's not ruined yet. I thought I
Utters
fucking
one
ruined
word
it.
about what happened tonight fucking answers to me.
I thought I fucking blew
Got
it.
it.
I couldn't decide.
Visigal.
Yeah, so I might have to do that once a month.
Hey, his
or
eyebrows
so,
are back.
As a release of my hatred for you.
Like he was fated. So, obviously, I gave her the pep talk, you know. Like, that's all bullshit. You make up your own fate, yada yada. I don't even remember what I said, but I do remember thinking, oh, fuck. Yeah, that must have been hard. Like, if I didn't have you, you know, and my dad, where would I have ended up?
Behind a desk, just not at a superhero agency. You have no fucking powers,
You were
brother.
always good. That was always in you. It's what makes us different from a thief like her.
Okay, maybe if I can hack into the system, I can trace the energy signal. Check the manifest.
Something would be great. Yeah, let's start with something.
Man, she's doing so much more for me than Blonde Blazer ever has. But Blonde Blazer was so nice, and she never threatened to peg me.
Shit, they're onto me.
Oh, hey, there's a door to your left.
Fuck, it's locked. Feel free to take your time. Just catching up with some old friends.
I really hope Blonde Blazer comes and helps. Otherwise I'm gonna feel real stupid for my choice.
Got it.
I need the password.
Visigow, stop!
No!
Hey, Busy, stay calm. Your inhaler is... Hey, Busy, he's just gonna keep fucking with you, but you don't give up, okay? Busy, you gotta fight. Please. Busy, hey, listen to me. You get up. Get up!
Beef, we gotta do something.
Keep up.
Oh no. Oh, that's tragic.
You're good.
He won't die, right? He's still got plenty of years. He didn't even run that far. No shot. He fought crime for years using his powers. There's no way he's dead. He's 40 with the body of an 80-year-old. I know, I just feel like... I feel like he could handle that, though. That was very short. Like, that run was super short. I don't think it would blow up his heart that quickly. I don't know, though. It probably did. God damn it, that was so good. Now we wait till next Wednesday. Today I found something pretty interesting that I just can't resist the urge to share with all of you. I'm just kidding. That's a classic gag right there. I got you good. But I did actually read something pretty fascinating. It was an independent study that was conducted that found 72% of games industry executives believe that Steam has a monopoly on PC games. And this is an interesting topic and something that I've talked about on stream quite a bit, but I want to yap about this because they're not entirely wrong. Steam is like a diet monopoly when it comes to PC games, but not because they use like monopolistic tactics or anything. They literally just offer a better service than anything else that seems to come up and literally do nothing and win just by being better than all of the competitors that try and enter the market. Developers and players just naturally gravitate towards Steam. And thus they do kind of have like a stranglehold, like nipple clamps on PC games market. So like they do have oomph. And you can make an argument that they're like a soft monopoly. But I think it tells a very interesting story because there are alternatives, there are competitors. They just don't necessarily thrive. So anytime that a new games platform tries to enter the market to compete with Steam, they do their own version, you know, with blackjack and hookers and whatever, and it usually flounders. Like, it usually flatlines pretty quickly because it's just inferior to Steam. Even though Steam has remained largely unchanged for the longest time, it has cemented itself as just a really easy-to-use platform that's just extremely convenient for developers and players. So, a new platform springing up, it's got its work cut out for it. But that's not to say they don't exist, because there are a lot of alternatives. Well, maybe a lot's being a little charitable. There are some alternatives. Some of them are even decent, like GOG. Even though in recent times I've had extraordinarily horrible luck with GOG and getting games to actually fucking work through there, it is a service that is good, but it's not really comparable to Steam or anything. And then there's things like the Epic Game Store, which I think did try and employ monopolistic tactics to compete with Steam. Epic Game Store, I don't know how many of you remember, was trying to like incentivize developers to marry themselves to their platform exclusively, basically trying to have like their own console wars between these platforms of Steam versus Epic Game Store. So they would like steal away developer titles to go to the Epic Game Store through incentives. And it didn't work because Epic Game Store itself is just not a great platform. So people don't like to use it willingly. Very few people choose Epic Game Store over Steam. So it hasn't beaten Steam, and it's kind of a joke that's gotten a lot of resentment because of some of their tactics they've used to try and compete. Whereas Steam doesn't really do any of that, it just kind of sits there fucking lollipop in hand and does nothing and is winning. All these other platforms spring up and usually just run themselves straight into the shitter. So Steam just always prevails in the end. And that does put it in a position where it is like a soft monopoly. Worth mentioning about this study in particular, 75% of respondents were senior managers of C-suite level, with 77% from studios with more than 50 employees. And the study found that for a majority of the studios, Steam accounts for over 75% of revenue. And then they do briefly mention that developers started utilizing Epic Game Store and the Xbox PC Game Store. But again, it's clear Steam is the bulk of the balloons here. It is fascinating because, as I briefly mentioned, Steam doesn't do anything to try and solidify this pseudo-monopoly. Like, they don't have parameters in place to try and force people to use Steam and drive out competition or anything like that. They literally just plant their feet and lat spread and just sit there menacingly, to the point where if you're a developer releasing on PC and you choose not to release on Steam, you are cutting your own nuts off. You are doing yourself a huge disservice in not having your game in front of all of those Steam users. And again, it's not Steam that's doing that and putting that fear of God in you. It's just gamers choose Steam, so if your game's not on Steam, they might not be buying it at all in general. They might not even give it the time of day. So like, it's very interesting, because again, Steam, at least not to anything I've ever seen, has never really tried to do anything to be a monopoly in the PC gaming space. They've just always been really convenient, like user-focused, and like, first and foremost, just accessible to developers and users, that they are just the best service. Now, of course, it's not perfect. Nothing ever will be. Like, I fucking hate the Steam friend UI and all that. I bitch and moan about that endlessly on stream whenever I'm trying to, like, co-op with friends on different games. But, like, overall, the Steam platform is better than any other games platform that has come out, generally speaking. So it's hard to compete with that. So even though Steam's doing nothing, like, they don't need to like innovate or change things, they just have to not wipe their whole ass with everything they've built over the last couple of decades. And so far they've been doing a great job of not just fucking it all up. And that seems to be like all they do. They are doing nothing to limit competition or anything. I have to imagine at the Steam HQ, they don't even know that they're ever in a competition with other game platforms. They probably have no fucking idea about, like, what Epic Game Store does with trying to get, like, exclusives and shit in the past. Like, I doubt they even have it as a blip on their radar. Now, normally, monopolies are a really bad thing for consumers. That's typically bad news. You do not want monopolies because there's no incentive to be the best service. There's no incentive to change or improve or get better for consumers, because what's the point? There's no alternatives. And like I said, Steam is not a monopoly, but it kind of is like a de facto monopoly in the sense that pretty much everyone is choosing Steam, developer and players alike. So all the other alternative platforms, they're not exactly, you know, popping off or anything like that. They're not out there wiggling their finger in celebration with how great everything's going there compared to like a Steam or something. But Steam is the best thing for consumers right now in this market. There isn't a better alternative. So it is weird because it is a monopoly that is a monopoly because it just is the best. So people are choosing it willingly. They're not being like, you know, fucking hypnotized into it or something, or they're not being forced to because of lack of alternatives. It is just the best in the industry right now, so everyone goes to it. So it's one of the few times you'll see this kind of report where it's like, oh, this many people believe Steam is a monopoly, and you're like, oh, yeah, good. That's great news. You're right. It's so rare. Because let's take another de facto monopoly, for example, YouTube. YouTube, it's got a big-time stranglehold on video sharing. There's very few alternatives to YouTube, and it's something that's been discussed, yapped about, blabbered about for so many years now, and there just isn't a real YouTube competitor. And what does YouTube do with this swamp-ass throne it finds itself on top of for videos? Well, it doesn't improve, I'll tell you that much. It's definitely not the best it can be. There has been some big-time shitification going on in recent years because where are you going to go? Where are you going? There's nowhere else besides YouTube for video sharing and all of the features that YouTube has available. There isn't a real alternative, and there's no incentive for YouTube to fix the many problems that have been plaguing the site for so long. YouTube can do horrible decision after terrible decision after awful decision till the cows come home out the wazoo, and it doesn't really affect them because there isn't real competition. The users stay because YouTube does have a de facto monopoly. And I imagine 99% of cases, if you ask somebody, do you think it's a good thing that YouTube has this, position here as a de facto monopoly, they'd say no. But then if you ask that same question to somebody about Steam, they would probably say yes. And it's not hard to see why. It's a very big distinction here, I would say. Steam got to this position by just being better than all of the other competitors. I saw a comment that kind of painted it pretty well. Steam isn't a monopoly, its competition is just incompetent. That's pretty true. It's not like Steam has ever, to my knowledge, used its position in the industry to crush the little guy trying to make a startup that's better than Steam or something. All it does is just sit there like a fucking tree. That's all it does. It's been around for so long, it innovated at the very beginning, it cracked the code on what it needed to be the best, and now all they have to do is just not fuck it up. And everyone else that tries to compete in the space just puts out a legitimately worse product, generally speaking. Like I mentioned earlier, GOG I do think offers a different kind of product still in the same space, but having like DRM-free copies for older games and stuff is a valuable service to offer, and it is something a bit different than what Steam offers. I just personally haven't had great luck with GOG recently. So anyway, yeah, I do actually kind of agree here. This survey was also conducted by what appears to be another platform that's trying to sell developers on the idea to sell with them. So the study itself is already a little weird, but the actual subject matter of Steam being a soft monopoly is an interesting topic, I think. And it is one where I'd say, yeah, Steam is kind of a soft monopoly. But what's crazy is, I don't think that's a bad thing. They are just the best in the industry for a gaming platform. Like, they just made the best platform, and they haven't done anything, scummy and shady to, prevent others from beating them. It's just all the others that compete are worse. So people just go to Steam. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I found a clown that I'd like to share with you all today. It's a fascinating little rabbit hole that I've stumbled upon here, and there's quite a few years of lore built up here, and it's pretty deep. I'm talking like Warhammer 40k levels here. And it's all revolving around one goober named AJ Thakor. However, he doesn't really like to go by that name. He wipes his ass with that nomenclature. He'd rather be referred to by his preferred Xbox gamertag, Ace Rogers. I shit you not, I am not making this up. He prefers to be addressed as Ace Rogers. And the incident that put this on my radar is actually kind of old. I just saw it today, but it happened in 2024, which in internet years is basically ancient, prehistoric really. But it has led to a discovery of one of the more fascinating losers I've seen.
I'll kill you! I will kill you! You know I'll kill you! I will kill you! I will kill you! I got it! Ace Rogers, follow me! Time and place! I'll kill you! To your face!
There he is in all his glory. So he cruised up here on his Lamborghini yacht, this is more important to them than his own life. This boat means more to him than oxygen, really. And he was denied access to this private dock. A worker had turned him away, letting him know that he didn't have permission to dock there. And he just immediately had a fucking freak out. He blew a gasket right away. So he starts seeing red, and he starts threatening to kill this guy. And the worker doesn't even really seem to take him seriously. He just hits him with one of these and just lets it sit and linger there. And it just makes him even more upset. So as he is driving away, he gets so upset, the rage bubbles over so much that he takes his pants off and starts wiggling his wiener at him. He starts shaking his cock. He goes whole hog and just starts like helicopter dicking his flaccid cock around. Whoa, you're witnessing a true alpha maneuver right here. Damn, that was hardcore, holy shit. According to the worker, by the way, there were like women and children around here. They are just in public. You can see people walking around behind him. Like, it is just out in public. Then he has now just exposed his genitals in front of everyone there. I'm always so shocked to see that being like a common tactic used in like a heated argument where you just get naked. Like, checkmate! Look at this! This is my dick! I win! Like, I don't really understand, but, you know, maybe I'm just not, grandmaster level here like he is of being a top-tier yacht owner. But what I will tell you is, I went through and censored that myself, which is why I can see my handiwork there with the black bar. I had to go through and, like, frame by frame, try and censor his penis. And I truly think that I was wrong and was way too charitable saying he was helicopter dicking, because I don't think his penis even makes it into his hands. It was a very unimpressive size there. There were times where it didn't even look phallic. I thought for a second there I was watching him play with his clitoris like he was DJing himself. So, very interesting maneuver here, and it did land him in some hot water. He was charged with a few different things, which of course he pled not guilty to. I do think ultimately he was slapped with a misdemeanor charge of indecent exposure. I haven't found like the verdict on what that was or not, but what I did find is that he was interviewed 8 months ago shortly after this by CBS, and he is just genuinely one of the most unlikable guys you'll ever hear. He is so desperate to appear cool, and his whole personality is him being rich. But from what I can tell, he made his money a long time ago and has since just kind of been belly up in every endeavor that he's tried to dip his toes into. Everything he's tried to fit his cock into, the condom's just been too big, biting off more than he can chew, so he hasn't really found success like he did over a decade ago. So he still rides that high and does clearly still have money, and he's made that his entire soul, is just having money and just trying to make himself appear cool for it.
What, let me get your name so I get it right later.
Ace Rogers.
Ace Rogers, is that what you prefer to go by as opposed to AJ?
Only the cops call me AJ Thagor, and we don't need anyone calling the cops.
Okay.
This guy actually looks like a Halloween costume for just the most insufferable douchebag imaginable. He is a cartoon character. And his whole personality is like it was written by like a really lazy writer to just make someone that everyone would hate. But this is actually him. So he does not like to be called AJ Thakor. He just wants to be known as Ace Rogers. It's like a name I'd see on Summoner's Rift or something. What the fuck? He is not a very young guy, by the way. And he is actually going around with this mentality. By the way, that briefcase of money that he puts there, that's his own prop that he brought. He wanted to make sure he could flex some money in this interview because he can't be seen without it. It's like makeup for this guy. It is all that he has. Without it, he is nothing. He is just a shell, a husk. So he brought this briefcase of money. I don't even know if the money's real, by the way. It could very well just be like fake prop bills, but he claims it was from Super Bowl betting. So he won $500K. He said it's $500K in the briefcase and called it poor people amount of money, but that he wanted to spend it anyway. It's so unbelievably embarrassing. It is so comical. And I'm honestly surprised he didn't put like a cigar in his mouth and light it when he said, "Only cops call me AJ Thakor, and we don't need cops being called here now, do we?" I bet he thought that line went so hard.
All right. Well, what's going on with the yacht?
Well, I'm selling my Lamborghini 63 yacht. It's definitely a prized possession of mine that I love more than anything, but circumstances have evolved where I want to sell my yacht. So
I mean, do you need the money, or why are you selling it?
I obviously don't need the money. I'm fucking rich. I'm not like all the common folk.
This is something the extremely wealthy like to do. Sell their most prized possession they love more than anything in the world in an urgent sale. Yeah, no, that's just something normal. It doesn't mean he's struggling for cash. It's just something everybody seems to like to do, right? Like, how dare you accuse him of needing the money? He's selling this purely because, according to him, he has something much better coming. I don't know if it ever arrived, because on his Twitter account, all the pathetic videos he posts that get actually zero engagement, except for occasionally one like this receiving a single like, which I imagine is probably from him on an alt account, a burner, still have him on this Lamborghini yacht. It is still what he has wet dreams about and what he thinks about every second of every day.
And it's tough to pull someone away from me, and I have a really good chance of pulling them away from you because I'm a great recruiter, I'm a great boss, I'm a great CEO, and people want to work for me. You know, the demand to work for this company is beyond belief. It's through the roof.
Yeah, I bet everyone's banging down the door to submit their job resume to work for the guy that pulls his fucking wiener out when things get a little too tense. Yeah, I bet he's an amazing boss to work for. But anyway, point is, this is a brand new video from him. This is only like 3 days old. It has a single like on it. And he is here in this AI cartoon filter on his Lamborghini yacht. It is literally the most important thing in his entire life. But he's been trying to sell it. Why, if you don't need the money? Why not keep it and then also just get the new thing that's coming that's so much better? If you got so much wealth, just so much money flowing out your ass, why not have both? You know, it's crazy. What a weird concept. I don't know, man. I gotta be honest with you. I'm just getting a sneaking suspicion that you needed the money, which is why you're really trying so hard to sell this yacht. It's just a hunch, though. I don't know.
Bigger, better. I'm not downgrading. And, you know, people like me, you know, rich people, we always are looking for the next bigger and better thing. I don't move into smaller houses. I move into bigger mansions. So my next vessel will float and be the baddest fucking thing my next vessel will be the baddest thing this town's ever seen.
Chills. Literal chills. Whoa. I can't wait to see it, AJ. Excuse me, Ace. I truly cannot wait to see it.
Pick him up, and this guy's like, no, you can't do that. That's the equivalent of just pulling up to a red spot, your car, and letting someone get in. But unfortunately, this poor 17-year-old poor person took it upon himself to be like, no, you can't do that. Like, bro.
His retelling of the events here are truly insightful. When you hear it from his eyes, when you get his side of the story, he almost seems like a victim here. Oh, what do you mean the worker wasn't going to let him pull up to this dock here to pick up one of his salespeople? Why isn't he allowed to do that? Does he not understand that he's rich? This is Ace Rogers we're talking about here, of the fucking Ace Rogers Pirates or whatever. Like, come on, of course he can do whatever he wants. He has money. What do you mean you're going to stop him from doing what he wants? I'm starting to really see where Ace is coming from here.
I got pissed. I did a dick twister off my Lamborghini yacht, and nothing says you don't give an F like doing a dick twister off your Lamborghini yacht.
Amen to that, Ace. Preach. Yeah, you definitely don't give an F. Nothing says not giving an F quite like pulling out your cock when you're really mad after threatening to kill somebody. And also being completely unable to be seen without money in your person. He won't even do an interview without having money be visible. This is a guy who gives more fucks than anyone I've ever seen in my life. He cares so deeply and is so insecure. He is desperate for people to perceive him as cool because of his money. So his whole persona, his whole being has just become poor people that, plebeian this, poor that, I'm rich, money that there is just nothing left. There is no humanity left in this guy's body. He is just this embarrassing shell.
What happened with the case ultimately?
It's still going on. It's pending. Now it's 2 misdemeanors, man. I get 2 misdemeanors are like frickin' Tuesday around here.
Damn, mic drop. Yeah, those misdemeanors don't mean anything to a cool guy like Ace Roger. like he said, I mean, that's just a Tuesday for him. He accumulates those indecent exposure charges like they're Pokemon cards, I guess. When looking up his name, there was a couple other things that came up as well. It seems like he's just been a public nuisance for quite a while now, and no one has a single positive thing to say about him or their experience with him. And it is embarrassing how someone can get like this, because he did make a lot of money. Like, he is, by all accounts, set, and yet he does everything in his power to showcase just how unhappy and miserable he is, and tries to put on this strong face, this facade that he's like happy. But meanwhile, he's melting down at 17-year-old workers when they tell him no to parking his yacht. It's just so crazy. What a pathetic loser. So yeah, I had to show you a little bit from AJ Thakor here. Very interesting little rabbit hole. And there is still some other stuff that I didn't really dive into here when I was looking him up. There's no point. This is by far his crowning achievement here. This is his legacy. This is what people will remember AJ Thakor for. This yacht meltdown that he had that led to him just going fucking wild and free with his cock out there in order to, I guess, win the dispute somehow. It's craziness. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert. We got another classic YouTube blunder here. I imagine some of you might have seen a little bit from this, but there are tons and tons of channels on the platform being banned left and right. Very loosey-goosey here, and it seems to be AI moderation tools that YouTube uses going rogue. The ghost in the machine here. I just got made aware of this, and it seems like one of the first people to experience this, Penguinz0, was a YouTuber named Enderman, who is a tech channel.
The reason being, my secondary channel has been terminated off of YouTube, as you can see. And obviously I can do nothing about this. We're going to submit the appeal together and see how far it gets us now. The reason for this happening is AI. It wrongfully concluded my channel was associated with a channel that was terminated for 3 copyright strikes.
If we look at what Enderman has provided here, the reason for the termination here is this linked channel, which is a Japanese channel that is in no way actually associated with Enderman at all. It feels like it's a big old boo-boo here from the AI moderation tools, and he is not the only channel that experienced this. There were a few other notable examples of channels also being linked to this Japanese channel falsely, and thus having their channel terminated as a result. It's anyone's guess why. Maybe that Japanese channel is like a yawn that's just contagious, and now it's spreading across YouTube, where for some reason on the back end, the AI has had a fucking conniption here and is associating like tons of channels on YouTube with that account and then just immediately banishing them to the Shadow Realm, which in and of itself is a huge problem, because why is there no human being coming to review a channel termination? Why would AI have that ability? Why would it be given that much unrestricted power and authority where it could not only flag these channels for being linked to this channel, but then also ban them for it without a human being ever stepping in? That's very concerning, because there is clearly a lot of wiggle room for errors with AI moderation. And it's not just with this linked channel epidemic here. We're going to get into a couple other examples, and of course we've already seen some in the past with it just kind of freaking out and going like bananas, actually just going ballistic for no reason. But in classic YouTube fashion, appeals are more useless than the hairs on my ass. So Enderman even made a video doing the appeals, which of course led to no results, which unfortunately is par for the course. I feel like I can count on one hand the amount of times in my own personal experience too that appeals have ever led to anything. Like, I've never even really heard whispers of someone having a successful appeal on my entire 18, 19, whatever-ish years on YouTube. It feels like that system just doesn't work. That's just all smoke and mirrors. Like, maybe the appeal system is there kind of as like an internal joke at the YouTube HQ. Like, the appeals, once you finish filling them out, what it actually does is just print out a piece of paper that goes straight into the trash can at the YouTube HQ. Like, I don't even know what it's there for. It never actually leads to anything that I've ever experienced, nor ever heard of. It is truly just like, you do this, only to reaffirm that a human being is not looking at it, or if they are, they're not actually giving a fuck and just maintaining the original ruling that may be incorrect. In this case, being linked to a Japanese YouTube channel that was terminated long ago. This kind of thing would take someone actually 4 seconds to realize it's a mistake. This is a big ol' whoops-a-daisy. But since the appeal system it needs a drastic overhaul, it is just archaic, and I truly think that it might just not even function the way it's advertised. It didn't work for any of these channels that were experiencing this termination, this wrongful termination. So they did the only recourse they could. Make noise on Twitter. That, and I've said this for years, that is the only way to get actual YouTube help here, it seems, for most channels on the platform, is to go make a big hoopla, big stink about it on Twitter or any other social media, because then they actually do see it, and then a human being does actually step in, and it takes them a very short amount of time to fix it. In this case, it did get solved. Enderman did get his channel back. Both of his channels got reinstated. It was very clearly a mistake that this happened in the first place, and the second a human being actually is alerted to it and does take the time to take a peek, it's pretty quickly resolved. But there's a couple of problems here. One, AI should not have the ability to ban channels. That is a big no-no. I think that is going to lead to catastrophic results in the future. We're already seeing some inklings here of that, being the dystopia we're heading towards. Like, you do not want to just let AI be the one to ban channels. A human being should always be included in the mega mix when it comes to that decision, without fail, period. Like, there should never be any reason AI can do that. And two, something's got to be done about the appeal system. It has got to be updated. Like, it has got to get better. This is it's just crazy that it's 2025 and the appeals still just don't actually work. Because, again, look, Enderman and many others did make a lot of noise on Twitter. Someone at Team YouTube saw it, took them, a handful of hours maybe, and then reinstated both channels because they were very quick to realize, yeah, this is a mistake. Why didn't that happen with appeals? Appeals, when you submit them, it's like a matter of minutes where they're like, no, it's rejected. Yeah, we re-reviewed everything. Yeah, you're super wrong. You're a fucking idiot. Actually, you're super ugly as well, by the way. Did we mention that? Rejected. We're maintaining the original fucking ruling. Like, it's obvious that no one actually looked at it. So, especially when it's like long-form videos, you'll submit an appeal for a video that's like an hour and a half long, and you'll get a response from YouTube on the re-review in like 15 minutes about like how you're stupid for even trying to appeal it. So yeah, that needs to be changed. That's two big problems. But this isn't the only instance of channels being banned willy-nilly recently. There's been a lot going on when it comes to channel terminations that don't make a ton of sense. Now, from what I've seen, a lot of these have been reinstated since this has become a big issue that a lot of people are talking about now, because it is concerning why so many channels are getting kind of banned out of nowhere for seemingly nothing. Literally nothing when it comes to like this linked channel thing that was happening. Like, some of these terminations aren't even because of like a misunderstanding of the content they were producing. It was something that they did, like, literally was not even associated with anything about their channel and still getting terminated. So it's caused a lot of alarm from people on the YouTube platform. And from what I've seen, some of them have been reinstated, but not all of them. There's also been a lot of bans for like this really weird enforcement of YouTube policies that don't really seem to apply. The big one has been like scams and deceptive practices, which I think right now is out of control on YouTube with ads. Like, the biggest culprit of scams and deceptive practices are YouTube's own ads. I just made a video going over many of the AI ads on YouTube that are peddling legitimately fake products. Fraudulent advertising is plaguing the platform. That and like AI porn shit and like a lot of weird things have been advertised on YouTube directly that are very much against YouTube's own terms when it comes to scams and deceptive practices. But those don't seem to be getting hit nearly as much as just channels that aren't actually promoting scams or deceptive practices. It's just really ass backwards right now. And I was reading from the community with some other channels. A lot of them were tech-based, where they were like showcasing different things in the tech sector that maybe the AI moderation tool was getting confused by, thinking that they were trying to promote workarounds for certain things, and they just immediately slapped them down for it. I don't know. But either way, it is a problem. there, under no circumstances, should be the possibility for AI to just ban a channel. Like, outright. Even if a channel is in violation of rules and AI moderation tools flag it internally, a human being needs to be involved in this conversation about whether or not that channel needs to be banned. It should not be the AI that's the judge, jury, and executioner on it. That is a big problem, and one that is highlighted big time with this wave of bans hitting the platform. So yeah, I wanted to yap about this for a little bit. It seems like it's getting resolved slowly but surely, and I really hope YouTube learns from this and improves their systems, appeals, and getting rid of this immense power that they're lending to AI. Unchecked power, unlimited power. That's concerning. Anyway, though, that's really about it. Hopefully everyone else that's been, like, falsely flagged and terminated or got a strike or something, hopefully all of that gets resolved as well going forward. Hopefully it won't take too much longer. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah, the movie was good. And I'm surprised to be saying that, because I went into this movie a little Scrooge-esque, you know, a little bah humbugging, because from the first trailer, I thought, like, yeah, this could be entertaining, but, you know, the last big screen Predator film, Predator 2018, was unbelievably horrible. That was complete dog shit, but I will always defend this. I think Predator 2018 is one of the more fun bad movies we've had in a long time. It is such a piece of trash in all of the right ways that it loops around to being entertaining. So bad, it's good. It is a film where the predator species is harvesting the best DNA from all of the other species they hunt in order to make themselves stronger, so they splice it in to become, you know, even stronger, to level up. And they choose humanity, and you're led to believe that they're choosing us because of our strong soldiers, but no, it turns out they're actually hunting our main character's son because he's autistic, and they want to harvest his autism to make themselves stronger. So they came to Earth to take our autism. Really entertainingly shit film. But it is, at its core, a shit film. So Predator Badlands, I didn't have the highest hopes for, especially considering I didn't like the new design of our main character here, Deck. I also didn't love the idea of the Predator being the good guy. Like, how can you really spin that in a way where you give a fuck? But in the context of the film, his look really works because he is the runt of his clan. And he is, like, about to be called because he is weak. And they're insulting him, this and that. So him looking so different from all the other Predators does make sense in the context of the film. And it works, and you buy into it. And I also really think that they do make you care about him. Like, having him be the main character and the good guy, I'll put in quotes, it works, and it doesn't feel like super cheesy or super stupid. Which I was pleasantly surprised by because, again, conceptually, I don't love the idea of taking the Yautja and making him more human throughout a hunt. I just feel like we don't need to make every single character that you ever see in film have all these human traits. I think it's very cool if they're super different from humans across the board. So, like, the idea, I don't love, but they execute it really well to the point where I thought it was really well done, and I actually enjoyed it. And you know what you will enjoy is some canned goof juice, baby. That's right. Gamer Sups is back with some canned goof juice, this time sugar-free. It's available right now, so go get some sugar-free goof juice in a can, baby. What I will say gets a little cattywampus, though, is the humor. So you can see from the trailer, he does team up with a synth. It's Elle Fanning's character, Thea, and the two of them basically form a little tag team in order for him to complete his task. And they actually banter occasionally. Like, I wouldn't quite say it's MCU humor, but it's just like little jokes and goofs here. Which I do think is a little weird because, I don't know, I feel like the Yautja probably wouldn't be so chummy while on this sacred hunt after everything that Deck had been through. I don't think he would be such an open book, ready to just start, like, joking and, like, you know, nudging a friend here. It just feels a little odd. I don't even think it's, like, poorly done or anything, but I just think that's a little, you know, a little much. Another thing that I was pretty concerned with is that this is PG-13, which I didn't know until I got to the theater. And watching the film, it doesn't feel like a PG-13 movie because there is so much gore, dismemberment, and death and destruction, but it's synths. So, Thea, and I'm going to avoid spoilers for now, we'll get into spoilers in a moment. A lot of other synths are there doing research on this planet where Deck is on his hunt. So he's killing a lot of, like, aliens and stuff, but it's not red blood, it's like Covenant blood from Halo. You know, you got all kinds of different colored blood, yellow and shit, and the synths, of course, aren't red blood. So even though the kills are really gruesome with, like, heads being collapsed, impaled, ripped off, like entire spines getting ripped off, there's never any blood, so it's able to get away with a PG-13 rating, I guess. Which is cool. I mean, I'm still glad that it's so gruesome, but I will say, it does make it feel a little weird because since they are synths, you're expecting them to be smart. But all the synths, aside from a couple, are actual fucking idiots. Which to me doesn't make a whole lot of sense because why are these robots so dumb? And like, they even show fear sometimes. Like just random grunts, and I don't think they were, you know, supposed to have that emotion there. Like, I understand there are some synths in the universe that do, but here, like, just random ones. Like, they're all really dumb. And I just don't think that computes here, because why would they all be so bad at, like, deducing the most basic things? Like, there's actually a scene here where they go undercover to try and, you know, stealthily break through enemy lines here, and the synth even stops one of them and actually falls victim to, like, a Jedi mind trick. Except I'm being very generous with that. It is literally, they're just telling a very comical lie to the synth's face, and he's believing it. And they eventually get the leg up on him because of it. So, like, why are they synths when they are this stupid? The only reason is so they can get away with a PG-13 rating and still have a ton of blood and gore. It's just, when you stop and think about it, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense why all of them are so dumb. They're robots. And I know it's not the biggest deal in the world, but it is just a little weird. Unless these are like fucking first generation Roombas or something, just like throwaway dumb idiot bots that they brought to this planet for an extremely crucial mission. But yeah, if you were worried about this movie being like really watered down because of its rating, I don't think that's really a fear you need to have going into it. I think they do a really good job with the action. In fact, I think the vast majority of this movie is action sequences. He's either hunting creatures on this planet, being hunted himself, or killing synths. So there is pretty much non-stop action happening, and I think it's all really, really cool. Like, they didn't pull any punches, even though it is a PG-13 rated film. So I thought they crushed it in that department. Now, before wrapping it up, I want to briefly get into some spoilers to talk about some other stuff I thought was really cool, but it is a spoiler, so here's a spoiler warning. I really liked Thea, and I really liked seeing more of the Yautja culture. I thought it was very cool to see the Yautja home planet and seeing Deck fight against other Yautja. So him versus father at the very end, I think, was super hype, where he, you know, easily, well, not, I guess I won't say easily, but he overpowers the Royal Guard. I'm assuming they're the Royal Guard, considering they're his father's right-hand men. And the way that he evolved after his time on the most dangerous planet we've seen yet, the Death Planet Jenna, was very cool. And then his showdown with his father that mirrored what happened to his brother, basically. And then he says, I have my own clan, I think was a really fun conclusion. And the way they set up for a further Predator film was very hype with his mother showing up. I thought that was so fucking cool, and I think they did a great job with the action. And I really liked the Yautja, and I'd love to see more from it. And I also, like I said, like Thea. I think Thea was a very cool character to see in here as well, where she was able to kind of humanize, is probably not the right word, but help Deck see that maybe not everything he'd been taught about the Yautja is the only way to live. Maybe there's more to it than just hunting alone. Maybe it's worth, you know, hunting in a pack like wolves and protecting instead of just killing, that kind of thing, which I know can be very cliche, but I think it works really well in this film. So I liked it a lot. I liked it significantly more than I expected. I think it's very hype, and I do hope there is a follow-up to it. Hopefully there is a sequel where we see more of Deck and more of Thea and more of Bud. I think it was very fun. So anyway, it was a good movie. That's about it. So yeah. I imagine based on the title, some of you were expecting this to be about something that it's just not going to be about. One Punch Man. No, it's still very trash. My video hasn't aged poorly yet, but I'm holding on to hope, fingers crossed with a rabbit's foot up my asshole, that the next episode, which should be all fighting, is beautifully animated. Because so far, I don't know where the budget went, because it is not anywhere noticeable in the show to this point. It's basically just the same as it was when I made the video a couple weeks ago. In fact, I would argue it got even worse. In episode 3, there is a, I shit you not, and I've said that 3 times now in talking about One Punch Man because it sounds exaggeratory, but I'm being literal. There's even a Reddit thread showcasing it and talking about it. In episode 3, there is an actual 2-minute scene that consists of 9 frames. They didn't want to use flashbacks, so instead they used still frames, because I imagine they didn't want to use flashbacks because people would see a huge discrepancy in the quality from early One Punch Man to what you are now experiencing the fucking train wreck with Season 3. So they have a 2-minute scene of exposition that is 9 frames. It is a fucking PowerPoint. It is so sad. And the one little tiddlywink we got of a fight was nerfed from what we were expecting to get. It even had a pretty laughable error where it made one of the male characters, one of the combatants in the fight, have titties. Because the animator that was tasked with it, I think, got confused on the character that they were animating. It's just a mess. And the more I've read about it, the more I realize it's probably not even JC staff to blame. This really seems like it goes all the way up the food chain to Bandai. It seems like they tried to feed JC staff scraps when it comes to budget, and then try and just fart out something as quickly as possible, giving it no time to breathe or marinate, or like actually deliver something of quality. So while JC staff may not have been the best studio pick to begin with, this isn't their genre of animation they do. And as far as I know, the director also doesn't work on this kind of stuff. It's, from what I understand, more spicy material. So like, while they may not have been optimal picks, it was made significantly worse because of how little Bandai seemed to care about quality. From everything I can find, it seems like Bandai just wanted to do this for as cheaply as possible. And even though it's been 6 years since Season 2, they still just wanted to rush something out. Like, I don't know how you can put your fingers up your ass for so long doing nothing with a property as beloved and as popular as One Punch Man and as desired as One Punch Man, and then just be more than happy to spend no money on it, choose your cheapest options every step of the way, and then just have this diarrhea displayed here to fans of the property. I actually blame Bandai far more than I do JC staff. And I also know that the director of Season 3 has just completely quit social media because he's been being harassed by fans so much. And I think that shit sucks. He shouldn't have been harassed or anything like that. I truly think he is not solely to blame or anything for Season 3's disaster here. I really think it's not entirely his fault or anything like people are trying to say it is. He had basically an impossible task with no money to even give it like a real, try with gusto. Now, I have now ranted about One Punch Man Season 3 for over 2 minutes of this video, and this video is not even supposed to be about One Punch Man, but I'm just so passionately upset about the state of this property that I love so fucking dearly with how bad Season 3 is. But like I said, I'm doing everything I can to hold on to that glimmer of hope that maybe the fights are where they were cooking. I'm rolling my eyes into the back of my skull. I'm trying to awaken my Sharingan. If this was the Warhammer 40k universe, I'd be like one of the fucking orc shamans trying to actually like project through belief and bring into reality a good fucking episode of One Punch Man. I am so desperate for it. We'll see. Only a couple days away, and we'll see if maybe the fights are where it shines. Anyway, I've yapped about this for over 2.5 minutes in a video that's not even supposed to be about One Punch Man. This is supposed to be about a different anime that fell off a cliff many years ago that a lot of people dropped and since had been spitting on it for years now. But I think the latest season, which is the final season, is really good. And I even think the season before this, it started to find its footing, and now it's really starting to pay off. My Hero Academia. When My Hero Academia premiered, it was a breakout success, an international success that was reaching levels like Attack on Titan. And it, over time, started to lose its luster. For me, the show really started to get stinky when All Might was no longer the commanding presence that he was. I think he was the most compelling piece of My Hero Academia, and no one was really there to fill that void. So after his character arc was complete, it really felt like most viewers started to tune out and not care as much. And I also don't think it helps that the show started to really focus on shit that I think most people don't give a fuck about. Like throwing a successful, carnival. Well, not a carnival, I guess, per se. But just like slice of life shit and very underwhelming villains that they'd introduce, like Gentle or something like that. Just really lame things. And it felt like the show went into this fugue state where it was focusing on these boring aspects. And many people, myself included, I think just started to collectively drop it. But now that the show has progressed so much since then, a lot of the big story arcs are now reaching their climax. Last season, it was setting up all the pieces on the chessboard while also having extremely hype moments with great fights. Like, everything that'd been building for almost a decade now is reaching its ending, and it's very satisfying to watch. It's beautifully animated. It's finally hype again, and it's really good. This season, I think, has been spectacular. There hasn't been a dull moment. There hasn't been anything, like, weak about it. I feel like it's gone in a really good direction, and it is delivering on the hype that it used to have. And it's just been a very refreshing thing to see. You finally get things like Bakugo and Midoriya teaming up to try and take down what feels like insurmountable foes with All for One and Shigaraki, who's now become basically the fucking devil, evil incarnate, like actual god mode being on this planet that just wants to see everything upended. He wants it to all just burn, rot, decay. How do you beat them? And it's just been really fun. I'm just happy that, and I know how the show ends. I don't love, like, the ending. I read the manga's ending. Not my favorite. That one gets a bit of a woof from me. But I still think that the journey here is really good getting there. And maybe they change things around in the ending a little bit to make it better. I don't know. I mean, that doesn't really often happen, but you never know. And it's not the worst ending I've ever read or anything. We're not talking platinum end levels of trash ending. Anytime I bring up bad endings, I cannot help myself but mention that show. I'll give you a brief synopsis for why I hate that fucking ending so much. It is the goofiest thing I've ever seen to this day. Platinum End was an anime that I was very excited for, written by the creator of Death Note. It's a pretty cool premise. God is withering away and he's choosing his successor because there needs to be a god. So these angels go out and they choose their champion, basically. And they choose people that were suicidal, like tried to take their own life, because they believe that those people are the best candidates because they understand life more so than people that haven't gone through that kind of hardship. So they each choose a champion, and then it's a battle to choose the next god. They fight each other. One thing leads to another. There's a character that's introduced that says point blank numerous times, if I am chosen to be God, if you guys decide that it should be me that ultimately becomes God, I will kill myself. First day on the job, I am taking my own life. And they're like, okay, that's not good. We can't really have that because everything would be destroyed. Like, everything would be ruined with that. So they kind of sideline that idea until the very end. They then choose that guy to be God. They then decide, you know what, that actually is like a really great idea. Let's have that guy who has told us exactly what he's going to do be God. And lo and behold, he gets the position, it submits the resume, he wins, and pretty much immediately, he kills himself. And in doing so, all of humanity dies with him. And they're like surprised by it. It is so stupid, and that's the end of the show. Humanity's dead. He did exactly as advertised. He took his own life. Everyone dies with him. And then there's like a little dialogue at the end about, like, you know, how everything unfolded from some other beings. Stupidest fucking ending ever. So I can confidently tell you My Hero Academia's ending is not nearly to that level. But I just personally don't like it. I really like everything leading up to it so far, though, and I am like very off on a bunch of tangents here in this video. It's 5 a.m. I haven't slept. I'm sure you could probably fucking tell. But the point I'm making here is My Hero Academia is finally back. Now, I don't think everyone's going to like it, and I always hear about, like, the fan base being weird. I don't typically engage too much in, like, fandom conversation or anything, but I do think something people probably won't like, especially if you previously liked the show for its early seasons that most people glaze. 99% of those characters are just poofed out of existence, basically. You just have to forget they exist. You have to just, in your mind, throw them into the back rooms, because you are not going to see them shine at all. The vast majority of the characters that were introduced early on have very little to do here. They do try and shine a light on some of the more key characters from back then for like special moments, but on the whole, a lot of characters you might remember from back then, they didn't get picked for the kickball team this time around. They have been sidelined, they are riding the bench, and like I said, they do try and give some special moments to them, but it's nothing extraordinary. Be like, everyone's doing their part. Look, this character from season 1 just made 5 toothpicks because Bakugo had something in his teeth. We're all contributing. And it's like, okay, like, what's even the point of showing that little piece? It's clearly just to remind you, like, we know the characters are here, but they're clearly not strong enough to do anything. Only the key characters have the power to be able to fight in stakes to this level. And for me personally, I think it's fine. I do think there will be a lot of people that have an issue with that, though, because they did spend so much time with a lot of those characters that now basically do nothing at the end. It is what it is. It was a huge cast. They weren't all going to be able to do cool stuff here. I'm actually impressed that they were able to do so much with so many characters here in the last 2 seasons. A lot of them I didn't think they'd give any attention to did actually have big moments. So overall, I do think the last 2 seasons, and this season especially, have been My Hero Academia fucking shining. It's been going plus ultra. Animation, everything has, I think, been significantly better, getting back to its former glory. So I just wanted to put that out there because I know most people still poo-poo on it. Most people are still under the impression that My Hero Academia is, dog shit or whatever. And I just want to tell you, it's not. I certainly don't think it is. I've been enjoying it. That's really about it. So, yeah. This is one of the more infuriating stories I've seen in recent times. The injustice here is just unfathomable. Meet Jesse Butler. He is a rapist. Jesse is an 18-year-old that was facing 78 years in prison for heinous crimes, including 10 allegations, including rape, battery by strangulation, rape by instrumentation, and domestic assault involving 2 women. He pled no contest to these charges. The evidence is overwhelming. It is irrefutable that he is guilty of these crimes he was charged. There's photo evidence. There is even a video Jesse himself took of him strangling one of his victims till they passed out. There is more proof that Jesse Butler is guilty of all of this rape than there is proof that the sky is blue. This is not a matter of him like weaseling his way out of these charges because they were able to muddy the water or something. He literally pled no contest to them. So you would think this would be a slam dunk case to lock a monster away. I think every sane person in this country would hear this story, learn about Jesse Butler, and agree this is just pure evil and there is no reason at all he should be anywhere but behind bars. But we have to remember, not everyone is sane. And some of these people that have a fucking screw loose are also in positions of power, and in this case, a judge. A judge named Susan C. Worthington in Payne County, Oklahoma, who is just a fucking troglodyte homunculus, it seems, that decided that Jesse Butler shouldn't be going to jail for these crimes. No. Susan C. Worthington rolled up her sleeves and ultimately decided that the punishment that fits the crime in this case is a teensy tiny bit of community service with a 1-2 punch of rehab. That is the justice that Susan C. Worthington brought to the victims of this rapist. This guy will not see a prison cell. He is still going to be a free man, even after pleading no contest to these heinous, vile crimes. He is a rapist. And this judge, Susan C. Worthington, has said, that's okay. Well, it's nothing we can't fix here with a little bit of tender love and care and a bit of elbow grease with some community and service. Now, to be clear here, and keep in mind, I'm still a little, new to understanding how a lot of this shit works with my fucking Neanderthal brain here. But as I understand it, this wasn't Susan C. Worthington's proposal or anything. This was a plea deal that was reached and was put in front of Susan. She granted it. But she had the ability to reject it. A judge can reject a plea, and especially in a case like this, that would have been the right thing to do. This is a monster that under no circumstances should be afforded this kind of deal. This is someone that should not be able to weasel their way back into society. They are a danger, a menace to everyone around them. So while Susan may not have been the one to theory craft this whole community service and rehab idea, she did agree with it ultimately, that this is the right course of action. So by granting this, to me, that is her putting her stamp of approval on it, that this, in her eyes, is justice. It is fucking unhinged. I think Susan C. Worthington needs to be investigated ASAP. This is protecting a rapist. And there is a body cam of when Jesse Butler was taken into custody, and his mother is very supportive of Jesse, talking about how they're going to get him out and all of that. And it turns out Jesse's family is very well connected in Oklahoma. They have a lot of powerful friends, it seems, over there in Oklahoma.
Of both victims who came forward against Jesse, there is a third victim who, if she hasn't come forward, but can you blame her when you look at this as the justice that they get? Speculation is that Jesse Mac Butler's father is a man by the name of Mac Butler, and he was the head of football operations at OSU. So somebody with deep-rooted ties into the community, and that then leads you to the judge in this case, or one of the judges in this case, Judge Susan Worthington. Between her and her father, the Worthingtons have had a hold on that bench for over 50 years. So while you can't necessarily say definitively that, hey, there's this connection here because he's deep-rooted in football.
He goes on to say that it's not difficult mental gymnastics for people to maybe connect these dots or follow these breadcrumbs, that there might be some kind of connection there, considering that this town needs that football program. Like, OSU is a staple of it. Thus, Mac Butler, Jesse Butler's father, is a staple in the community, deep-rooted ties here, and there could be some kind of connection there with him and the Worthingtons. Again, it is something that a lot of people have speculated and taken notice of, to the point where there is now even an authority that is considering investigating this potential connection. And it is very weird how Jesse Butler has these indefensible crimes, yet is not getting any real punishment for it. Is it possible it's because of who his family is? They were very confident that he was going to get away with this. They even said in the body cam we're about to see, his mother said, you know, we're going to win this. It seems like they were really sure that these unforgivable crimes were going to be forgiven here, ultimately, in the eyes of the law in Oklahoma. I wonder if that might have played a role in him getting away without even a slap on the wrist. This isn't even a slap on the wrist, this is a slap on the ass. This is basically Susan C. Worthington and the entire legal system over there in Payne County, Oklahoma, giving him the old keister clapper saying, hey, good work out there, don't worry, we got you covered, we got your back over here in Payne County. It's fucking sickening. It is actually unbelievable. I'm going to show you the body cam real quick because I think it's important you get to see who he's surrounded by, because even though his mother is aware of these crimes, it seems like she's more concerned about her child's future. Like, the actual victim here is Jesse Butler, not the two women that he raped and all of those horrible things he did. It's actually Jesse Butler that, you know, is getting the short end of the stick here and is getting traumatized.
Yeah, so we're here. We're obviously going to place you under arrest. There's a warrant for your arrest. We're going to take you to the jail. I told your mom that she can contact a bondsman, and you shouldn't be there very long, but there just is a process for paperwork and stuff. But right now you do have to come with us, and I do have to put you in handcuffs, so turn around for me. You have to put me in handcuffs?
Oh man, Jesse's calling the wambulance there. You can see him start to tear up. Oh man, it almost breaks your heart looking at him get all sad like that. And his mom, she's starting to feel it, saying, oh, do you have to put him in handcuffs? Fucking obviously, yes, lady. Of course they have to put him in handcuffs. This guy is a violent rapist. To such an extreme degree, I wouldn't have been surprised if he tried clawing at the fucking cage in the back of the police car to get his hands on one of the officers next to strangle them and rape them. This guy is an animal, an absolute fiend. He is a fucking monster. Of course they need to put him in handcuffs.
Transport somebody in custody. You know we're doing this. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get you out. Okay? Alright. Stay silent. Rick knows about this. Candy's on this. Dad's on his way. We're coming to get you, okay? Stay
stay strong, okay? Say your prayers. Awful experience for the child.
What she said while Jesse was walking to the police car there actually made my stomach turn. She said, "What an awful experience for a child." Lady, your son raped 2 women. Numerous times. He nearly killed one of them with the strangulation, by the way. And you're saying that him going to jail here, like in handcuffs, is the awful experience for the child? What about the victims? What do you think about that? Do you think that wasn't an awful experience? Like this is worse? Like Jesse's the one we should actually feel bad for here? I understand it must be extremely difficult to wrestle with this reality that your child is a monster. I can't even imagine what that's like. That would be soul crushing. But to wipe your ass with reality and just blindly support them to the point where you will do anything to ensure they don't actually get punished for the very real crimes they committed that you yourself are aware of. Again, this isn't a matter of like his parents believe he's innocent or something. Everybody knows he's guilty. He has even pled no contest. The evidence is irrefutable. So they know he is a rapist, and yet they have fought tooth and nail to ensure he doesn't go to jail for it. In my eyes, that makes them very bad people as well. They are knowingly ensuring a rapist is back in society. And since this punishment, I can't even use that word. That word does not apply here. That stretches the definition. This is not even a punishment. What they gave him is chores to do now. That's it. Where he does like a bit of community and service, and then he does like a rehab program. And they tried to make it seem like this was like a super strict sexual offender rehab program. I don't want to get into like the weeds of how they ended up at this ruling. I recommend you watch the Law and Crime video. They do a good job breaking it down. But basically, to my understanding, is they legally de-aged him like Robert De Niro in The Irishman here. They rewound time, gave him the fucking time infinity stone, so that way he could fit into the youth sex offenders program, so he would no longer be like an adult in the eyes of the law for these crimes that he was being tried for, so that way he could be part of this rehab program. And they said, you know, if he reoffends, he could be facing 10 years in jail. We're really sticking it to him. This is super strict stuff. And I truly think, I really believe, that this is so weak, so flimsy, that the lesson Jesse Butler learned here is that he can get away with anything. And that the only reason he got caught is because his victims survived. So I bet that if he continues to be a free man, it won't be long until he rapes again, and this time he will not leave them alive. That's what I think is going to happen down the line as a result of this ruling here. They have let a monster back into society, and they have now said to that monster, he's untouchable. So I think there's going to be a corpse on their hands at some point because of this. Jesse Butler is a rapist. Jesse Butler is an evil, evil rapist, and everyone that played a role in him getting away with his crimes needs to be held accountable for it. There needs to be an investigation into this. There needs to be real fucking justice here. This is absolutely sickening, and I just had to yap about this today. It's crazy. That's about it. See ya. When I was younger, I was really into magic tricks. I bought a bunch of DVDs. I was really digging my teeth in performing magic for friends and family. And by that I mean mainly just family, and like I did a couple tricks at school once or twice. No one was impressed, and I felt really bad about myself. But I used to love magic a lot. I even made a video like 6 years ago about a magic trick I invented to get a girl's number, because it'd be a part of the trick. Banger trick, by the way. Absolutely worthless for anything romantic, because even though maybe she likes the trick, every time I ever did it, which I think it was only, only once, I had no good follow-up to it, so it kind of just fizzled and died anyway. But I invented a magic trick with a goal in mind, and you could say it accomplished that goal to a certain extent. Point is, I used to love magic. I haven't done it in over a decade, but we brought out a very talented magician named Jeff Black to teach me some tricks to get me prepped for some street magic, which is something I always wanted to do but was way too shy when I was younger. So Jeff Black came down and he brought Ben and Simon Black, and we had a whole crew of magicians teaching us magic for a crazy day around Tampa, blowing people's minds. I was going to get in there and fucking mind freak them until their brains leaked out their ears. Hey, so I'm back in the magic mood. So I brought out a real magician to reawaken my Sharingan. We got Jeff Black here.
Well, we're going to start off super fun and easy. Go ahead and pull out any card you like. Let's take a look at this one.
Here, Matt is my assistant here.
Yeah, show it to the camera, show it to Matt.
Mm-hmm.
And once you got that, go ahead and lift off about half the deck. put it on the table, put your card on top, we'll lose it in there. And then we'll say the magic words. Moist friendship.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, it makes it so that one card invisibly comes out, turns over, and goes back in. And that should be your 5 of diamonds.
Nope.
No.
He's washed.
Okay, well, that is actually an indicator card that indicates this is going super bad. But it also means that, you know, I guess a magician normally would get the card there. But we're not going to just do magic. So I'll tell you what, we'll use the indicator card to count 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And what was the card you picked?
It was the Queen of Hearts.
Okay, so a cheater might be able to get the Queen of Hearts right there, 5 cards away. But a magician would actually find the aces at the same time.
Okay. That'll work.
So,
wow.
That, you know, it has a lot of moments, great impact, and it's quite a great trick to begin with. So,
and just to be clear, this one you're okay with the audience learning too?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the first tricks I really got into, and I'm happy to share it.
Being learned around the world.
Yeah. So you can get your cards out, and we'll grab the aces and the 5, or any 5 you want.
We'll do the 5 of spades here.
Fantastic. We'll grab the other aces. Where's the ace of hearts? Oh, thank you, sir. Good eye.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. Eagle eye Matt. Okay, we're gonna do a face-up 5 and the 4 aces, and those go on the bottom of the deck. All right, there's our setup.
Mm-hmm.
And now you just need to not show the 5 when you spread the cards to let them choose any card they want. So you just spread like the top view, right? They can pick out any card. Doesn't particularly matter. I like to let them cut because it just feels more fair, but you can have them put it back however you like. But now we're gonna put their card on top of our setup.
The key cards.
The key cards,
Yes,
precisely. Yeah. 100% uses that key card technique. You know, the 5, you're gonna get that wrong. It's all presentation, of course. And then you just count the 4. Those are the aces, and that will always be their card. Oh, their card. So, I mean, I'm sure you got it already. You want to give it a shot?
Yeah, I think I got that.
Awesome.
So it's already set up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, Matt, choose a card. Fucking big oaf. This is how
He does not treat his assistant well.
This is how I'll treat all the people during street magic.
You got that?
Yeah.
All right.
Take half the deck now, you filthy animal.
I take half the deck?
Yeah.
I'll take half the deck.
All right, slap that shit on. No. Matt, you cut a deck. Mm-hmm.
First time cutting.
So now, that card invisibly comes over here, turns itself over, and there's your 5 of spades.
You fucking idiot.
What are you trying to say? Is that not your 5 of spades?
Not mine.
Oh, well, that's because real magic counts 5 times. I forgot the
script. Oh yeah, we'll work on the
Holy
script.
shit, that's my card.
Yeah, and you know what else? I also got all the aces. Woo, bastard.
Incredible. I think you could go far in this.
So I just...
You would be really upset about getting that wrong.
I would be very mad.
Like,
just like
beside
fucking
yourself.
freaking out like, what the fuck?
Not again!
Shit! Stupid!
That's what's gonna kick me out.
Yeah, I could go ballistic.
People know about the Magic Castle, right? It's not a secret?
It's world famous, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
All right,
And this trick is called Fantastic 5.
Alright. Beautiful, busty assistant
Oh,
has
hello.
brought you someone.
Oh,
Please.
well then.
Step in.
I don't have any sexy attire, but I can do it.
No, that's not, I'm the sexy assistant. You're
Oh,
just someone
I see,
from
I
the
see, I
street.
see. Yeah.
What brings you out here?
The street.
All right, we'll pick a card.
I like to look at it.
Yes.
Ah, yes, a card.
Are you happy with that card?
I am. I'm very happy.
I noticed I don't get to see it.
Yeah, here.
Okay, cool.
Half the deck. Okay. Boom.
Now you can put it there. So that way you know
Okay,
everything's fair.
boom. There we go.
You remember your card?
I do.
What if I told you I went in here and I flipped your card like a pancake inside the deck?
I just saw you put it down, so that would be pretty incredible.
Would it be?
It would.
Well, then have your mind blown. Your 5 of spades.
That's not my card.
That's not your card, you say?
It's not.
Jeff's a fraud, then. I don't know what to tell you.
What a shame.
Well, what if I told you that's actually the indicator card, and that means your card is actually 5 cards away. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just counted 5.
Yes.
This is the 5th card. That's your card.
That is my card.
Whoa. Yeah, but it's not real magic unless you also bring out the baddest bitches in the deck.
Oh, very cool. Very, very cool.
My best student.
That's pretty good.
You really sold it that time.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I counted wrong initially, but we got there in the end.
Yeah. I didn't see any fancy handiwork, so that was pretty excellent.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. You want to see
Yeah.
something-
Yeah,
want to see
yeah,
something
yeah.
kind of slick.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That was pretty good.
Show him something slick.
Yeah.
Just like I taught you.
I'm ready.
Come on, boss.
Oh. Yep. It's okay. I'm just here for the street. I don't have anywhere to be.
I'm just gonna set it up normally.
Whoa!
Don't patronize him.
Yeah, that was okay. That was shit. Fucking practice.
Yeah, I need to get better at flipping it over.
So for this one, this is one of my all-time favorites. I still use it, and I learned it like early on. But I think you're gonna like go and pull out any card you like. Show it to the camera. Show it to Matt. Once everyone's got it, do me a huge favor. Put that card face down in a face-up deck somewhere in the center. And then it's obvious at this point where the card is, but I'll tell you what, we're gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna turn a bunch of cards face up and face down randomly here, and that way I won't even know whether your card's face up or face down or where it is, unless, well, I mean, obviously you can see the deck's face to face, back to back. But if we use magic, we can get it. What was your magic word?
Hoopla.
Hoopla. That makes it so that all the cards fix themselves, except for one. What was that card you had again?
That was the Queen of Spades.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I like that.
So this is a classic trick called Triumph. What's great about this is in the hands, and it's great for beginners and very strong still. So the way it works, going to pull out a card, of course.
Okay.
And you put it back face down. Okay, so this is where the deception really comes in. We're gonna spread over. You might want to try this just to start getting some practice with it.
Okay, I'll just.
It's very deceptive. Yeah.
So I'll just turn over a
Perfect.
random card.
Yes. And you're gonna spread over like a chunk. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And you can flip them all face down. And then now here's the tricky part. It's not that bad, but it's tricky because you're gonna spread like. You don't want to get too close to the selected card, or that's gonna mess you up. I'll show you what happens if you do that. So. Okay. Maybe do like around like halfway to that card and flip over that whole packet. Yes, just like that, perfect. And then you're gonna spread past their card. You're gonna spread a little further every time. And then once you get a little good distance past their cards, grab another chunk like that, like the whole thing, yeah, flip it all over. We're just gonna repeat that maybe 1 or 2 more times. Go a little bit further again. And then when you're on your last time, leave it a little bit like messy like this. They can see face up and face down in the same picture.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then you can slowly square up and they can get that picture. And once they got that, you don't want to spread too clearly because this is the real condition of the deck. They think it's all different packets, face up and face down, but really it's half face up, half face down. All right, so now you see this natural break, as we call it. We're going to want to cut there to fix it momentarily, but first we're going to show them how messed up it is. So yeah, just like that, back to back. You can cut somewhere random, show them face to back. Perfect. And then finally, that natural break, there's a couple ways you can get to it. If you can just easily cut to it, that's great. And if not, you can actually just kind of relax and it'll naturally drop like that. Yeah.
Oh, I see that right there. That natural break in there.
That could be it. Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, great. So if you're at that natural break, now we're gonna actually just like put them together like that and fix it face up. But I like to create a little misdirection in that moment.
Okay.
So I ask them, what magic word can we use? And they say hoobla. And while they, that fraction of a second where they're thinking about the magic word, you just put the other half on top, just really casual.
Okay.
And they say hoobla, right? Yeah, you spread, and now it should work.
Let's see. Did I cut to the right spot?
I think you did.
I don't think I did. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
And that's the one.
That's the one. First try. Nailed it. And if you want to make it even a little bit easier, before the trick, you can start by kind of giving it a good...
cheating it a little bit.
Yeah, that'll make it really... have a really clear natural break once you get to the...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here you go, Matt.
All right, Matt, test run.
Pick one of these cards, you filthy animal.
Let me see.
Great choice, Matt.
Thank you.
I can't do it.
That was a good choice.
Woo! All right, put it back in there, face down, if you'd please.
Face down.
You tavern winch. All right.
You can see he's practicing like he's in a game.
So then, it's very easy to see what card that is. So let's make it a little more interesting, right? So let's start turning everything. Oh, I did that poorly, but let's start turning everything all face down, get it all cattywampus, so that way we know for sure this card's gonna get real lost in the sauce in here.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can see everything's all mixed and matched.
That's
all
fucked up.
Yeah, it's all kinds of fucked up. Now what's your favorite word? Like what word do you think holds true arcane energy?
Bazinga.
Bazinga. So we say bazinga, we hit it with a little bit of the secret sauce. And what do you know? Do you remember your card?
Yep.
That's
it. That's the one.
Oh my god.
That was fantastic, man. First try.
That was really good.
Now,
that was really good. I like making him say bazinga.
The one touch, which is nice about this trick when the card's face down, I like to have them name the card. You say, I'm already committed, right? What was your card? And they say King of Clubs, and then you flip it over, and it's the King of Clubs. It just feels more satisfying, and if anyone forgot the card,
perfect.
Now they're caught up. Yeah.
I like that. It's nice.
If you bend your thumb a little bit and get it like on that corner, like, yeah, you're going to give yourself more room, and then cock the deck all the way back to the crotch of your thumb, and then yeah, that boom, look at that. And then if you get your thumb tip like even more tippy, you'll create more room. It'll like clear the meat of your base of your thumb, and you'll be able to
that one just fell.
Meat of your thumb crotch.
Wait, there's a word, but the flesh, but it'll let you clear this corner past your thumb.
Yeah, I just got to work on that a little bit.
It's looking good though. It's
feeling better already.
Yeah.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Ryan.
Hi.
Set it down and come over
Always
here.
a pleasure. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Welcome.
Hello, my friend.
So you like magic?
I love magic. I don't know if you know, I'm like the magic guy.
No, I don't. I don't know you. We're on the street.
Oh, that's true. I see.
Fucking rapscallion here. Why don't you pick a card? Actually, here, you know what? You do it face down or face up? No, I don't remember.
Oh, we do face down to start.
Okay.
Either way, it's fine now.
Here,
Sorry, you said what?
Pick one of those cards.
This one looks like a good card.
Yeah, I hope it is.
That is a badass card.
Well, don't forget it now.
Whew. How could I?
Is that the one you picked?
Yeah, put it face down somewhere in a face-up deck.
How about there?
Well, it's very easy to see what card you picked now. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
So let's make it a little interesting. Let's start mixing and matching.
Like a shuffle, if you will.
Razzle and dazzle, all kinds of wacky little cards up and down, all around. Would you agree everything's kind of mixed up here?
Yeah, I think razzled and dazzled.
See? Back to front, front to back,
Yeah.
ass to mouth, all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Now, what kind of words do you like to, believe have power in this day and age?
Charlie.
Charlie. Well, we'll say the magic word Charlie. And what do you know? The deck seems to have fixed itself.
Wait a minute.
Except for one curious...
Wait a minute. No way.
Do you remember what your card was?
I do remember what my card was.
What was it?
It was a King of Spades. Oh, he did it! That's not real. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Did you teach him this?
No, he taught me that one actually.
That's the Charles special. I actually made you say the word Charlie, by the way.
I don't know what's happening.
Back to when you were 11.
He was there!
And I want to show you, just so you know, what can go wrong with this trick and why we want to spread past that card in the center, which you have no problems with, but just so you know what it looks like, right? So if I get really close to the card, basically it'll create two natural breaks, and one of them is, well, let's go to the wrong one on purpose. So if I accidentally cut to, is this right? Oh, right here. Okay, if I cut to their card and then fix it, you're going to end up with a packet face down. And yeah, so you don't want to do that, but you have been perfect. You're probably not going to have that, but just I want you to know that can happen.
Okay.
This is like when a golf caddy says, just don't worry about the right water on the right.
So what do you, Charlie, let's say we're out on the street.
Yeah.
You turn the deck over, you slide it out. It is fucked up. What are you like? What's next? Like, what are you gonna do now?
You look at whoever you're tricking and you go, you did it wrong.
You've got some fucking nerve stepping up here and ruining my show. I'm out here filming Freaky Mind and you're over here ruining my shtick.
Is that the name of your show, Freaky Mind?
Freaky Mind, I guess.
Tell you what, we get Matt to have a duplicate deck, right? Just the same, and then he sees what card they pick. He gets that card out and just gets it ready. If it's wrong, you just switch out the deck real fast. Yeah, your true deck.
The deck over Charlie's head, he probably wouldn't even.
That's a fun trick. I like that.
It's just the Deadpool deck instead of the Hello Kitty deck.
That's the one. Butterfly.
Stir fry. Thank you.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Whoa! Now this next trick is a bit of a secret formula here, like the Krabby Patty recipe. So I can't show you how this one is done. This is going to be a undisclosed method, but it is very versatile, and I think we used it beautifully. Jeff Black had amazing ideas. He was an incredible teacher. So I'll show you when I did learn it and start to really get the hang of it, and then in the next video you will see me use these tricks on people in Tampa, and then some. It's more than just what you're going to see in this video. It actually went crazy. We spent the whole day doing street magic in Tampa. Really appreciate Jeff Black, Simon Black, and Ben coming down. It was an incredible time, and this is just the first of, I think, 4 videos we did, all very different kinds of videos, all revolving around magic. It was fucking amazing.
I don't know if you've ever seen the David Blaine specials. Have you ever seen where they make the card go through the window?
Oh yeah, that's
I was just talking about
that's
that.
an old school one. I remember that there was an Illusionist DVD on that one.
Yeah. Well, with this technique, and if we're on the street, if we have a window, you know, between us and the team, we can definitely set up the card wall they're picking the card.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
I'd
you
love
can
to do
basically
that
have
one.
somebody pick a card, and then it can go anywhere, or anything can happen. It can end up in your shoe. It could be behind glass.
Wait,
it
yeah,
could
we
be
should
like,
definitely
it could
do
be
this.
anywhere. So
Yeah.
if you already have the technique you need to do fucking miracles, like
make me throw it up.
Okay.
We can do one. We'll do
Okay.
one, and then we'll try the other
That's
one.
so good. I love that.
We're gonna do some crazy
Have
shit.
you checked between your cock and your balls?
I don't know. You're probably editing this. I was going to give you a transition, but you don't need one. I was going to just stare into the camera and say, "You can't watch this," and then say, "Okay, you can watch it."
Oh my god, what an incredible costume.
Now look what you made me do, Drew.
Yep, that was my magic.
Okay. What are you doing?
You back again? What are you doing out here shopping for so long, huh?
Oh man, just this road's great.
All right, you want to see another trick then?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Dirty bastard, of course you do.
Yep.
How about this? You tell me when to stop.
You stop.
All right. Remember that card?
Yep, I got it.
All right. Just hold that deck. I don't
Yeah,
want to touch
sure,
it.
I'll hold it.
And I want you to think about that card real hard.
I'll think about it.
Now you know I haven't done anything to that deck. You're holding it. It's in your hands.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that card is? I can
Yeah.
hear your thoughts. What are you thinking right now? What are you thinking? You're thinking 8? You thinking 8?
I am.
You're thinking 8, aren't you? 8 of clubs?
Yeah.
All right, let's get a little weird, a little wacky.
Oh Jesus! That was weird.
Yeah, it hurt, right?
Yeah,
It's painful.
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and fan those cards out? You might notice a little something weird about what I got in your head and did in there.
Oh no. Oh, it's in the middle.
Well, yeah, it's not just that. I did use fire after all.
Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my goodness, yeah, ouch. Ouchies. What the fuck? That was crazy. Wait. What the fuck? I thought you were gonna pull the hat off and be like, haha, but no, it was just in there.
No, you did the magic.
Wow.
I just read your mind.
How to do this one?
Welcome, sir. Well, pick a card. You pick a card, have your mind blown. Welcome to Freaky Mind. Put that puppy back in there.
Face down.
Face down in the face up deck. It's a little easy for me to see it right now, but what if I fucked it all up? Make it all real fucky and shit like that.
Oh wow.
I probably won't use those those words when I get there, but you can see everything's all mixed up, right? It's all weird and wacky.
That is really weird and wacky.
Give me your favorite magic word.
Hoopla.
Hoopla! What the hell is that?
Holy shit.
We'll pick it up. Is that your card?
That is my card.
Yeah!
You need a catchphrase when you nail your trick.
I'll say, your mind got freaky.
You should be like, are you feeling moist?
Not
bad.
Are you wet right now?
Can I do it for you too?
Yep.
Please, any card you like. Do me a favor, put that card face down in a face-up deck. Obviously I know where it is, that makes it super easy, but hey, it's my first trick in the morning. I'll tell you what, we'll make it a little bit harder by spreading a bunch of cards face up, face down, and now I don't even know whether your card's facing this way or this way. I don't know whether, you know, it's gonna be face to face or back to back or face to face. Anyway, what's your magic word if you had one?
It's gotta be freaky.
Freaky. Boom. And just like that, every single card in the deck fixes itself except for one. And what was your card?
The 10 of hearts.
That is correct.
Nice.
You're a little guilty about the flip over part.
Oh, wait, I think we
So
have our
I break it up
first,
into multiple steps rather than just trying to be like, what's the magic word and like doing it.
Yeah.
I say, all right, we got face to face. Oh, what's the magic word? I gesture with one of the packets. What's the magic word? And they say spaghetti. And then I just bring them back and coalesce them.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
All right.
First one, you ready?
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm new to this whole magic world, but I'm
Okay.
doing my best. So
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to take a seat.
All right, cool.
all right. So we'll see if I can get it. Just pick any card.
Okay.
That was free choice. Look at the card, memorize the card.
Can you show me the card as well so I can see what it is? All right, perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. I'll just put it face down in the face-up deck.
Okay.
Now it'd be pretty easy to guess which one's your card here.
Yep.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fuck it all up here. We're gonna
Okay.
get some cards going every which way. So now we can agree that everything's a little wacky, a little weird. You got face-up cards, face-down cards, and all kinds of weird positions.
Okay.
Do you have like a favorite word? Anything that like stands out to you? Think holds power, arcane energy?
Any word?
Any word.
A noun.
Yeah. Noun is the word?
Oh no. Okay, I have the word. I have the word.
All right, just say the word.
Cat.
Bop! So now the deck fixes itself, except for one little mysterious face down card. Go ahead and pick that up. Is that your card?
Yeah.
Freaky mind.
Weird.
All right.
Good work.
Well, that's the only one I've got right
Okay,
now.
cool.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Cool. That was weird.
I can't believe you walked by and said, I love magic.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You said I love magic? I was like, she's got to be planted.
That was a good first run.
Yeah, that felt good. That felt
How
good.
nervous were you, 1 to 10?
Like I was like a strong 8.
I could tell when you said that's the only trick I got.
I was gonna go right into like one of my old tricks. I was like, I don't know my old tricks.
But you know, you got the other one.
Well, yeah, but I have to set up the other one a little more.
Oh, shit. You need a second deck of cards.
I need the second deck. It's about to be freaky. The freaker of mine. Now they just watched me do that. That's store.
This is Charlie. He's our new
guess
magician.
I'm
Hi,
right.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Alright, well hopefully I don't fuck it up. So I'm gonna do something very simple. You're gonna tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Right here, you happy? Alright, lock that card in.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it back. You can even hold the deck. Know that there's nothing weird going on. Do something a little crazy here. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. There happens to be a one little card up there. Do you remember what your card was? Go ahead and try and grab that card for me.
What's on the inside?
Well, now how did that happen? go ahead and take a peek on the inside. And tell me if that was your card.
Shut up. Is it? What the fuck? What? Yeah, that's the card. Holy
What a
shit.
trick.
You just got freaked off. Danny made me say that.
That's his catchphrase.
We gotta work on the catchphrase a little bit, I think, but yeah.
Hey, that was cool. That was actually like really good.
Thank you.
But I need to know how you did it.
Well, a good magician never.
I knew you were gonna say that. My little sister says that. She will.
You would say you actually were impressed.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
We did.
Should they not be?
I mean, that's fair.
That was like really good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you for participating.
Thank you. Do you feel cool?
That was so good.
You missed a little bit. That's all right.
They kind of shot off to the side with the breeze.
I
but
love the phrase you got freaked. What is it? What did you say?
You got freaked out.
You got freaked out.
That was so good, Charles.
Yeah. That went well. Great reaction. Hell yeah.
Thank
How did that feel?
Hell yeah.
I felt good.
Good.
I wish I didn't hit him with the catchphrase at the end, but the rest was
That
awesome.
that was the best part.
No, you got freaked off.
Oh my god.
It wasn't on camera, but we know the trick. It's crazy how oblivious the subject is.
Oh, yeah.
In that situation.
When
The
we,
specimen, we like to call them.
Yeah,
It's a little more
yeah.
clinical that way.
yeah, the lab rat. When you guys were
This is a big one.
Yeah, it's about to get freaky. From reader to freaker.
There we go.
Come take a seat, take a seat.
Alright.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. You guys from the area?
No.
we used to live here, but we don't anymore.
Oh, nice, yeah. We're just walking around doing some little magic shows. I'm pretty new to it, but it's fun walking around here, and this is a cool little booth here. I saw a bunch of like children's books, so it reminded me of my past, and it's, I don't know, it's cool. And this is a trick I made when I was a kid, so if you want, just tell me when to stop. If you want, just tell me when to stop.
One of us? Or...
Yeah, either one of you can
Okay.
tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Stop. So just lock that card in. Lock that card in. I'm not doing anything funky with it. You can hold it. You can do whatever you want with it. I'm not going to touch it. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay? You still remember what your card is?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you know it.
I know.
You know it? All right. So I'm just going to leave it right there. And I mentioned the children's books before. Growing up, do you recognize any of these books from your childhood, maybe?
Goodnight Moon.
Goodnight Moon? Why don't you go ahead-
Curious George, I recognize.
Well, why don't you grab the Curious George book then?
Alright. Okay.
And then let's see if I can't make your card jump into the Curious George book. Hold it out for me.
Like this?
Just like that. Oh yeah, I think I saw it jump in there. Why don't you go ahead and give it a flip and see if your card's in there somehow.
Hey.
Wow.
It is. That's really
That is
impressive.
And you could have chose any book at all. And you chose
Wow.
Curious George. I had no way of knowing you'd be a Curious George.
That's
fan.
impressive.
Very impressive.
Thank
Did
you
you
so
see
much.
it jump in there? I
No.
know. Well done.
Thank you,
still
guys.
impressive.
So much.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you participating.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You as
Thank you,
well,
guys.
as well.
Thank you.
Fun card game. It's kind of a reaction time thing. Can you hold out your hands? And then, you know what, we'll just do this a little bit higher. Yeah. And then I'm gonna drop cards into your hands. You just say stop wherever you like.
Stop.
Okay, can you see that card?
Yep.
Okay. So think of your card, keep your hands together, because I'm gonna start dealing cards in your hand, but first, just think of your card. Okay. I think I'm close. I'm not sure which one it is, but I think one of these top cards is your card. So for example, this is how the game works. We'll just pretend this is your card. I don't think this is your card, is it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so if it was, I would be dealing them in your hand, and if that's your card, you would just close your hand. You would close your hand, yeah, super fast, and then I would try to grab it if I see you doing that. So whoever gets the card first would win.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we'll just do the next one. I don't think that was it, obviously, but the next one, maybe it's the 8. I think it's one of these. Okay, it wasn't that one. Cool, cool, cool. You remember it, right? Okay.
Yep.
Maybe the ace. Really? Not okay. Oh, okay. It was that one?
That was the card.
Oh fuck! Well, that was close. I almost didn't get it, but managed to get in there at the last second and pull it out.
Oh,
if you look, you'll see it's not in there.
I hate it.
In fact, I had so much time, Matt, that I actually folded it up and put it underneath your watch.
That's crazy.
Holy actual fucking shit.
I hate the past 3 days. That's crazy.
And then if you flip to page 4 of Curious George.
It's my watch.
Freak Zone. You're familiar with the deck of cards, right?
Yep.
You know all the cards in the deck?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're going to do a little something wacky here, maybe something you haven't seen. Why
Okay.
don't you tell me when to stop?
Stop.
Right here?
Yeah.
Lock it in. You got it?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Now you can hold the deck. I'm not doing anything weird, right? You got the deck. Now, check this out. With a magic motion, one card turns face
Oh.
up. Go ahead and pick that bad boy up. It's also the only card with a red back in the deck.
I had no idea.
Well, it also just happens to be the only card that exists in the deck in the first place.
Oh, now I'm confused. Can I touch it?
Touch it. I mean, there's just no real cards.
All right.
Thanks for coming.
Thank
Get in
you.
here. You just got freaked off.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you.
Shane. Nice
Pleasure,
to meet you.
Shane. So, how do you know everybody here?
I work with them, basically. Yeah.
Great. How's that?
It's good. It's great. Yeah.
It went from good to great real fast.
Yeah. It did, yeah.
Sugar packet here.
Okay.
And
so
then,
sugar.
yeah, can you open that up for me?
Just rip it.
Yeah, if you want.
In a certain way, or
However you want. Yeah.
Okay.
That's perfect. And then I'll take that.
Okay.
All right, if you don't mind.
You're making a little bit of a mess there.
I'll get that back to you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am making a mess.
the
You're
garbage
right.
can now.
Yeah.
All right. Whoa!
Check that out. Yeah.
Hey,
Isn't that cool?
Is this edible, or is this?
It's
tainted
10
with
milligrams. Yeah.
Oh.
Takes about an hour to kick in.
Okay.
Can you actually?
Perfect. They would call in minutes. Great.
Yeah. If you could do me a favor, could you actually open that up for me though?
Oh.
And hand that to me. I could use one. I don't know if you could tell. Oh. Okay. Watch carefully.
Okay.
This is how a magician eats a mint. Hi there. Oh my gosh. All right, Shane, get out of the shot, dude. Hi everyone. I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. Here, please come a little closer. Get in the shot. Okay, great. I'm gonna show you how a magician eats a mint.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Wait, what? Wait,
Great question. I know what some of you might be thinking, that this is extremely impressive, but for my non-believers.
Just a little weird, that's what I was thinking.
A little bit, yeah.
What?
For my non-believers.
What's happening?
Here's the best part though.
Are we joking right now? We're kidding.
Magnet. You want one?
Can I do that?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, actually?
How's your tolerance? Okay. You want the sugar packet or the?
The one of these. Yeah. These are the 10 milligram ones. Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
For the big boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, my friend.
Awesome. Oh, but this one isn't gonna float, right?
Oh, if you think sad thoughts, it won't.
Oh, that's real. That's
Yeah.
real. Nothing fake about that.
Yeah,
Incredible.
good trick.
How does he do it? Oh, thank you. Well, we got such a nice group here. They only got to see one, maybe one more, but it'll be kind of downhill. You saw the best one to start.
Okay.
So I brought a deck of cards here. They happen to be all blank. They have backs, just not the faces. And I want someone to think of any cards. You do? Okay, what's your name?
Maya.
Maya.
It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday, Maya. Thanks for spending it with us. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna reach into Maya's mind. I'm gonna try to pull out the card she's thinking of. Now, most people go for Ace of Spades or Queen of Hearts, but Maya is a little different from the average person. So I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna put that right here. It could be wrong, it could be right, but for the first time, would you say it out loud for everyone?
Right now, just say it.
Yeah, I'm committed.
Oh. Queen
of Hearts. I know. Yeah, they always go for the Queen of Hearts. Do you want to change your mind? By the way, I'm already committed. You don't. It's up to you. 'Cause I already,
should I change my mind?
I called
Yeah,
it out
change it.
right before
Just
you.
like a
I
lot.
could figure you a mile away. You know.
I'll change it.
Okay. What would you like to do instead?
6
7?
of diamonds. 6 of diamonds.
The 6 of diamonds. Are you the final answer? Okay. All right. That's literally the exact card I just put in my pocket. Do you have any idea? No, you don't think so? It really is the blank 6 of diamonds. And if they were printed, that would have been it. I'm just working with what I have, of course. But if we say the magic word or magic phrase, everyone could say the magic phrase. It would be Happy Birthday, Maya, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Happy birthday,
On the
Maya.
count of 3. Yeah. 1, 2. Can everyone see the cards here?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do this with one hand. And 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that transforms into the wrong card. But that was only one hand in Maya, right?
Okay, yeah.
Imagine what we could do with 2 hands. So we'll try that. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that prints, yes, the 5. And not just that one, it actually prints every single card in the deck.
I thought it was.
Oh yeah, and not just the cards in my hands. We actually print a card I wasn't even touching, Maya.
What?
The one you just thought of. The 6 of hearts, right?
6 of hearts? Yeah.
6 of no.
Days of the diamonds.
Oh, diamonds. Good. Maya, everybody. Thank you so much. You're fantastic.
What's the channel called? Yeah, what is the channel called?
Are you gonna? What's your channel? Oh, all right. Follow me at Jeff Black Magic.
W Jeff Black Magic.
And then don't tell the cops, but enjoy. Yeah. Cheers.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Absolutely. We got the smartest human being in America here. We got Natalie. She works with us at Cheeky. She's our chemist. She's awesome. And now we've got the best card magic man the world's ever seen.
And yeah, I appreciate you, man.
And Simon Black.
What's up,
right there,
guys?
baby.
Simon Black here.
Hi,
Natalie,
it's nice to meet
How you
you.
doing? Natalie, do you know all the different playing cards in the deck of cards?
I would like to think so.
Okay. Do you have a favorite one, like one that you really like more than the others? Or is there just a random one that pops in your head?
Ace of Spades,
Ace of
because
Spades.
I've seen it in movies a lot.
That's fair. Can you name me a number between 1 and 10? It's up to you.
3.
3? Do you want to change or you like 3?
I like 3.
Okay, I'll do my best. This might not work, but I'll try. Okay. Look, all
That's
I
his
do,
catchphrase.
Look, all I do, I just cut the card. Well, maybe if I cut, then you think I'm doing something right. Can you cut the cards?
Sure, that just means do this, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay.
So, and you can see these are just bicycle cards. I didn't make you cut there, right? I also didn't make you say what card? Ace of
Spades.
Okay. From exactly where you cut, can you count 3 cards for me? Like one. You can turn them over.
Oh, 1,
1, 2, and exactly 3 cards down. The ace of. Turn it over.
Turn it over.
Yeah, the ace of
Oh, fancy!
Look, all of these cards really are different. You could have said any one. Right?
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Really, they are actually. Like, every single one. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Wow.
Natalie, here I'll try this for you. Okay. I didn't like I said that was a free choice, right? I will find your card. I was showing this earlier. I just remembered it. I'll try this. Can you I'll drop the cards like this. You just put the ace of spades in wherever you want. Right. Okay, beautiful. I didn't make you put it there either, right? That was your choice.
No,
And
of
we've
my
never
own
met
free will, and I've never met you 5 seconds ago.
Natalie, you can see there's no like cards
sure?
sticking out or anything. They're
Yeah.
really just a square deck of cards, more or less, right?
Yeah.
Natalie, I will not find your card with sleight of hand. I will find it with sleight of finger.
Okay, cool.
Touch my finger like this, like ET phone home.
Yeah.
Watch.
Oh, that's so cool! Wow. Fancy.
That's weird, right?
Yeah.
There's not like there's not like strings or whatever holding the cards together. You can see. It's kind of crazy, no?
Yeah.
I'll try this, Natalie. Because you were so cool, I won't just find, because you said you like the ace of spades. I won't just find the ace of spades. I'll find the ace of clubs, hearts, and diamonds. All of the aces.
Okay.
And I'll do it with one hand. Look, that's
Okay.
1, that's 2, that's 3. That's actually all 4 aces, but with this hand. Look.
Wow!
All of the aces.
Oh my gosh, it's so cool!
Thank you. You told me she was going to be a skeptic, guys. This is easy. This is
We
easy.
just said she's smarter than all of us.
Allegedly.
My bad.
Allegedly.
Here, I'll mix these up a little bit, and then Natalie, can you take 2 fingers and put like this, and make like a little guy right there? Yeah, and walk along the cards. You're doing awesome. And at some point you could stop. You could even go back if you want. It's up to you. Which one is it? This one?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe if you go 1 or 2 more, you get like an ace. Maybe if you go a couple back, you get like a 4. But you're happy with this one?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay. Natalie, this trick is interesting because
Oh, no.
it's unfinished. It has a
Okay.
beginning and a middle, but it has no end.
Okay.
Because the end is the beginning.
Ooh,
But we'll get to that later.
A
okay?
philosopher.
Yeah. It uses a couple cards that I don't keep in the deck for obvious
Ooh.
reasons. They're not real cards. Like you can check
Yeah,
these out.
they're
It's just
blank.
like a piece of paper. It doesn't like change when you rub on it or anything like that, right? It's not like heat sensitive or anything, no. And you guys can see on the camera, these are just like pieces of paper, right? And your card, for example, we don't even, the 9 of diamonds, any of these cards was possible. You picked whatever you wanted. But any of these cards could have become the 9 of diamonds if they were given the chance to be printed. But they were just never given that chance, right?
I know, how
Any of
sad.
the, like this could, exactly. This could have been an ace, a queen, or even a 9 of hearts, who knows? But because you chose the 9 of diamonds, I'll try to do exactly that. Can you put your finger out, Natalie? And just put on top of the 9, and don't lift up. You're gonna want to, but try not to.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to.
I will try to give these that ending that you chose. Like if I just kind of twist this card, it'll look like a 9 of diamonds. You could have chosen any one, but I'll do this again. These guys are freaking out over there too. I'll do this one, watch. I just kind of sandwich it in the middle. And if I do this right, I just twist, and it'll also look like a 9.
Wow, fancy.
Thank you. Like I'll do these at the same time. I could just paint it on. Like,
Ooh, ooh.
but also this one. Again, you could have picked any one.
Can I lift my finger?
In a sec.
Okay.
Look, because Natalie, this trick has a beginning and a middle, but it has no end. Because Natalie, the end is the beginning. These
Wow.
are blank cards. These are blank.
Wow.
Even the one under your hand, it's your time.
Oh my gosh.
It's
Wow,
blank.
I want to
Because-
crawl.
Thank you. But Natalie, the crazy part is that this trick has no end.
Are they all
I never
blank
figured
now?
out how to end. If that's what you want, your wish is my command.
Wow!
Every single card. Every single card. There are no cards in this deck.
That's
None
so
of them
sick.
even.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Natalie.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for
That
having
was
me.
so cool.
This is the ball.
Oh my god.
That's so cool.
Hey, so we came out here, we did some big freaking, and it's a big thanks to Ben, Jeff, Simon for coming out, teaching us some tricks. It was a lot of fucking fun. So thank you guys.
This
You
was
crushed
the
it, bro.
best.
This was incredible.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, of course, brother.
Honestly, very cool experience.
Should we all hug now? Should we kiss? What do we
Yeah,
do
it's
now?
a group hug in the shower tonight.
And break.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Yeah, I actually got to have a conversation with Aaron Paul. I don't think any of you have ever seen me like fanboy giggling and kicking my legs up in my chair like in nervousness and excitement, but you're about to. I've said this a lot. Breaking Bad, I think, is a perfect show. I followed Aaron Paul's work for the longest time. I am lucky enough to be in a game with Aaron Paul, but I've never met him or anything. We recorded lines on separate ends of the country. So Matt reached out through Dispatch to see if Aaron Paul would be open to just like shooting the shit with me for a little bit. And he was. And I think we had an amazing conversation. And not only was I, butterflies in my tummy, even my technology, I think, was nervous meeting Aaron Paul because my mic, for some reason, set itself to like half power. So it actually is kind of hard to hear me, and I sound really, really shy and like quiet and timid because for some reason my mic volume set itself super fucking low. So I want to just get that out of the way at the top of this video here because it does sound like I'm doing like a little bit of ASMR sometimes here in this conversation. But trust me, I was bold and assertive with my intonation and everything. So it's just the mic kind of let me down a little bit on the recording. Now to be clear, while we are in Dispatch together, this is not like a PR push for Dispatch or anything, but it is something we talked about because we're just both very hyped to be a part of the project. But I want to make it clear this is not a sponsored video or anything. I don't want that shit to get twisted. This is truly just, it was almost like a Make-A-Wish thing here for me, where because we worked on this together, we were able to at least ask if he'd be interested in, talking to a fucking Cro-Magnon goober like me. And he was nice enough to take some time to sit down and entertain some really dumbass questions from me here. So now my plan was to let this, fucking rip here, raw, no rubber condom off, like no cuts or anything. But because my mic was cutting out, for some reason, it ended up muting all the audio in certain segments, which now just leaves entire sections blank. So I am going to cut those out and try and contextualize it a bit for what we were talking about in order to lead into the sections that once again have sound. But yeah, I just wanted to give you that little warning here at the top.
Oh my God.
Hey, how's it going, brother?
Oh, it is all happening. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Such a pleasure, man.
No, man, it's an honor for me, brother. This is huge for me.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. It's huge for me too. I've become such a massive fan of yours.
Really?
Yeah, over through this whole process, and Pierre was just singing your praises, and here I am. So it's great.
Hey, give him my best for me. That's super sweet. I'll have to slip him some money under the table for the good PR he gave me.
Yeah, it's such a pleasure, bud.
Just kind of wanted to shoot this shit, man. I'm not like a big interview guy, so I just kind of wanted to meet you and talk about some wacky shit if you're up for it.
I love it. I'm all in. Can you see me? Can you hear me all right? Is that all right?
Oh yeah, no, you look amazing.
Okay.
You sound great. This is perfect.
Great. So where are you at right now?
Tampa, Florida, baby.
All right.
How about
Love
you?
it. We met my family and I actually we live in Paris now. And so we're just kind of hanging out. Yeah. Kids are learning French.
Exciting. How long have you been in Paris, France now?
We've been here for a few months.
Oh, okay. So this is
So not
fresh.
long. Yeah, it's a very fresh move. All right, let's hear it. What's up? Are we beginning? Are we in this?
Oh yeah, no, we're going in. We're doing
Let's
it
go,
live.
baby. Hey, are we live right now?
Well, just kind of, just recording.
Kind of. Okay, great. And then you're gonna do what you do. I love it. Well, first, let me start this off. Congratulations on everything.
Hey man, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You as well, brother.
No, I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. It's just really cool to see people do what they love, just really at the highest level in their own field. You know what I mean? And so, bravo, man.
That means a lot. And I truly just feel like I got lucky. I got blessed. Started it when I was like 11, and things just kind of fell into place really in a unbelievably fortuitous way that I could have never.
Wow, you started at 11.
Yes, sir. 11 years
No
old.
way. That is just so amazing.
It wasn't a super noble start. I was grabbing a bunch of other people's videos and re-uploading them. I mean, it was some gnarly shit I was posting back then.
That's great. Hey, we all start somewhere, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of, I mean, Price is Right.
Oh, let's go.
The classics, the absolute
Let's
classics.
go. The class, the Price is Right. I got to tell you, this was during a time where I actually really needed money, right? I was doing at that time I was doing commercials, and actually when The Price is Right aired, I had 2 commercials of mine aired during the commercial breaks randomly during my particular episode. And, but I was desperate to win, right? And I showed up in line and I had a big gulp from 7-Eleven filled with Red Bull. And so you could see that I looked like I was on drugs on the show because I could not sit still. It was because of the Red Bull. But yeah, that's my story.
Hey, coming in like a little jump scare here. This was one of the sections where my mic fully cut out, which my response is now muted, which also muted a bit of the overall audio as well. So instead, I will just tell you that I thought it was very cool. I'm sure a lot of you have seen the infamous Aaron Paul on Price is Right clip. It's a really fun clip to watch. As he's mentioning, he looks wired. He is expressing enthusiasm that you probably wouldn't see me express if I witnessed the birth of my first child. Like, I don't know if I'm able to convey that level of enthusiasm. It looked like he won the fucking Super Bowl on The Price is Right. Super hype. So here, I got a wacky one for you. Aliens. I want to dive right in. How do you feel about aliens?
I mean, I'm all in on the aliens.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, what do you think?
I mean, are you not?
Oh, I super am. Me and my dad, we get into arguments all the time because my dad, big time firm believer, he thinks aliens built the pyramids. He's all in on Punku.
I mean, look, I think it's pretty ignorant to think that aliens don't exist.
Absolutely. Do you think they visited us though?
I'm not sure. You know what? I actually think maybe there are other species on the planet that we just simply don't know about that are far smarter than we could ever imagine. You know what I mean? There's new things that are being discovered constantly, that have been here forever. I mean, far before humans. And so, I mean, if you look at like microorganisms, for example, that was just recently discovered, in comparison of, humanity, but, and they're everywhere.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Especially like in the ocean, you got like some fucking nightmarish creatures.
There's some pretty crazy stuff. I mean, look at, the movie The Abyss.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the storyline. That's kind of what I maybe believe. Maybe there are super intellectual species that live deep in our waters, but who knows?
What do you think they built the pyramids?
Maybe, man. I mean, the pyramids. The fact that the pyramids were just built for it feels like they weren't tombs, right? They were just built for a purpose. Like there's something going on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, my
what is that purpose? You tell me.
According to my father, who I think preeminent expert on everything extraterrestrial. This guy, I swear, if there are aliens coming, they'll contact him first.
I love it.
He likes to say the pyramids he believes were used since they're lined up with the Orion's belt, like perfectly within centimeters or something. He believes it was some kind of like communication device that the aliens gave humans the blueprints for to talk to them or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty surreal. There's there's some incredible things out there for sure.
Yeah. Now, kind of piggybacking off that, how about ghosts? What do you think of ghosts?
Oh, ghosts, man. You know what? I don't know. I think our minds sort of play tricks on us, maybe. But the thing is, I don't know. So I'm open to it all. I always say you know what you know until you know something else, right? And so
Yeah, so I'm a big time Scrooge when it comes to the paranormal. I bah humbug it, but like you, I like to be very open.
see, I like to be open, but I think I'm right on your level, buddy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think our minds can easily play tricks on us, and we tend to, if we believe in that, we tend to just really lean in. But
I've been doing a lot of ghost hunts recently to prove myself wrong because I think it'd be really fucking hype if
I love ghost stories. I love
Yeah.
like films with said ghosts. But yeah.
it's fun, man. Nothing's happened so far, but if I ever have a paranormal experience where I'm levitating and
Will you call me?
Oh, for sure. Oh
Okay,
my
good.
god, yeah.
Okay, I hope so. I hope so.
I hope it's something truly horrifying, like I end up in a mangled corpse or something because a ghost just annihilates me. It'd be incredible.
You're like, you never believed in me, and they're just coming after you.
And now here's one of the instances I briefly mentioned at the start of the video here where this whole section is a bit fucky because my mic wasn't picking up some of the audio, which ended up muting some of the audio just on the recording itself. So I'll just go ahead and intro what this topic here was that it kind of bounced to. Aaron Paul was mentioning about how excited he was about the response to Dispatch. So then we started talking a bit about Dispatch for a minute.
Just really excited that the world has really responded to what you and I and the rest of the team have put so much love into. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and I mean, for me, it took 2 years. I don't know how long it took you to, finally from start to finish, but it took a long time for me.
Yeah, no,
and
it wasn't short.
Yeah, it wasn't short. And I mean, I just got approached by a guy. I was picking up smash burgers last night just down the road, and he came in from outside and he approached me and said, "Hey, Mr. Paul, it's just so nice to meet you. I just want to thank you so much for doing Dispatch." It was just, I've been getting approached from so many people on the streets about this game, and I just love that it really resonates with people. So
you're the heart and soul of Dispatch, though, man. Dispatch does not hit as hard if it's not Aaron Paul as Robert Robertson, man. I'm telling you, you are like the catalyst to why that game is so good. Your performance is incredible. And I'm just lucky to be a part of it, man. The whole team crushed it. The writing is amazing. Animation's amazing.
Isn't it true? I think it's really special, and this is why I leaned in. It was sent to me. I've been asked to do games in the past, and I've really wanted to jump into the gaming world just because I love gamers, and I love how it kind of just unites people, and my brother is a gamer through and through every day of his life. He's in the game world, and most of his friends are people that he's met through gaming. He's never met them in, most of them in person, but it's just scattered throughout the world. And I think it's just such a beautiful thing to see how it really brings people together. I mean, this is your world, right? And it's really cool. It's really cool to see, and I'm very proud to finally, sort of be a part of it.
Yeah, man, absolutely. It is a special game. Like, I think there's very few games that have this kind of passion that is clearly coming through I think they've done an amazing job.
Yeah, we're spoiled, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's only downhill from here for me. Like this, I'm never getting another role like
all right,
this.
well, we can hold hands as we are falling down. It's all right. We have each other. It's fine.
Exactly. That's all we need at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
So I guess kind of speaking on the acting side of things, I have a bit of a big guilty pleasure, and I'm curious if you've got something similar. I love like horrible movies, like really bad movies. I love it.
You do?
Yeah. Are you kind of in the same boat at all? Do you ever watch anything that's like so bad
I mean,
it's good?
Man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the same boat. Like, can you give me an example of something that is so bad that it's good? Are you talking like Sharknado?
Yeah,
is that sort of the vibe?
It's kind of in the vibe, but
and nothing against Sharknado or the people behind Sharknado.
Right.
congratulations. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I lean into, and like the old school, like Adam Sandler type humor. I mean, I think he's so brilliant, but a lot of the humor is very dumb humor, right? And which is great, but I don't think that's in the category of, because I think his movies are perfect. You know what I mean? So, give me an example of very bad. What movies do you consider very bad, but you're in love with?
So I think the classic go-to for most people is like Tommy Wiseau's The Room, but I've got a bit of a pinky up pretentious pick here from a few years ago called Moonfall. Have you ever heard of Moonfall?
No.
It is a beautiful disaster about the moon falling out of orbit and about to destroy the world.
Oh wow!
And it is fascinating. Like I don't want to spoil too much, but it goes in directions you would never ever possibly expect with the most.
That's so interesting, because I always thought, you know what, that would be a great concept of a movie. There's always movies about asteroids coming to Earth and destroying Earth.
Right.
But what if an asteroid came to the moon and really just annihilated it? What would that? How would that affect Earth? So is that kind of similar to what?
It's similar to that, but if you were like overdosing while writing it, like it is insane. Like in all the right ways, it is insane, which makes it so fun.
That is great. Okay, I'll check it out. Have you seen? First of all, are you up to date on? Do you watch The Studio? Do you watch that show?
Oh no! I've been meaning to catch up on.
All right. Well, there's a great movie that Seth Rogen, he's a big studio head, and they're trying to create this movie about a zombie apocalypse that's sort of spread through diarrhea, and but there's a movie that was made forever ago. Maybe they got inspired by this movie for the show, but it's a film called Zombie Ass.
Zombie Ass, huh?
Zombie Ass, and it's just all about that. It's about a zombie apocalypse that happens all through your bowel movements. So when you have a moment, check out the trailer for Zombie Ass.
Okay.
And it's fascinating. I never watched the movie, but I saw this trailer 20 years ago, and it's something that has stuck with me my entire life.
All right, I'll have to give you my letterboxd review on that. Maybe I'll be a big zombie ass.
Yeah, you might. It might fall to that category perfectly for you. But I actually love the trailer. It's just so far down the. I mean, it is just so terrible. But you can't look away. You know what I mean?
That's the best feeling right there. That's what I look for.
Yeah, I love it.
What else what are you into right now? Like what's been like your big go-to, whether it's for like entertainment or maybe just like a new hobby you found yourself diving in on?
Oh man. Well, I'm obsessed with running. I never used to be like an active person. I used to hate running, to be honest. This isn't really a very exciting answer. I'm just trying to think of something that I'm really obsessed with. But it's something I have to do every day. It's one of those things. It took me a minute to get addicted to it, but now I just love it, But yeah, it's not all that exciting. Out here, I'm trying my hardest with French. I guess that's like a new hobby. My kids are far better than I am. I mean, they're in a fully immersive school. I have a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old. Girl, boy. But yeah, what else? It's not. I mean, I love movies. I try to watch a movie. I try to do it every night. If I can. But yeah, what about you?
Oh man, just kind of same old shit over here. I've been learning magic tricks. I mean, I guess that's a new one.
Do you have one? Can you show me one?
Oh boy, I don't know.
Oh, can you show me one?
Oh, all right. Since you're asking so nicely, give me 1 second. Let me get my deck of cards. Real quick.
Okay. I have a story about a magic trick that because I know maybe two like card tricks that were shown to me by my grandfather when I was a young boy, and I remember when I booked a Mission Impossible movie that or J.J. Abrams was directing, and I remember when I met with J.J. My friend did Lost with J.J. and she told me JJ's obsessed with magic, so bring up magic when you meet him. I go, I will. And so I brought up magic my first day on set of Mission Impossible, and I had not met Tom Cruise yet. And I'm talking to JJ. I go, hey, so you're into magic? And he's like, oh my God. He goes, wait, do you know magic? I go, oh, well, I started backpedaling. I go, oh, yeah, I know maybe a couple tricks. He's like, you got to show me. Like, soon you got to show me. I'm like, okay, yeah. So I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? Anyways, Tom Cruise comes walking onto set with JJ. And the first thing out of JJ's mouth when he introduces me to Tom, he goes, Aaron's a magician. I'm like, oh, no. And this is in front of the entire crew. And they have a deck of cards to give to me. He's like, come on, show Tom a trick. I was like, oh no, this is not happening. And the first time I tried the trick on Tom, it fails miserably. No. But in classic Tom Cruise fashion, he just shakes my hand and kind of laughs. And he's like, no, do it again. I was like, oh no. And so I just pull out like such a child magic trick that it's just such a no-brainer. And I just do this kid's trick to Tom Cruise, and it worked, but it's just so lame. But he was just so sweet about it. Anyways, that's all I got.
That's awesome,
but
though.
Isn't that such a funny and also kind of sad story?
No, nothing sad about it. I think that's special, and now he'll always remember you as the magician that blew his mind.
Okay, all right. Well, what sort of magic you into?
So when I was a kid, I used to love magic. I used to buy like the DVDs for like illusionists to do all like the flourishes and all that.
Yeah.
And we were filming a video last week where we brought in a magician just for some fun. And I've just got the fucking bug again. So me and a couple of friends have been learning so many magic tricks.
I love it. That's great.
It's fun. It's so fun.
It is so fun. I love creating magical worlds for my kids. So I'm very much on that same page, Yeah. And so I should really learn. I should learn more. To like fascinate them, because I'm really into it as well. So
I can teach you a couple of them that I've dusted off the knowledge of.
Okay, I was just in New York. I was in New York twice over the last 2 weeks, and each time I went to this beautiful thing called Speakeasy Magic, and it's the theme of the bar is the Overlook Hotel from The Shining. But then you are told to go through this sort of like secret passage. I don't want to give anything away, but I recommend whoever's watching, if you happen to go to New York, go to Speakeasy Magic. It is the greatest magic show I think I've ever seen. It's just like brilliant magicians come to your little table, just like in rotation, and they just constantly show you close-up magic. So cool. But it's the greatest close-up magic you've ever seen. That's exciting. Yeah, that's cool. So I don't want to put you on the spot. I feel like I'm being J.J. Abrams right now, demanding that you do a trick. No. Yeah, have you done some tricks on your?
We did when the magicians came. It was in order to do street magic. So
yeah.
The idea was they'd show me tricks, blow my mind, and then I would then learn a trick or two to do street magic in Tampa to see if I could.
Great.
Yep, see if I could impress anybody. So I did do a few tricks, and I got to tell you, those people will never be the same after what I did to them out there.
Well, remember when David Blaine's special came out, Street Magic?
Oh yeah.
Back in the day. I remember DiCaprio was a part of it randomly.
Yep. He did all the cool shit, sticking the ice pick into his hand.
Dude, I pulled an ice pick out of David Blaine's hand in a hotel room in Comic-Con in San Diego. Yeah, I still have that ice pick.
That's awesome. Was that
Yeah.
in the special, or was that just for fun?
No, no, it was in the special. It
Oh,
was in the
nice.
special. But yeah, but it's legit. I mean, he just does it. He just kind of goes through, pain hypnosis and just leans in. Okay, what are you gonna? You're gonna blow all of our minds right now. I know it.
I can do a little one real quick. Let me just grab this deck of cards. It's not
Okay.
Temper your expectations. I don't think I'm gonna have you over there like prolapsing in disbelief or anything. I think it'll be pretty standard. But I'll see what I can do. Give you just 1 second.
Okay, let's do it. I love it. I'm very excited about what's to happen. I think all of you are. It's gonna be great. He's gonna blow our minds. Where is he going? What is he doing? Is he setting up the deck right now? Is that what's happening? Okay, let's see. The anticipation is killing me.
See if I can pull a little something off here.
All right, I'm watching.
Okay, this is a pretty simple one. So here, I'd fan out the cards. I'd say, all right, Aaron, Paul, J.J. Abrams here. Pick a card. Oh, here.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna pick that. So I pull it. Yeah, that one looks great. Yeah,
okay, that's a good pick. So
yeah, I got it. Yeah.
So then, what I'd have you do?
Yeah.
You'd have your card. You lock that in. I'd flip over so everything's face up. You'd put the face down card in the face up deck. Where it doesn't matter where.
Okay.
It's pretty easy to see what your card would be, right? Because everything's face up, it's face down. So then what I'd do, I'd fuck it up and I'd say, like, don't want to make a magician's jump too easy here because I can clearly see what your card is. So you'd flip face up, face down, face up, face down. So now we can agree it's all mixed up. We've got face down cards in face up positions. Everything's all weird and cattywampus. Then I'd ask you, well, what's a magic word? What's your favorite word?
I mean, abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
Right?
Just like that. The whole deck is face up.
Wait.
Except, what's that little guy doing there?
Whoa. Okay. That is very... Is that my card?
I don't know. Is it your card?
Oh, wow. There you go, buddy. Okay. That's very impressive. Come on.
Do you think I'd get a Mission Impossible role for that?
That's very, very impressive. That is so far superior to the one that I attempted to do. Wow.
Thank
you. Beautiful work. Beautiful work.
The people in the streets of Tampa couldn't get enough of that when they were trying to burn me at the stake for it.
That's great, man. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you for humoring me.
How long have you been growing out that hair of yours? Beautiful hair.
Thank you. 2018, and I did it out of spite.
Oh, good. You know what? Doing stuff out of spite is the best.
It is, right? It just feels so good.
Yeah. It's very spiteful of you.
Yes.
You know? Yeah. So okay, what out of spite because you just wanted to rub it in everyone's face?
No, so like I had just not gotten a haircut in a little while. I guess I just got real lazy, fucking full. And people online were like, "Man, you look like shit. Cut your hair." So I said, "Okay, you know what? Hold my wiener. I'm not cutting my hair ever again." Actually, so I just never cut it.
Excuse me. Hold my wiener just for a moment, and then you just let it go. Good for you.
Exactly. That's exactly.
That's
right.
great. And then now you're rocking it.
Yep. And now I just actually really like it.
So, are you gonna keep it going forever?
Probably, barring some kind of catastrophic change in life circumstances, or if J.J. Abrams contacts me for Mission Impossible and needs a man. Like I've watched a lot of your interviews. Like I've been a huge fan of yours for a super long time. Breaking Bad is literally my favorite show ever. I think it is perfect.
Oh, thanks, man.
So I pay attention, and I know that you're not like a big technology guy. And here again, this whole segment here had my mic cutting in and out, which was like muting the recording audio. So it almost seems like I'm saying like a slur or something here because the audio like censors me as I'm asking him this question. But what I was asking him was about his relationship with technology, because I have followed Aaron Paul for a long time. I have seen a lot of his interviews, and he's mentioned like once or twice that he personally doesn't indulge in a lot of the technology that we have glued to our asshole every second of every day, with all of these modern conveniences where most of us spend the vast majority of our times behind screens, or our days are based around a lot of these things, and always being online with unlimited access. Aaron Paul has stated like once or twice in the past that he doesn't subscribe to that. And there was even some articles I read a while ago where they were speculating to what extent, and they made it sound like he was living in a van down by the river, isolated from Wi-Fi signals with no electricity and no running water, and that's clearly not the case at all. So I wanted to just ask and figure out like what actually is his relationship with technology, because I think it is a very admirable decision to not be, perpetually consumed by, technology every second of every day, where you're like hypnotized by it and scratching at your neck if you can't check your phone or something.
Yeah, I just maybe I have a pretty addictive personality, and I used to own a computer. I've had two computers, two laptops, and they both got stolen. One got stolen out of my car, and one got stolen out of my place in Albuquerque when I was shooting Breaking Bad. And each time it felt like my world was just so invasive, and it's like I'm not going to get a computer again for a while. And I realized when I let go of my computer how much more time I had in my personal life. I found myself being outside more. I found myself just doing other activities outside of just sort of surfing the web. And then same thing, like I used to smoke back in the day. I quit like 20 years ago. And the moment I quit, I realized again how much more time I had. And so once I mean, look, I'm talking on my iPhone right now, right? I still have a smartphone, but I try to use I just swap out my SIM card. I have another phone I use called the Light phone. And I just love it. I feel lighter when I go out into the world. I stopped getting the sort of like the phantom vibrating phone in my pocket. That stopped. I stopped just like doom scrolling, I just felt healthier. You know what I mean? For me. But yeah, I encourage people to, I'm not anti-technology by any means, but I think it's important for people to control themselves. They should control the technology versus, technology kind of controlling them, which I think in a lot of cases is the case.
Absolutely. So like, I was going to mention, I actually made like a pretty big disconnect from the online world. Like I was very much every day doom scrolling constantly. A year ago, kind of just cold turkey tried to reduce that as much as. Then of course the audio goes once again to the back rooms here. I don't know why this was happening. My guess is that on the call, my mic was being prioritized by the call, which then lowered it for like the OBS recording, because on the call I could see the levels were great. I didn't check the OBS levels, but it's clear it wasn't really good on OBS. But anyway, what I was saying there is that I definitely understand that perspective, because I recently over the last year have made much more of an effort to disconnect from a lot of like the online stuff every second of every day. And unsurprisingly, it does feel better. I think pretty much anyone who like reduces the amount of time they spend online will probably tell you, preach the gospel, that they do feel better for it. And something I've been pretty outspoken with for a long time now, even before like, taking more time away from like perpetual internet shit, is that everyone kind of retreats inside now, because a lot of technology is wanting you to do that, because you are much more profitable when you are inside fucking hooked on their product like a child latched onto their mother's teat.
when you are suckling from things like, AI, if you're using AI as your best friend and constantly be chatting to them or whatever, and only talking to people through the internet, you're not making like powerful connections. Like, yeah, of course you can connect to people and it's great for that, but you miss out on so much of like a social experience of life by not being out in the real world for meaningful periods of time. And I think that is just so important, and it's why we're seeing so many people being less and less happy. And I talk about this on stream. This isn't a new thing for me. This is something I yap about quite a bit. I think one of the most important things you can do for your own mental health and well-being, and also just to get better at the socializing with humans, is to actually go out and meet humans, to be in the real world as opposed to constantly online. I don't think it's any surprise that people feel more alone now than ever, because people are inside now more than ever. Like, it's not the biggest mystery in the world. So I think that Aaron Paul's decision here and the way he explains it makes a lot of sense to me, where he's reduced the amount of technology that he consumes in his day-to-day life. It's not zero, so he still does, of course, have plenty of modern conveniences. He's just not constantly inundated with them. So I do think that makes sense. Hearing that he didn't have a computer is very interesting, though. That one, that would be very tough for me to to live my life without at least having a computer. Even outside of like just being able to see what's going on in the world, not being able to play games. Goodness gracious, Lord have mercy. That's a fate worse than death. Imagine a world no games.
I mean, I don't think we're meant to have all of this information. Well, I know we're not meant to have all this information. Like, we're not supposed to be drowning in information. You know what I mean?
And not only that, we're not supposed to be like as available all the time, connected to every human being on the planet.
No. I mean, I couldn't agree more. Hey man, I mean, I'm such a big advocate of this phone. It's called the Light phone. I would love to send you one. You would love it. And I think it's just important for people to know that there's other options out there. I mean, smartphones were built, they were designed really to become addictive, and it's become a drug in a way, and it's just a drug that's fully acceptable globally, and I just feel like I built a cabin in the mountains of Idaho. I grew up in Idaho. I love that state. But when I built it, I really wanted people to come and disconnect. And so I have a hidden Wi-Fi. So like when you look, because there's zero service there, when you look for Wi-Fi, nothing even shows up. A network doesn't even show up. And so people will ask, like, well, what's your Wi-Fi? And I just say, we don't have one. And first they panic, Yeah. I go, look, if you need to get work done, there's a lodge with a great space. You can get work done. It's a mile up the road. You can get there in 4 minutes. And but the way people change in literally just a day, they become a different person.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And so I can't recommend it enough. I'm gonna send you a phone.
I'd love to show you the farm around here. We're gonna work on getting a lot of cool shit going. Like, I mean, you have the alcohol, and something that kind of inspired us for is we want to do like a little vineyard at the farm.
Okay.
Not as like a business or anything, just for like some fun. But if we ever start making some high quality wine, I'll send you some of that.
There you go. I love it. Hey, I'm all about that, man. Working with your hands, growing stuff yourself. After so we're doing a year abroad here in Paris, and then we're actually moving. We have a farm in the countryside in California, about an hour and a half outside of LA. We've had it for about 5 years. It's an old walnut farm. But we have a very small vineyard. It's a blend. It's a 70-30 split of red grapes. But the thing is, it's all dry farming we do. This is the first year that we're actually going to finally harvest the grapes. But we have 300 separate vines, and each vine usually produces, apparently from what I hear, produces about a one bottle. So we'll get roughly 300 bottles.
That's gonna be so exciting.
Yeah. So when that's done, I'll send you some as well.
Brother, I'm excited for this care package. You're like Santa Claus right now. On this call for me. This is awesome.
I do what I can. You know what I mean? But I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I'll send you some walnuts, send you some wine, send you some phones. It's great. What more do you need? You know? Well, I'm excited for you to try the company that Brian and I started. It's a labor of love. We've never taken a salary. We've only hemorrhaged money into the company. We're very proud to say that we've hired all of our employees personally. But when we were launching this thing, we were in Florida all the time, all over Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Rocco's Tacos, legendary. Love Rocco. That was one of our first accounts out in Florida, and we served drinks there many times. But yeah, I'll set you up.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Full disclosure, I hadn't watched this recording back until right now as I'm editing it. It's always hard for you to know like how my editing process goes, I suppose. But I basically just edit things. I do it live. Fuck it, do it live type shit. And as I am editing this, it seems like every single time I am talking towards the end of the call here, my mic is just sucking the fattest farts right now. It is cutting out pretty much every time I talk, and I can't even like leave in the tiddlywinks because it's actually just silence, mainly on my end. So now it's like not muting all of the audio. Now it's mainly me sprinkled in here with muting sometimes the whole call. I don't know what happened. And it really sucks because now it makes it hard to just showcase the whole conversation. So now I'm going to need to like explain how we got to this topic that Aaron and I are discussing. And it's like I have to fucking ADR it because now my section of it's not in there, which not the biggest deal in the world, I suppose, because let's be honest, you're not here to listen to me yap. You want to hear from Aaron Paul. But even still, it's weird because now I have to break up the conversation because my mic was not cooperating. Or I guess maybe it's not even really the mic's fault. I should have probably just checked the OBS settings, but man. Anyway, though, we were drifting into talking about things that we are doing currently that we're passionate about, like projects. And he was talking about what him and Bryan Cranston have been doing together, like Dos Hombres, which is the alcohol that they do together. And I don't know, it's just really wholesome listening to him talk about how much he enjoys this process and how much it means to him.
Thank you, my friend. Yeah, we're super proud of it. It's our baby. We traveled down to Oaxaca in search of it personally, and we made a pact. Like, look, if we don't find something that we both truly love, there's no reason to bring it out into the world. If one person loves it and the other, is not a fan. There's no reason. And so it took us a minute to find it, but we finally did. And we're incredibly proud of the company that we've built, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. You guys have crushed it, man. And like you said, if it's not something that you are passionate about, if it's not perfect, what's the like you
exactly?
It's something that you want to do out of the love of doing. I think that shows pretty much in everything you do, by the way. Like everything.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Everything I've ever seen from you, it always feels like, oh, Aaron Paul's doing this not for like a paycheck or something. He's like all in on this.
Yeah, I'm all. I mean, look, I haven't made any money off of that. And same, I actually just started. Not just. I've been working on it for a couple of years, but we've been on the market for almost a year. I started a fine food group randomly with a buddy of mine who is a world-class chef. But we wanted to bring out humane, sustainable products that companies and customers can trust. It's called the Only Fine Food Group. And so once I have a bunch of stuff to share with you, I'm going to send you a big gift basket. I'm going to wrap the bow myself. I might just hand deliver it to you.
Would love that.
But yeah. It's good, man. It's just fun to find stuff that you are passionate about, whatever that may be, and just lean into it. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people, not a lot, I think every single person on the planet has ideas, right? It's just all about following through with those ideas and just kind of marching forward, and don't let anyone get you down,
Absolutely, man. I think that's a very inspirational thing here too for those people that have ideas and don't know how to start or don't have the motivation. Right. Big thing, man, is you just gotta fucking rip it. You just gotta send it.
You just gotta rip it, baby. I love it. You gotta send it. Exactly right. And also throw a bunch of shit on the wall.
Absolutely.
See what sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many options now. Like
Yeah.
While there is like an over reliance on technology, a lot of what's happened as a result is a big barrier to a lot of things has gotten smaller.
Right.
So like
right.
now is a great time to start for things that you're passionate about because you can find unlimited resources on like what you need to procure it or where you need to
Right.
start, which is just great. Like I think it's just
Yeah. See, that's one of the things that I actually love about AI. I actually really do not like AI at all. I think it's very dangerous, but there's some elements of AI that I can get behind. You know, I can really get behind some elements of it. But one of those is advice. You know, there's some great advice on how to build companies. You know, what are the first steps, right? There's also a great book called 0 to 1. You know, some great books of learning how to really what is the first step? And so, yeah, I love this conversation you and I are having. We're just so all over the place, from aliens to pyramids to business to magic. I think it's great. I hope it works out.
Well, I personally think it worked out really well. I very much enjoyed this conversation. It is unfortunate that I fucked up the recording in such a big way, though. And I know there's a bit of a meme with me being inept when it comes to technology, but come on. Like, I feel like I'm somewhat blameless here. Like, how was I supposed to expect my mic to set its audio to only be communicative with whales? Like, I didn't expect it to just start, like, muting itself with, like, no, like, actual decibels or anything. Like, it was fine on the call, but the OBS audio, for some reason, was just set super low and just ended up muting and nuking a lot of the content. So, my response to this is not even audible, by the way, so that's pretty cool. But, yeah, it was a very fun conversation where I am not an interviewer. I have never really done formal interviews or anything like that, but I love to have conversations with people. And I really appreciated how willing Aaron Paul was just to go all over the place with me here. Like, there was no through line or anything with our conversation. It was truly just shooting the shit, which is something I really like to do. It's something that's a staple on my streams where we just shoot the shit. And I really enjoy just that whole type of vibe. And it was a lot of fun to talk about just a bunch of things with Aaron Paul. So I completely share the sentiment. I loved the conversation. We did also talk a little bit more about Dispatch because we are both still pretty giddy over just how good the game has turned out to be and how much people seem to like it. But I want to make it clear again, this is not a sponsor or anything at all. Again, we are just all over the place just talking about things that we like. And like that, again, has just been a topic that we wanted to talk about together. So it is here.
I hope that you and I get to do multiple seasons of this game.
Me too,
you
man.
know, I love talking about people that you want to cheer for. The team behind Dispatch are just all so great, so passionate about what they do. You know, the love and the care they put into these stories is truly blinding, and is what really resonated with me when I first got the scripts that were sent my way. I mean, it was a stack of 8 scripts, thick scripts, right? It was a daunting thing to kind of take on when it was offered to me. But I read sort of the clip notes of it. I saw a little teaser trailer and then a beautiful scene that was already animated, and I was like, wow, this game is really different, and I love the rollout. I miss that because, it gives you the sort of the water cooler talk at the end of the week or the beginning of the week, right? Of the particular episodes or that you completed. It's like when Breaking Bad came out,
Right.
it aired Sunday nights, right? So people would get together, at work on Monday and just, talk about what they just witnessed. It's very cool. So I hope we get to go, I hope we get to do more.
Me too, man. I'm super excited about doing. I mean, I'm sure you've seen it's fucking crushing it, man. 1 million.
Dude, it's
copies
crazy
in
how
days. Oh, yeah.
how does that make you feel? Are you excited?
Oh yeah, man. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you're probably familiar with me in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1, but
Of course. I mean, everybody. Honestly, people in Paris still talk about it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, you made you made a serious impression globally. So
yeah, I was snubbed at the Oscars that year, but
I know. I'm honestly still pretty pissed.
I don't think about it much anymore. But like aside
Yeah.
from that, this is like the first like real role I've had. So for it to be a banger like this is crazy.
I just love to be part of the team. It's very, very cool. And I love your enthusiasm. Watched your videos and you're like, your whole thing is like, I just hope I don't suck ass. And you certainly don't, man. You certainly don't. It's very cool. The unfortunate thing with doing this is it just takes so much time to do it. So it's hard to get people together to kind of really work off of each other. Right. But luckily we were able to, in our cans, like in the sound booth, we could hear sometimes, the other performances, but it was cool, man. It was a fun ride. I'm excited for people. I'm not sure where I know the last run of episodes was like a pretty serious cliffhanger. I'm sure when this comes out, maybe all of them will have aired. I'm not sure. But
yeah, I can post this whenever. The finale is on Wednesday, so
Oh, great!
I've been streaming it. Like I am super invested in it. I think it is an extremely, extremely compelling story that I can't wait to see how they wrap up. Because I don't know. Like I have no idea.
Oh,
where it
you
goes.
don't know?
No, I have no clue.
Oh, okay, yeah. So was it the last set of was it a pretty serious cliffhanger?
Yeah. It was with Chase.
Yeah. So you don't know what happens to Chase yet?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
Sonar's lines
Yeah.
are, I'm doing coke looking at boobs. I don't know what happened.
That's so great. Sonar's great. Yeah, you're gonna I'm interested to see what people feel of the whole thing. But yeah, it's great.
It really is, man. I really appreciate you taking some time to talk to me, man. Like I know probably like a little odd talking to a goober like this over a call like
Oh,
this, but it means
please.
a lot.
No, honestly, I gotta say it's very refreshing. I love your whole vibe. I love what you're doing. I couldn't be happier for you, and I couldn't be happier about being a part of, one of your things. It's great. So thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for being here, brother. Like again, it's a huge honor. Like truly, I've had to like do my best to sit in this chair without like jumping up and enjoy this. Thank you so much, brother. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, man. I'm looking
All right,
forward
buddy.
to hopefully talking again.
Yeah, for sure. Would love that. And next time I'm in Tampa, I'm hitting you up.
Fuck yeah, can't wait, brother.
All right. See you, bud.
See you, man. What a nice guy. What a genuinely nice guy. Even pretending to be impressed by my magic trick and all. I really appreciated the conversation. We got to talk for like an hour, feel each other out, and I hope we get to do more together in the future. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I wanted to share this with all of you, and that's really about it. So yeah. One of the key lessons anime teaches its viewers is about the power of friendship and to never give up. There's always hope. But that's fantasy. In real life, you have no friends. Everyone hates you, and One Punch Man Season 3, there is no such thing as hope. Abandon all faith, because this show is just irredeemable, it seems. Episode 5 just aired, which is the one where I was trying so hard to buy into the hopium that the community was spreading about how this is where the budget went. This is what they were saving all of their resources for. Because the first 4 episodes of the show, it wasn't really animated, like, at all. There were a couple moments like Garo fighting for a brief second where they had a few moving frames, but otherwise it's fundamentally still images. You get more movement if you finger through the pages of the One Punch Man manga. Like, you just riffle through the pages, you'll see more movement than you will in the fucking animated show. In Season 3, Episode 5, this was supposed to be the big one. Like, this could have been a peak fight, and people were so desperate to latch on to the titty of faith that this would be good. Because it should be. But it aired, and I haven't seen a single person defend it. The best thing that can be said about episode 5 of One Punch Man is that it's the best episode of the season. But that's like saying a fart is a little less stinky than a shart. Like, sure, that is technically true, but does it make it that much better? Not really. And you can see this reflected in Season 3's rating compared to the previous 2 seasons. It's 5s across the board except for Episode 5, which is a 6.3, which I still think is too high. Like, I think that even for a 6.3, this is overrated. It's just, we've been eating shit for 4 weeks now, and now they served us poop. Yippee! It's not good. And like I said in the last video, I really believe that the main target for Spitballs for this catastrophic, disastrous season should be Bandai. Yes, JC Staff is not the optimal pick for One Punch Man. They should not have been the first round draft pick for Season 3 of One Punch Man, and I imagine they were chosen by Bandai because they were the cheapest option. Yes, the director of Season 3 was not the best pick. This is not his genre. This is not his wheelhouse. But still, there could have been a chance to produce something of high quality here if Bandai was more willing to put some actual fucking elbow grease into this property. A massive property, by the way. I don't even know why they have it when it seems like they just don't want it. Like they truly just want to just slap garbage out there with it. I don't see why Bandai even has the rights to it. But like they still could have made something good here. And there's further evidence to support this game theory of mine here, you know, this fucking crackpot conspiracy theory, because there's an animator named Van Oba, who I think is very talented, who was hyping up Episode 5 because he got to work on it. He got to produce some cuts for Episode 5 that he was very proud of, and when the episode aired, he got to see them finished for the first time in the show, and he too was very disappointed, even saying how unfortunate it was. So there is clearly a huge disconnect here, because there is talent involved, but there's something going real fucking cattywampus, and there's something that's gone awry, and it's leading to this subpar trash that's being spewed out with Season 3. So even someone's great work, like from Van Oba, is not getting a chance to shine here in Season 3. I really wanted to show you a couple clips from Episode 5 here, because like I said, it is the best of the season so far, but that's such an incredibly low bar. The reason it's the best of the season is because Van Oba did actually make an animated sequence. He actually had some good cuts in here, even though they didn't get utilized super well in the episode. At least there was that. So there was moments where Garo was actually moving for the first time, not just a PNG that was being dragged around like when he fucking slid down the hill, which has become a huge meme now. Like, there were a couple of moments that showed some fluidity. It showed, like, some glimmer of care here. But the vast majority of the episode is still so incredibly stiff. It looks like me trying to get up my fucking stairs. Everything is like so like robotic and janky looking. Like it is just, it is not in a good state. At points it just looks embarrassing. It's mainly composed of still images. Even in this episode where this was apparently where like all the nuts went, like this was supposed to be the big one, and it's still just so flat. So the Orochi fight just doesn't hit that hard. Like, it is still the equivalent of me going, picture, 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 did you enjoy my animation? It just makes me so upset. Like, the final sequence of Garo vs. Orochi here in the episode is like one-to-one with the manga panels, where Garo's in the air, about to deliver a big blow, then it cuts to his face, and then it cuts to him in the wall. And in the manga, I think that works just fine. I think it's very hype in the manga. But watching it in an anime format, it feels unfinished. It looks like it was an editing mistake. So if you haven't read the manga, I imagine you probably scratch your head going like, well, what just happened? Did they forget something here? And the answer is no, they just decided to just take still images from the manga and then just put them on the screen and be done. And if you read the manga, like I imagine anyone that would try and like cope by saying the episode's not that bad is a big manga reader, so they'll give like a little leniency there because it's something they've wanted to see for a long time. And the fact that it's here at all is probably satisfactory to them, even if it's in such a poor, pitiful state as it is in Season 3. But if you haven't read the manga, it just looks so disjointed. It looks like it was an editing mistake that was kept in by accident. However, objection, I'm going to argue against myself here. I think even manga readers should be disappointed by this because there is so much cut content here. They removed so much that was present in the manga so that way they could condense all of this into a single episode, this ball of filth, this fucking rancid testicle, so they could make everything fit here almost, and they just wiped their ass with tons and tons that was present in the manga. So like, I feel like it should be underwhelming to literally anybody. Anyone that's read the manga, anyone that has eyeballs, it should just be obvious to everyone that this is a very weak season of any show. Even if it wasn't a property as big and as beloved as One Punch Man, I really think anyone that would watch this would be like, oh, this is not very good compared to everything else that we get. Because it's just not. And it's a shame. It's really a tragedy, honestly. And I can't stop yapping about it because I'm very surprised at just how rough it is. Like, Season 2 got a lot of criticism, including from me, for being much worse than Season 1. Season 1, I guess, was kind of lightning in a bottle, magic that they're never going to be able to recreate, but Season 2 was a big step down from that in the animation department, but it was still held up well by mostly everything else. Like, the pacing worked, the writing was still hitting, the characters were still great. In Season 3, it's 6 years later, you would think that after the criticism when it came to animation in Season 2, that'd be one of the main things they'd want to improve on. But somehow they went 10 steps backwards. It is significantly worse than Season 2 animation, and I really think because of how disjointed everything is, a lot of the jokes and the pacing are not working anymore. So everything just feels flat. There is just so little to like about Season 3. It's just so fucking sad. Because again, I know talented people are working on this, like Van Oba. But there is something in this pipeline, whether it's because they've been resource starved by Bandai or something, that is just ruining it. And it sucks to see. It really does. I know I've made 3 videos now yapping about Season 3. I haven't been this passionately upset with something since Game of Thrones Season 8. Like, that's how bad this has been to me. Of course, Game of Thrones Season 8 I think is worse, but even still, this one hurts a lot because of how much I love One Punch Man. It's really just infuriating. There's a couple other things I could go on about, but I know I've been blabbering for a while now about this. But another thing is, this season, for some reason, has this idea in its head that if you just put like a blue filter on things, it means it's stylistically hype. So there are so many like iconic panels from the manga that in this season are just worse and painted blue. Like, there's just this blue hue to them. Not even blue hue. The whole thing is just fucking blue. It's like Eiffel 65. Like, every time there's like a really cool shot, it's just blue. Like, they translate it to just being blue for no reason. So, like, so much of this just feels like a mess. And like I said, this episode did have a couple of moments that showed, like, a decent moment, and then is ruined by everything that surrounds it and everything that follows it. And they cut out, like, some, like I already mentioned, they cut out a lot from the manga, but some of the things they cut out made no sense why they wouldn't be here, because I think it's, like, very important to have it there. Like, Garo eating the arm. Like, there is... I'm about to go on too big of a tangent here, and I know you're probably tired of hearing me yap about it. Point is, Season 3 is really just bad. And the big episode here with the Orochi fight was supposed to maybe be its saving grace to finally give you something to appreciate, and it fell right on its fucking face, which is a shame. I feel really bad for all of the animators that have put a lot of work into this and have tried their best to make something here, and it's just whatever's going on at the upper level here with, you know, Bandai's lack of resources perhaps, or what have you, is just not leading to it being in the best form it can be. Because like I said, Van Oba proves there are talented people that are putting work into this. But something has gone wrong here with the production that is leading to it just not working out. And it sucks. It is really such a shame. The best outcome from Season 3 is that they just close the book here. Maybe they just say, all right, you know what, Season 3 was a mistake. This is really bad. Episode 5 is the end of the season. We're going to redo this later down the line. We're going to remake Season 3 here. It's the only way forward. That's really the only thing that I can picture that can save this, is just we forget that it happened. It's not canon. It was all just a dream. And we get a different Season 3 later on that's much better. Because again, I just don't see any saving this season. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya.